In an old abbey town down in this part of the country, a long, long while ago, so long that the story must be a true one, because our great-grandfathers implicitly believed it. There officiated as sexton and gravedigger in the churchyard one Gabriel Grubb. Gabriel Grubb was an ill-conditioned, cross-grained, surly fellow, a morose and lonely man who consorted with nobody but himself and an old wicker bottle which fitted into his large, deep waistcoat pocket. A little before twilight, one Christmas Eve, Gabriel shouldered his spade, lighted his lantern, and betook himself towards the old churchyard, for he'd got a grave to finish by next morning. As he went his way up the ancient street, he saw the cheerful light of the blazing fires gleam through the old casements, and heard the loud laugh and the cheerful shouts of those who were assembled around him. All this was gall and wormwood to the heart of Gabriel Grubb, and when groups of children bounded out of the houses, tripped across the road, and were met, before they could knock at the opposite door, by half a dozen curly-headed little rascals who crowded round them as they flocked upstairs to spend the evening in their Christmas games. Gabriel smiled grimly and clutched the handle of his spade with a firmer grasp as he thought of measles, scarlet fever, thrush, whooping cough, and a good many other sources of consolation besides. In this happy frame of mind, Gabriel strode along, until he turned into the dark lane which led to the churchyard. Now, Gabriel had been looking forward to reaching the dark lane, because it was, generally speaking, a nice, gloomy, mournful place, in which the townspeople didn't much care to go, except in broad daylight, and when the sun was shining. Consequently, he was not a little indignant to hear a young urchin roaring out some jolly song about a Merry Christmas in this very sanctuary, which had been called Coffin Lane ever since the days of the old abbey and the time of the shaven-headed monks. Gabriel waited until the boy came up, then dodged him into a corner, rapped him over the head with his lantern 5 or 6 times to teach him to modulate his voice. And as the boy hurried away with his hand to his head, singing quite a different sort of tune, Gabriel Grubb chuckled very heartily to himself and entered the churchyard, locking the gate behind him. He took off his coat, put down his lantern, and getting into the unfinished grave, worked at it for an hour or so with a right good will. But the earth was hardened with the frost, and it was no very easy matter to break it up and shovel it out. And although there was a moon, it was a very young one, and shed little light upon the grave, which was in the shadow of the church. At any other time, these obstacles would have made Gabriel Grubb very moody and miserable, but he so well pleased with having stopped the small boy singing that he took little heed of the scanty progress he had made, and looked down into the grave when he had finished work for the night with grim satisfaction, singing as he gathered up his things. Brave lodgings for one, brave lodgings for one, a few feet of cold earth when life is done. A stone at his head, a stone at the feet, a rich juicy meal for the worms to eat. Rank grass overhead and damp clay around, brave lodgings for one, these in holy ground. Ho, ho, a coffin at Christmas. A Christmas box. Ho, ho, ho!
Ho, 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 ho!
Gabriel paused in some alarm in the act of raising the wicker bottle to his lips and looked around. The bottom of the oldest grave about him was not more still and quiet than the churchyard in the pale moonlight. The cold hoar frost glistened on the tombstones and sparkled like rows of gems among the stone carvings of the old church. The snow lay hard and crisp upon the ground and spread over the thickly strewn mounds of earth, so white and smooth a cover that it seemed as if corpses lay there, hidden only by their winding sheets. Not the faintest rustle broke the profound tranquility of the solemn scene. Sound itself appeared to be frozen up. All was so cold and still. "'Twas the echoes," said Gabriel Grubb, raising the bottle to his lips again.
"It was not."
Gabriel started up and stood rooted to the spot with astonishment and terror, for his eyes rested on a form that made his blood run cold. Seated on an upright tombstone close to him was a strange, unearthly figure. His long, fantastic legs, which might have reached the ground, were cocked up and crossed after a quaint, fantastic fashion. His sinewy arms were bare, and his hands rested on his knees. On his short, round body, he wore a close covering ornamented with small slashes. A short cloak dangled at his back, the collar of which was cut into curious peaks, which served the goblin in lieu of ruff or neckerchief. And his shoes curled up at his toes into long points. On his head he wore a broad-brimmed sugarloaf hat, garnished with a single feather. The hat was covered with the white frost. The goblin looked as if he'd sat on the same tombstone very comfortably for 200 or 300 years. He was sitting perfectly still. His tongue was put out as if in derision. He was grinning at Gabriel Grubb with such a grin as only a goblin could call up.
"It was not the echoes."
Gabriel Grubb was paralyzed and could make no reply.
"What do you do here on Christmas Eve?"
"I come to dig a grave, sir."
"What man wanders among graves and churchyards on such a night as this?" "Gabriel Grubb, Gabriel Grubb, Gabriel Grubb, Gabriel Grubb."
A wild chorus seemed to fill the churchyard, and Gabriel looked fearfully around, but nothing was to be seen.
"What have you got in that bottle?"
"Orange, sir," replied the sexton, trembling more than ever, for he bought it of the smugglers, and he thought that perhaps his questioner might be in the excise department of the goblins.
"Who drinks Hollands alone and in a churchyard on such a night as this?" "Gabriel Grubb, Gabriel Grubb, Gabriel Grubb." "And who then is our fair and lawful prize?" "Gabriel Grubb, Gabriel Grubb." "Well, Gabriel, what do you say to this?"
The sexton gasped for breath.
"What do you think of this, Gabriel?"
The goblin kicked up his feet in the air on either side of the tombstone and looked at the turned-up points with as much complacency as if he'd been contemplating the most fashionable pair of Wellingtons in all Bond Street. It's very curious, sir. Very curious and very pretty, but I think I'll go back and finish my work, sir, if you please."
"Work? What work?"
"The grave, sir, making the grave."
"Oh, the grave, eh? Who makes graves at a time when all other men are merry and takes a pleasure in it?" "Gabriel Grubb, Gabriel Grubb, I'm afraid my friends want you. Gabriel, Gabriel, I'm afraid my friends want you.
They don't know me, sir. I don't think the gentlemen have ever seen me, sir.
Yes, they have. We know the man with the sulky face and grim scowl who struck the boy tonight because the boy could be merry and he could not. We know him, we know him, we know him, we know him.
Here the goblin gave a loud, shrill laugh, which the echoes returned 20-fold, and throwing his legs up in the air, stood upon his head, or rather, upon the very point of his sugar loaf hat, on the narrow edge of the tombstone, whence he threw a somersault with extraordinary agility right to the sexton's feet. I'm afraid I must leave you, sir.
Is Gabriel Grubb going to leave us?
As the goblin laughed, the sexton observed, for one instant, a brilliant illumination within the windows of the church, as if the whole building were lighted up. It disappeared. The organ pealed forth a lively air, and whole troops of goblins, the very counterpart of the first one, poured into the churchyard and began playing at leapfrog with the tombstones, never stopping for an instant to take breath, but overing the highest among them, one after the other, with the most marvelous dexterity. The first goblin was the most astonishing leaper, and none of the others could come near him. Even in the extremity of his terror, the sexton could not help observing that while his friends were content to leap over common-sized gravestones, the first one took the family vaults, iron railings and all, with as much ease as if there'd been so many street posts. At last the game reached a most exciting pitch. The organ played quicker and quicker. The goblins leapt faster and faster, coiling themselves up, rolling head over heels upon the ground, and bounding over the tombstones like footballs. The sexton's brain whirled round with the rapidity of the motion he beheld, and his legs reeled beneath him as the spirit flew before his eyes. When the goblin king, suddenly darting towards him, laid his hand upon his collar and sank with him through the earth. When Gabriel Grubb had had time to fetch his breath, which the rapidity of his descent had for a moment taken away, he found himself in what appeared to be a large cavern, surrounded on all sides by crowds of goblins, ugly and grim. In the center of the room, on an elevated seat, was stationed his friend of the churchyard, who was apparently king of the goblins.
Cold tonight, very cold. A glass of something warm here.
At this command, half a dozen officious goblins, with a perpetual smile upon their faces, whom Gabriel Grubb imagined to be courtiers on that account, hastily disappeared, and presently returned with a goblet of liquid fire, which they presented to the king, whose cheeks and throat were transparent as he tossed down the flame.
Ah, this warms one indeed. Bring a bumper of the same for Mr. Grubb.
It was in vain for the unfortunate sexton to protest that he was not in the habit of taking anything warm at night. One of the goblins held him while another poured the blazing liquid down his throat. The whole assembly screeched with laughter as he coughed and choked, and wiped away the tears which gushed plentifully from his eyes after swallowing the burning draught. The king leant forward, fantastically poking the taper corner of his sugar loaf hat into the sexton's eye, thereby occasioning him the most exquisite pain.
And now show the man of misery and gloom a few of the pictures from our great storehouse.
Immediately, a thick cloud which obscured the remoter end of the cavern rolled gradually away and disclosed, apparently at a great distance, a small and scantily furnished but neat and clean apartment. A crowd of little children were gathered round a bright fire, clinging to their mother's gown and gambolling around her chair. The mother occasionally rose and drew aside the window curtain as if to look for some expected object. A frugal meal was ready spread upon the table, and an elbow chair was placed near the fire. A knock was heard at the door. The mother opened it, and the children crowded round her and clapped their hands for joy as their father entered. He was wet and weary and shook the snow from his garments as the children crowded round him and, seizing his cloak, hat, stick and gloves with busy zeal, ran with them from the room. Then, as he sat down to his meal before the fire, the children climbed about his knee, and the mother sat by his side, and all seemed happiness and comfort. But a change came upon the view, almost imperceptibly, and the scene was altered to a small bedroom. Here the fairest and youngest child lay dying. The roses had fled from his cheek and the light from his eye, and even as the sexton looked upon him with an interest he had never felt or known before, he died. His young brothers and sisters crowded round his little bed and seized his tiny hand so cold and heavy, but they shrank back from its touch and looked with awe on his infant face, for calm and tranquil as it was, and sleeping in rest and peace as the beautiful child seemed to be, they saw that he was dead. And they knew that he was an angel looking down upon and blessing them from a bright and happy heaven. Again the light cloud passed across the picture, and again the subject changed. The father and mother were old and helpless now, and the number of those about them was diminished more than half. But content and cheerfulness sat on every face and beamed in every eye as they crowded round the fireside and told and listened to old stories of earlier and bygone days. Slowly and peacefully, the father sank into the grave, and soon after, the sharer of all his cares and troubles followed him to a place of rest. The few who yet survived them knelt by their tomb and watered the green turf which covered it with their tears, then rose and turned away, sadly and mournfully, but not with bitter cries or despairing lamentations, for they knew that they one day should meet again. The cloud settled upon the picture and concealed it from the sexton's view.
What do you think of that?
It's very pretty.
You miserable man, you.
The goblin appeared disposed to add more, but indignation choked his utterance, so he lifted up one of his very pliable legs and, flourishing it above his head a little to ensure his aim, administered a good sound kick to Gabriel Grubb, immediately after which all the goblins in waiting crowded round the wretched sexton and kicked him without mercy, according to the established and invariable custom of courtiers upon earth, who kick whom royalty kicks and hug whom royalty hugs.
to him some more.
The cloud was dispelled, and a rich and beautiful landscape was disclosed to view. There's just such another, to this day, within half a mile of the old abbey town. The sun shone from out the clear blue sky. The water sparkled beneath his rays, and the trees looked greener and the flowers more gay beneath his cheering influence. The water rippled on with a pleasant sound. The trees rustled in the light wind that murmured among their leaves. The birds sang upon the boughs, and the lark caroled on high her welcome to the morning. Yes, it was morning, the bright, balmy morning of summer. The minutest leaf, the smallest blade of grass was instinct with life. The ant crept forth to her daily toil. The butterfly fluttered and basked in the warm rays of the sun. Myriads of insects spread their transparent wings and reveled in their brief but happy existence. Man walked forth, elated with the scene, and all was brightness and splendor.
You miserable man!
Again the king of the goblins gave his leg a flourish, and again it descended on the shoulders of the sexton, and again the attendant goblins imitated the example of their chief. Many a time the cloud went and came, and many a lesson it taught to Gabriel, who, although his shoulders smarted with pain from the frequent application of the goblin's feet, looked on with an interest that nothing could diminish. He saw that men who worked hard and earned their scanty bread with lives of labor were cheerful and happy, and that to the most ignorant, the sweet face of nature was a never-failing source of cheerfulness and joy. He saw that women, the tenderest and most fragile of all God's creatures, were the oftenest superior to sorrow, adversity, and distress. He saw that it was because they bore in their own hearts an inexhaustible wellspring of affection and devotion. Above all, he saw that men like himself, who snarled at the mirth and cheerfulness of others, were the foulest weeds on the fair surface of the earth. And setting all the good of the world against the evil, he came to the conclusion that it was a very decent and respectable sort of world after all. No sooner had he formed it than the cloud which closed over the last picture seemed to settle on his senses and lull him to repose. One by one, the goblins faded from his sight, and as the last one disappeared, he sunk to sleep. The day had broken when Gabriel Grubb awoke and found himself lying at full length on the flat gravestone in the churchyard, with the wicker bottle lying empty by his side and his coat, spade and lantern, all well whitened by the last night's frost, scattered on the ground. The stone on which he had first seen the goblin seated stood bolt upright before him, and the grave at which he had worked the night before was not far off. At first, he began to doubt the reality of his adventures, but the acute pain in his shoulders when he attempted to rise assured him that the kicking of the goblins was certainly not a dream. Gabriel Grubb got on his feet as well as he could for the pain in his back, and brushing the frost off his coat, put it on and turned his face towards the town. But he was an altered man. and he couldn't bear the thought of returning to a place where his repentance would be scoffed at and his reformation disbelieved. He hesitated for a few moments and then turned away to wonder where he might and seek his bread elsewhere. There were a great many speculations about the sexton's fate at first, but it was speedily determined that he'd been carried away by the goblins, and there were not wanting some very credible witnesses who had distinctly seen him whisked through the air on the back of a chestnut horse, blind of one eye, with the hindquarters of a lion and the tail of a bear. At length all this was devoutly believed, and the new sexton used to exhibit to the curious for a trifling emolument a good-sized piece of the church weathercock, which had been accidentally kicked off by the aforesaid horse in his aerial flight and picked up by himself in the churchyard. Unfortunately, these stories were somewhat disturbed by the unlooked-for reappearance of Gabriel Grubb himself some 10 years afterwards, a ragged, contented, rheumatic old man. He told his story to the clergyman and also to the mayor, and in the course of time it began to be received as a matter of history, in which form it has continued down to this very day. The believers in the weathercock tale, having misplaced their confidence once, were not easily prevailed upon to part with it again. So they looked as wise as they could, shrugged their shoulders, touched their foreheads, and murmured something about Gabriel Grubb having drunk all the Hollands and then fallen asleep on the flat tombstone, and they affected to explain what he supposed he had witnessed in the Goblin's cabin by saying that he'd seen the world and grown wiser. But this opinion, which was by no means a popular one at any time, gradually died off. And be the matter how it may, as Gabriel Grubb was afflicted with rheumatism to the end of his days, this story has at least one moral, if it teach no better one. And that is that if a man turns sulky and drink by himself at Christmas time, he may make up his mind to be not a bit the better for it. Let the spirits be never so good, or let them be even as many degrees beyond proof as those which Gabriel Grubb saw in the Goblin's cabin.
Ralph Richardson was your storyteller for The Story of the Goblins Who Stole a Sexton by Charles Dickens, which featured Wilfred Brown as the King of the Goblins. The music was composed and conducted by Christopher Whelan, and the Goblins were performed by the Ambrosian Singers. It was adapted and produced by Charles LaFoe.
Hey, miss, do more.
Pints?
Well, what dost thou think?
I hope no need to be rude. Ruddersford manners.
Nay, I'm none of your theatre chaps with fancy ways.
They'd not have you at theatre, don't think it. And they're very nice fellas from Royal, I'd have you know. There's your pints. That'll be 8p.
Profiteering.
Hey, Nellie, do you see much of the theatre chaps you were going on about?
Oh, aye, they come in all the time. It's handy for them, do you see, during rehearsals, like. They've only to walk across street.
Oh, fancy. Theatre chaps.
Hey, there's two of them at that corner table.
Oh, nay, are they? By God, wait till I tell Aunt Maggie I've been supping with actors.
Actors? That's the stage manager and his assistant, Mr. Rudd and Mr. Sampson, their names are.
It's all right, thee talking, Sammy.
But there's nothing actually wrong with the company, Horace.
Oh, no, only everything. I've been in this theatre 37 years, never struck such a feckless lot of folk. A jolly friendly party, they call it in Bruddersford Herald.
Yes, well, that does seem rather...
You see what it says? A jolly friendly party of the company of players assembled by Mr. Tom Burt for this year's grand annual pantomime at our Theatre Royal. In Jack and Jill, Bruddersford will find a veritable feast of talent. With that accomplished young lady, Mr. Brett as Jack. That's good. She'll not see 40 again. And Miss Gertie Levasseur as a charming Jill. By God, you should see 'em fight. Not to mention the uproariously amusing Dame Durden of Mr. Johnny Wingfield. Uproariously amusing.
Oh, well, I wouldn't have put it that way myself,
Then,
certainly.
of course, says this daft reporter chap, we have that delightful Queen of Song, Miss Dulcie Farrer, appropriately cast as the Queen of Fairyland, and Brudderford's own favourite, Mr. Kirk Arton, in splendid form as the Demon King. What about that, Sammy?
Yes, I know. He's awful. Awful.
Mind you. You've not seen him at his best. He used to be a great performer, did Kirk. Toured with the opera. Mephistopheles in Faust and all that sort of thing. Grand singer. And now, look at him.
Tragic.
Lift him the elbow, Sammy. That's what's brought Kirk Arton down.
Oh, look out, he's coming in.
Oh, aye. Evening, Kirk.
Evening.
Have a drink, won't you?
Thanks.
Beer?
Brandy.
Oh, I'll get it for you. Brandy, please, miss. Thank you. How much? Oh, dear, I'm afraid I've only... No, it's all right. I've got a sixpence. Here you are, Mr. Ireton.
Thanks. Health. Same again, Nellie. Oh, and 2 pints.
Oh, thank you, but I don't think I want to.
Go on, take it. Keep him in good humour.
Oh, of course. Rehearsal all right for today, Mr. Ireton? Quite happy?
Of course. Why not? What's worrying you?
Oh, nothing. Thought you seemed a bit depressed, that's all. You'll go down well here. They're very musical in Bruddersford. But you know it, of course.
I do, and I loathe the place.
Now, Kirk. Not wrong with Bruddersford.
Shall I tell you what I think about Bruddersford, gentlemen?
Well, not if it's...
Bruddersford is a rotten, beastly backwater of a place, and if there's a worse one in England, I hope I never play it. That's all.
Oh, come now, Mr. Ireton. I heard that, and it were right rude. We're not unkind to you, are we?
No. Sorry, my dear, not meant for you. Always nice to me. Let me brandy.
Your beers, Mr. Sampson.
Thank you very much, Nellie.
And I'll have another brandy.
Aye, when you paid for that one, and beer.
Oh, I say, there, my dear. You know, Sampson, you know, Rudd, what's the matter with me here in Bruddersford? Not well. Not well at all. Cold, always cold, shivering like an aspen. Funny that for a demon king, eh?
Oh, very.
I'm getting on, Nellie. That's the trouble.
No, Mr. Ireton, you're not. Why, you're in prime life.
No. Ruined man, that's Kirk Arton. Kirk Arton, the good old has-been. Fine future behind him, they say, don't they? Oh, I know. Grand operas, pantomime. From provincial pantomime to rotten place, rotten theatre, rotten costume.
Oh, go on. It's a lovely costume, Mr. Ireton. It's all green and spangles, Miss Farrer told me. And hers is all white.
Spangles, bits of broken glass on the top of a wall. Keep cats off. Cotton types, holes in them. Tails loose, too. Nice thing, a demon king with no tail. Rotten costume, rotten theatre, rotten play.
Aye, Kirk, but there's no use carrying on about it. A job's a job. Now, Kirk, lad, why don't you go back to the theatre and have a rest before we start again? Chorus and ballet rehearsal at 7.
Tom Bert's happy Yorkshire lasses and chapel choir. Hey, by gum, that it should come to this.
Bah, I feel right sorry for him.
I feel right sorry for us. Well, come up, Mary. Curtain goes up on Boxing Night 5 days from now. And a merry, merry Christmas to one and all.
Coming.
He's not here yet, Mr. Burt.
Not here, isn't he? What do you make time, Sampson?
6:35.
We go up at 7:15 and 40 minutes off curtain with no Demon King. Very nice, very funny. Hasn't anyone even set eyes on him?
Well, I think Mr. Rudd... Oh, there is Mr. Rudd. Mr. Rudd, Mr. Burt was asking if you'd seen Mr. Ireton earlier on.
Aye, I saw him. Going on 2 o'clock in the smoke room of Cooper's Arms. And he was furlapping it up.
Anybody with him?
Some chaps I've seen him with before. Leeds men, I should say.
Near on 5 hours ago. We might be anywhere by now.
Sleeping it off, most like.
All right. Nothing for it but the understudy. What's he like, this local chap?
Not nothing on earth, except a bow-leg baritone from a Wesleyan choir.
Well, he'll have to manage. Get out there and drill him, and if he gets buried in dead cats and rotten eggs, Kirk Arton can look after his wife and children.
All right now, Jonty. Got it?
I think so, Mr. Rudd, but I'm that nervous. I hope I won't forget my lines.
I'd better not. Costume fit you?
Well, it's a bit big and the tights wrinkle up on me, but I suppose I can keep itching them up.
Good luck, Jonty.
Well, yeah, thank you, Miss Farrer, and you.
Well, we'll be seeing a lot of each other this evening, won't we? So we'll have to keep up each other's spirit.
Good luck, Dulcie, my darling.
Oh, tar, Johnny. And believe me, I'm going to need it.
Oh, dearie me. Right, everybody. 1 minute to curtain. Cabin scene all set?
Yes, Mr. Rudd.
Albert, keep an eye on those flats. They look as if they might collapse. Now, Jonty, do cheer up.
I remember you're the monarch of the underworld, not a lost soul out of Dance Inferno. Good luck, Alice, love. Best principal lad in business.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Burt. Oh, I've got such awful stage fright. And now that miserable Ireton's let us down, and I can't find my lucky pig.
Right, everybody. Good luck. Ready? Hey, by God, who's that?
It's Ireton. It must be.
But he's sober. No, he looks splendid.
He's got himself a new costume. Oh, isn't it lovely, all shimmery?
New makeup, too.
He's been to Leeds for it. That's where he's been. It's his theatrical costume, he is. Hey, but he looks enough to frighten birds.
Never mind where he's been, so long as he's here. All right, Jonty, back to chorus.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Burt. That'll do me, champion.
Right. All ready? Curtain!
Mortals, beware. Approach with care our grot, or terrible indeed may be your lot. Beneath the magic well our cavern lies, where we may safely plot our villain eyes. We are so bad, we don't care what we do. Say what you like, we're wicked through and through. If you've a job to do that's dark and dirty, apply to us at once, we won't get shirty. If anything lacks, if you'd melt a uncle in wax...
Now watch poor author's copyright, if thou will, Bert. Yon's from The Sorcerer by Mr. Gilbert.
Why, so it is. Right then, I'll step aside and introduce our leader and our pride. Hail, hail, all hail! Hurrah, hurrah! Hurrah! He can a tale unfold, a forked one too. He's qualified to lead our fiendish revel, for he's, as you might say,
the very devil! All right, me lads, or as we say, all wrong. I'll start proceedings with a merry song.
In the caverns deep of the ocean cold, the diver is seeking a treasure of gold, leaving a world of sunlight and sound, for a night like gloom and a silence profound, and fearful the death of the diver must be, dying alone, dying alone. Dying alone in the depths of
Dickens, did you do that thunder, Stanley?
I didn't do it, Mr. Rudd. I never touched it, did I, Herbert?
That's right.
Well, I'll go to the foot of those stairs.
If you ask me, somebody let off a firework. Monkeying about, that's what it is.
Well, let's hope they'll lay off it in Furry Queen's number.
Oh, Lord, yes. Poor Dulcie. Oh, listen, she's on now.
fairy queen, and here I stand to quell these wicked powers with my wand. I know your horrid plot, you evil thing, and I defy you, though the demon king.
What? You defy me? Did you say defy? I'd like to see you try.
Yes, I, the
Good heavens, she's dried.
Dried? She's really paralysed. Stuck there with her mouth open like a fish.
She's had a stroke.
Aye, all we needed.
You're in a fix, your fairy majesty. I point my finger and behold, you're free.
Yes, I, the elfin queen of fairyland, I do defy you and your horrid band. Oh, Mr. Ireton, I'm that sorry.
Then choose your weapons, madam, and we'll duel, not spell for spell, for that would be too cruel to pit your puny magic against mine. A dueling duet, then?
Oh, yes, fine. Oh, Mr. Ireton, I don't know what came over me just then. I couldn't move or speak, thank you for covering for me.
Correct, ma'am. I deserve your admiration, for I can deal with any situation.
Oh, I'm sure you can. Funny, it was looking at your eyes made me go like that, I'm sure. Oh, me too. The heads will unwing. Be no more here, my dawn of day. I greet thee, and I treat thee from the throne of this land, and seat thee, thy veil still shall be in vain. Only love to him shall reign. Oh, I wish I was in better voice, Mr. Ireton.
You wish you were? Then here's the very thing. Just look me in the eyes. Now, madam, sing.
Go hence, away. Be no more here, my dawn of day. I greet thee, and I
tread thee with relentless light. Refer
Great stuff.
Oh, Gal, I've heard everything now.
Oh, Mr. Burt. Oh, Horace. Oh, Sammy.
Marvellous, Dulcie, marvellous. Go on, you two, take a curtain.
Yes. Oh, thank you, Mr. Ireton.
You stop the show, you and Dulcie Kirk. Now if they'd only applaud like that all time.
Oh, they take a lot of warming up in Bruddersford.
A lot of warming up? Well, we'll see. For warming up's my speciality.
Right in the part tonight, aren't you, Kirk? No need to strain yourself at it off stage, you know. All this rhyming and that.
No strain, believe me. Quite the converse, quite. I'd go so far as call it hell's delight.
Well, if you say so, old man. You're on again, anyway.
If you can warm up in this scene, he's a flaming marvel.
He's just standing there looking at them. What's he lifting his arms for, pointing?
Oh, search me. Never did it rehearsals.
And now, good people, since you've paid your money, laugh, curse you, laugh. This pantomime is funny. Here's Jack and Jill approaching, pretty dears. Jack's in the front and Jill is in arrears. While this enchanting female you see now is Jack's old mother with her faithful cow. And if you ask me which of them is which, the cow's the one that's wearing not a stitch. Here's Simple Simon. Brains are what he needs. I bet you 10 to 1 he comes from Leeds.
I don't know. Listen to him. All them old gags. Nay, dash it, they must be half seas over.
We'll have to cut an hour out of the show at this rate.
I don't understand it. I'm flummoxed, fair flummoxed.
Jack's got a mother. She's a worthy dame. And Mrs. Martha Durden is her name. She loves her Jack, although she knows he's lazy. But best of all, she loves her old cow, Daisy.
Oh, darlings, I'll never forget the honeymoon. Oh, we had a lovely afternoon for it. Oh, it was a lovely wedding too. A military wedding it was. My father was standing behind him with a shotgun. we were coming away from the church, you know, and a man stopped his cab and said, "Do you want a lift?" "No, thanks," I said. "We've got a bungalow."
Oh, dear, I'm proper glad to get off.
Oh, they were lapping it up, Johnny, lapping it up.
I've been playing dames for 40 years now. I've never had a reception like that. It's frightening, that's what it is. And then Alice...
It's ridiculous. I mean, a principal boy is not supposed to be funny. One feels such a fool, I mean.
You're on again, Alice. Magic water, see.
I wish I didn't have to. I don't fancy that Ireton at all.
Go on, love. He can't hurt you.
But it's his eyes. They make me feel all shivery. Oh, well.
The magic water found. Methinks I'll rest in this fair cavern. Yes, that will be best. And lest the place should seem a little eerie, I'll sing a song to keep my spirits cheery.
Our country is our ship, dear sea, our gallant vessel too, of his future proud is he. Each man whate'er his station be, when duty's call commands he takes his stand. When duty's call commands he takes his stand. And now I'll rest indeed. Yet, what do I spy?
Arthur's not going up through a trap. He's missed his cue. He didn't use the trap. He came from nowhere.
Either Kirk's drunk or I am.
Yes, tremble, silly mortal, for 'tis I. And now I'd have you know you're in me clutches. The place for such as you, lad, is in hutches. I'll have your bones for bread, your blood for tea. I'll use your skin to cover a city. I'll kill you, grill you, cut you up and fry you. I'll slay you, flay you, tan your hide and dry you. I'll grind you up and bake a cottage loaf. I'll finish you, in fact, you silly oaf, until the gossips wonder as they clack if ever there was such a thing as Jack.
Oh, please don't.
She's forgotten her lines, daft lass. She's frightened stiff.
Look at her, green under all yon paint. He now is carrying her off. What'll he do to the ballet?
We'll soon see. Come on, Yorkshire lasses, dance for all you're worth.
Oh, yes, Mr. Bird. Isn't it exciting, Elf? But I must rest.
Yeah, I'm worried about this ballet, Mr. Burt. It's never gone well.
I've a feeling it will now. Watch.
And now, my friends, as we've a breathing space, I think a dance would not be out of place. Behold, behold, I summon thus my minions. And they approach, each on his bat-like pinions. Now, all you hags, you hellhounds, hear your king. I'll show you how a demon ought to sing. While the wolf in nightly prowl bays the moon with hideous howl. While the wolf in nightly prowl bays the moon with with hideous howl, while the wolf in nightly prowl bears the moon with hideous
They're fainting in rows. They've been carried out.
I like fainting myself.
A ballet now? A little hellish dance? Come forth, you miserable imps, and prance! Faster! 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 Faster!
I want a Bobsworth of brandy. Quick, send the lad out for it.
Did you see them? Dozens of them, all red and black and green, dancing like fiends. Oh, 6 little girls. Oh, no, I'm going mad.
Oh, that clapping, it's marvellous, but I can't hear myself think.
Go on, Dulcie. Where's the good lads?
Why, Jack, what's this? A captive, drear and sad? I know what's happened. You've gone to the bad. But fear not, I am here, and so is Jill, to free you from this ghastly Lord of Ill. I wave my wand and see, the spell is all. Rise, Jack, a free and happy boy once more.
Dear Fairy Queen, dear Jill, I thank you greatly, for I've been in a dreadful state just lately. Mother, rejoice, I found the fairy gold, and now our dear old cow need not be sold.
Ah, Jack, me gallant son, me only joy. Whatever job needs doing, Jack's the boy.
Jack's the boy for work, Jack's the boy for play, Jack's the lad for girls, Jack's the keeps the tears away. Hearts makes a float, Jack's the friends ashore, Jack the boy, that's the boy, that all our hearts adore.
Well, that's over, praise be.
Oh, I shall arrange for a bouquet, Mr. Ireton, after a show like that.
You'd like a flower, a tribute at your feet? Dear lady, that can be arranged too sweet.
Oh, Mr. Ireton, why, there's hundreds of bouquets.
Flowers, look everywhere, roses, daffodils.
Mr. Ireton's got something to say.
Dear friends and colleagues, pray accept these flowers in tribute to our 2 last happy hours. You think 'tis not my nature to be gay, but even I must take a holiday. Besides, it's Christmas. At this time of peace, I'm happy to declare an armistice. If by my tricks I frightened all you ladies, remember ere you wish me back in Hades, that thanks to me and all my art contrives, you've given the best performance of your lives. Farewell! And when men speak of me to you, remember, please, to give the devil his due.
Look, Dulcie, the flowers. They're all fading, curling up and going brown.
They turn to dust, withered away. Me only bouquet.
Pardon me, Mr. Burt.
Yes, Harry.
A message come through for you to stay his daughter.
Well?
From Leeds Infirmary. It says Mr. Ireton was knocked down in Boar Lane by a cab this afternoon. They're keeping him in tonight, but he should be all right for tomorrow.
Thank you, Harry. I'll see him in the morning when I go over to Leeds to sign the pledge.
Ireton? Then who's that? Up there on stage, taking call.
Nay, ladder.
He's gone. Vanished away in smoke.
Smoke? It's brimstone fumes.
By heck, I'll sign pledge tonight.
The Demon King by J.B. Beastley adapted for radio by Michael and Molly Hardwick, featured Ian Wallace as Kirk Ireton and the Demon King, Marjorie Westbury as Dulcie Farrar and the Fairy Queen, and Sheila Grant as Alice and the Principal Boy. George Merritt played Johnny Wingfield, Frederick Treves, Horace Rudd, David Valler, Lionel Sampson, Godfrey Kenton, Tom Burt, and John Baddeley, Jonty Webster, with Andrew Irvin, Sian Davis, Dorrit Wells, Frank Partington, Barbara Mitchell, and Timothy West. Other parts were played by members of the BBC Drama Repertory Company. Special effects were by the BBC Radiophonic Workshop, and the signature tune was composed by Ron Grainer. The music was composed, arranged and conducted by Christopher Whelan, and the producer was Charles LaFoe.
Markheim, a play for radio by Tom Wright, based on a short story by Robert Louis Stevenson. The year, 1845. The time, Christmas. Markheim.
I'm coming. It's Christmas Day. My shop is closed for business. My shop is closed, I tell you. Go away. Who are you? What do you want?
Markheim.
Who?
Markheim. Let me in quickly.
I tell you, I'm closed for business on Christmas Day.
For ordinary business, perhaps. But when will you ever close for our kind of business?
I do our kind of business at night. Has anyone seen you coming here?
Not yet, but the streets will not be empty forever.
You'd better come in. Has anyone followed you?
Why should anyone follow me?
Well, Mr. Markheim, your business must be urgent to make you behave so foolishly.
It is extremely urgent.
Even your tongue's reckless, Mr. Markheim. A bad failing in a man of business. And now that I know your business is pressing, you must not be surprised if I profit by the information. But then, Mr. Markheim, you've never been good at business. I suppose it's because you were once a gentleman. I, on the other hand, am a dealer. It's not the easiest way to become rich, but from time to time we get a windfall. Sometimes our customers are ignorant of the true value of the object they wish to sell. Then we touch a dividend from our superior knowledge. Sometimes they are dishonest, and in that case I profit from my virtue. I do not, of course, suggest that your business is dishonest, but we know that it is urgent. So urgent that you come to see me on Christmas Day when my shutters are up and I make a point of refusing business, when my maid is out and I'm alone in the house. Well, you'll have to pay for that, Mr. Markheim.
I'm sorry if I interrupted your Christmas celebrations. I have thought of you so long as a dealer that I had forgotten you were also a man, like other men. Go on with your Christmas celebrations, and a Merry Christmas.
No. Christmas celebrations. No, it's not because you've interrupted my celebrations you must pay. It's for the loss of time when I should be balancing my books. You must pay for that. You'll also have to pay for a kind of manner I noticed in you today. When a customer cannot look me in the eye, he has to pay for it. Now, this object you've come to sell me, from your deceased uncle's collection, is it not? You are fortunate in having had an uncle who was a remarkable collector.
I have exhausted my uncle's collection.
Really, Mr. Markheim? So you've something else to sell me, no doubt from an equally reputable source.
You're mistaken, Mr. Dealer. I have not come to sell. I have come to buy.
To buy? Well, Mr. Markheim, I see, congratulate you on a change of fortune. Now, let me see. I've some rather fine pieces of china. This figurine, perhaps?
No, that would not suit my purpose. I need a present for a young lady.
A young lady,
Something small but expensive.
Well, sir, so be it. We stand in a new relationship. I am, as I said, closed for ordinary business, but after all, you're an old business acquaintance and a man with a true feeling for objet d'art. Now, let me see. Now, there's a fine present for a lady. A hand mirror. That glass is 15th century warranted.
A glass? For Christmas? What do you mean by this?
Why not a glass?
You ask me why not. Look at it. Look at yourself. Do you like what you see? No? Well, neither do I, nor any man.
Your lady must be rather ill-favoured if you're afraid to give her a glass.
I asked you for a Christmas present and you give me this damned reminder of years and sins and follies, this blasted hand conscience.
What nonsense is this you're talking now?
It is important to me, and it should be to you. I cannot think of my past without shame, and cannot ignore it. I carry it with me wherever I go. Now, with one step, I can get money, free myself from it, and begin again.
Your past is no concern of mine, and if you are concerned for your future, I advise you to take this glass.
Why should we be in such a hurry? It is pleasant to get to know people. We should not hurry any pleasure. Not even such a mild one as this.
I'm a busy man, Mr. Markheim. I have no time for pleasure.
Make time for it. Talk to me. Tell me about yourself. When we know each other, we might even be friends.
I have no friends and need none.
Dealer. A hand to get money and a safe to keep it in. Is that all you are? Dear God, man, is that all? Speak up, man, if you are a man. Is that all?
I have only this to say to you. Either make your purchase or get out of my shop. Will you take the glass?
Show me something else.
This fan.
Now, this dagger could reach to the hardest of hearts. A fan. An excellent present for a lady. Now, on second thoughts, a fan will not do. The ladies use them to cool themselves, to mask their faces and their emotions, as you use this mask of caring only for profit. No, the fan will not suit my purpose.
Perhaps this might suit your purpose. It's a fine piece. It will not heat your lady, but it will not cool her either. And it has the added advantage that no moral lesson can be drawn from it.
If no moral lesson can be drawn from a cameo, make me a present of one. No, I would not ask you to present me with anything that has a market value. Present me with a cameo of your life.
My life? What is my life to you, Mr. Markheim?
Less than nothing, Mr. Dealer. Our lives have crossed so often in the past. Always at some unfortunate moment in my career. We should not judge each other solely by such meetings.
Such judgments as I make on people are purely and simply business judgments.
How much you can cheat them up when you buy and how much you can cheat them up when you sell.
You've been drinking, but that does not excuse your impertinence. You come to my shop, disturb me at my work on the pretext of purchasing a gift. Then you insult me, abuse my charity, waste my time by talking nonsense.
Nonsense? I have sunk very low in my life. But till now, the chief victim of my crimes has been myself. Now I have the chance to rise, to build a new and secure foundation, and use the greatness that I know is in me. But to do this, I must make one last great plunge to find the means. And I must take another with me, who will not share my rise. It is not a decision to be taken lightly, Mr. Dealer. I thought that you might help me to reach the right choice. But since you refuse, our association must end here.
Oh, come, Mr. Markheim. You and I have dealt with each other for a number of years to our mutual satisfaction. Let us forget these hard words we've exchanged and this fooling and attend to your business.
Indeed. It is time to attend to my business. Time is my enemy.
Yes, for all your talk about dragging another person down who will not share your rise, Mr. Markheim, I think you're being over-scrupulous. Scruples are a luxury that no man who hopes to rise in the world can afford. There are only two kinds of people, the users and the used. And now, this might be the very thing. What are you doing?
I prefer the dagger. Is that death? Not grand. Not terrible. He looks like so much sawdust sprawled there. Smaller and even meaner than he was in life. Time has stopped for him, but it is more important to me than ever. Time is my enemy. His money. Where does he keep it? It's not here. Where did you keep it, you old fool? The door at the back of the shop is open. He must have come from there and left it open. Open and waiting. Like an ambush. Who's there? Who could be there? My nerves are jumping like a hooked fish. Staircase. 3 doors at the top. The money must be there. Nothing. Where can it be? Someone on the stair. Is there anyone there?
Can I be of any service to you?
What? Who
You are looking for the dealer's money, I believe, Markheim.
You know me?
Indeed I do. You have always been an impetuous man. I must say you have excelled yourself today, particularly in your carelessness.
Carelessness?
You should have come at night.
The police are more vigilant at night. Besides, during the day, no one will notice me leaving. I shall look like all the others in the street.
Will all the others be as noticeably stained with blood? Was it wise to use a dagger? There are less messy ways of killing.
I used it because it was there, waiting for me.
Was there any need to kill him at all? You could have bound and gagged him.
Then he could have told the police my name.
Oh, come, Markheim, would he have risked that? If he exposed you, quite certainly you would have exposed him as a receiver of stolen property. Why did you kill him?
I didn't mean to. I had no clear intention of any kind. I had been given a chance to make myself rich and break completely with my old life. All I needed was money. And that man had it. That dried-up, loveless, joyless creature had it. I came here to get money, but I had no definite plans.
You flatter yourself you had no plan at all. You came without anything to bind him with or to kill him with. You have not provided yourself with an alibi. You wanted the dealer's money, but you did not know where to find it. On an impulse, you killed him. And now even he cannot tell you. And if you do not find the money, you have killed him for nothing, Markheim. I can tell you. But you must ask me first. I'm your friend. Accept my offer of assistance.
I'll find it without your help.
I do not think you will. Certainly you will not find it quickly. You need every second to make good your escape, and time is passing. Think how foolish it would be to have done what you have done and not reap the profit.
I have paid too much already for it. I will not share it with you.
I said I was your friend, not your accomplice. I ask nothing from you, and my offer puts you under no obligation.
I want nothing from you.
Then I will leave you. For the moment.
Wait. Wait a moment. There's no one here. There never was. It was in your mind. Sounds of footsteps and that being were all in your mind. The last room. It must be there. The money must be there.
Come in.
What are you doing here?
I was looking at the dealer's ledgers. You have balanced his books for him, Markheim, and his accounts are closed. Like a good clerk, you have put his affairs in order, and like an artist, you have coffined him in his final unchangeable definition. Dried up, joyless, loveless. A hand to get and a safe to hold. Those were your words, I think?
If he had shown one sign that anyone would be the poorer or the sadder for his death, if he had even shown that he could find some pleasure in existence...
You would not have killed him. But what of your need for money?
In spite of that, I would not have killed him.
How convenient for you that he seemed to fit the formula that you made for him.
Seemed?
What would you say if I told you he was not always as you saw him? He was not, of course, like you. You were born with every advantage.
You do not know me.
I do, Markheim. That is why I've helped you so often in the past.
You? Help me? I have never seen you before. Who are you? I do not know if you are man or devil.
What I am cannot affect the service I propose to render you.
Oh, it can, it does. I do not know you, but there is something familiar about you. Something that haunts the dark corners of my mind. I feel that you are not of this earth and not of God. You cannot help me.
I have helped you before.
Without my knowledge, I will not knowingly be helped by you.
Don't be a fool, Markheim. You have killed for money. I assure you that without my help, you cannot find it.
I can and I will.
You're wasting time. Every second you waste brings it all nearer. The policeman's hand on your shoulder, the people staring at you as if you were mad, the jury weighing your life in the balance, the prosecutor etching your character in black and white, the judge with his black cap and his black hanging face, the prison, the gallows, and the black coffin. Think of it, Markheim. The rope under your chin, the knot at the back of your neck, one jerk, and your life is stopped like a clock. Where will your atonement be then? Where will be the great things that you meant to do, that you have always meant to do? Swinging in the wind, Markheim. Swinging in the wind.
Nothing.
Do you accept my offer?
No. You cannot terrify me into accepting it.
I terrify you? Oh, come, Markheim, you terrify yourself. Fears are scuttling about your head like rats in a deserted attic. Sane fears, mad fears, fears of man, of devils, and of God.
I have no fear of God. He at least will give me justice.
I hope for your sake he tempers it with mercy. But before you face his justice, you may suffer at the hands of human justice. Unless you accept my help. What if someone has reported strange sounds from this house to the police? What if someone has informed against your friend the dealer and are on their way to arrest him as a receiver of stolen property? What if...
What is it?
Did you hear a sound from down there? What if he's not yet quite dead? What if he's dragging his bleeding body out into the street and crying, "Murder!" Time was when the brains were out, the man was dead.
You are a fiend.
I am one who knows you and values you.
No, you do not know me.
Markheim, I know you to the soul.
How can you know me? Not from my life. My life is a lie that grows and grows about me and strangles me. I am better than this disguise I wear. Can you not see that? All men are.
You are too modest. All men are not Markheims. All men do not rob and murder and still have no fear of God.
If my crimes are exceptional, so are my reasons. If I had time, I would prove it to you.
To me?
To you. More than anyone.
Then you know me at last.
Yes. I know you. But you're not what I expected.
Did you expect me to exist?
No. But if you did, I would have expected you to be intelligent. More than intelligent, godlike. Able to look deep into the souls of men, read what was there and judge them truly to the marrow of the bones. Yet there you are, judging me by my actions like a policeman. Is that just?
How did you judge the dealer? By looking into his soul?
His soul? He had none. I did not take his life. He had no life to take. Are you laughing at me?
Oh, Markheim, how fate has cheated you. There is a core of greatness in you, man. Let me preserve you for greater things.
Oh, can you not see that we have nothing in common? I hate evil. I have never in my life sinned willingly.
Very feelingly expressed, but I have no interest in such niceties of debate, and you have not time for them. Time is ticking you towards the gallows. Don't cover your ears. It will not stop because you cannot hear the clocks. Shall I help you? Shall I tell you where the money is?
Your price is too high.
I have not mentioned the price. I offer you the information as a Christmas present.
If I were dying, I would somehow find the strength to refuse assistance from your hands.
The case is not hypothetical. You are dying, Markheim. This is the last room in the house. Search it thoroughly, Markheim. It will pass the remainder of your life. Without my help, you will never find the money.
I will not commit myself to evil. If you only wish to save me so that I can spread evil, you should have saved the dealer. He would have been a better tool for your purpose.
You underestimate yourself, Markheim. He had not your talent for self-deception, nor your sense of your own ultimate greatness, nor your interest in noble causes. There is no greater source of evil than a self-deceiving man. Unless perhaps it is a noble cause. There was a time when men were religious, and the saintly butchers would set out to rob, torture, slaughter, and lay waste the earth for their great causes. You must take up politics and butcher for a substitute for God, shall we say, the betterment of man. Then you can fulfill the whole promise of your life and still find the end you desire.
Do you think I have no more hope for my life than to sin and sin and sin, and in the end sneak into salvation? Is that all you know of man? Is murder so unholy that it leaves no trace of goodness in a man?
Murder is no special category. All sins are murder, as all life is war. I have no interest in evil acts, only in evil men. It is not because you have killed a dealer that I offered to help you. It is because you are Markheim.
Oh, no. If you discount my acts, you cannot say I am an evil man. Evil is strong in me, but so is good. I am pulled both ways. Must my vices always dictate my life? Surely the good in me can be a spring for action as well.
Look, Markheim, you have been 35 years in this world, and your character has changed steadily throughout those years, always for the worse. Is that not true?
No, I am the same as I always was.
20 years ago you would have hesitated even to tell a lie. 15 years ago you would not drink nor gamble. Rakery was anathema to you. 10 years ago you would not have believed yourself capable of theft. Last year, the very thought of murder would have made you scream out in your sleep. Is there any crime you feel you could not now commit? If there is, name it, and within 5 years from now I shall watch while you commit it. The long road you have come leads only down. Nothing but death can stop your descent.
I know I have given in to evil, but so has every man. The very saints have sinned in order to exist.
Answer me one simple question, without cheating your own conscience, and from your answer predict your own future. Do you hate yourself as you would once have hated a man like you? Or do you become more satisfied that you are a helpless victim of circumstances? Is the habit of evil your disguise, or is it you, Markheim? And you must content yourself with what you are, for you will never change. That being so, you must accept my offer. Take the profit of being Markheim with the loss.
What of God's grace? Surely that is left to me.
What have you done to deserve it? Or have you changed your mind? Will you sneak into heaven snivelling your deathbed repentance?
No, I will not.
Then I will show you where the money is.
No. You said you knew me to the soul, and now, because of you, I know myself to the soul. You have left me nowhere to hide from myself. I thought I might do some great thing and atone for my sins. Now I know that nothing can atone for what I have done. One thing I can do, though, and that is to find the strength to face poverty and starvation for the rest of my life.
You have talked away the rest of your life. Are you going, Markheim, without the money?
I'm going downstairs.
Into the street with blood on your hands? Too late, Markheim. The dealer's servant has quarrelled with her sweetheart and left him. While we've been talking, she's been making her way home. While you were putting all your faith in divine justice, human justice has been coming for you. Pausing sometimes to weep a little or to look in shop windows. But it has been coming. Markheim, you need my help now, as you have never done before. Markheim. Markheim, it's the maid. What will you do now? No, you cannot do that. You cannot brush her aside and run past her. The street is full of people now. You spoke of bearing your misery for the rest of your life. The rest of your life depends on what you do now. You can think of nothing. And do as I say. Go to the door with a serious face. Tell her you are a doctor. Her master has been taken seriously ill. She must go to him at once. When she is in the shop, close and bolt the door. Then, the same skill that rid you of the dealer will rid you of this last obstacle. Do this and you will need no help from me to find the money. You will have the whole day and night to ransack the house, find it and make your escape. I promise you suspicion will never fall on you. You will do great things and you will never need my help again. Look. At your feet. The dagger. Take it. Markheim, your life depends on it.
My life. My dear, you had better go for the police. I have killed your master.
Markheim, by Robert Louis Stevenson, was dramatized by Tom Wright. Markheim was played by Tom Watson, The Dealer by Martin Heller, and The Stranger by Malcolm Hayes. The play was produced in Scotland by Gordon Emsley.
Of course, finding the right cottage is the most important thing.
Oh, yes, we were very lucky.
Did someone put you onto it?
No, came across it purely by chance.
Oh, how sickening.
We were out for a drive one Sunday afternoon, that's all. Parked the car. It's well over a mile from here, you know.
Yeah.
The trees, you can't hear us.
I know how far it is, my dear fellow. Your primitive trackway did wicked things to my suspension.
Oh, well, we had to have that built, you see.
Well, you can tell your road builder from me that it might do well for jeeps in Ghana or Mali or some such God-benighted hole, but for the home counties it leaves a lot to be desired.
Anyway, it was a beautiful evening, so we decided to go for a walk. We followed a footpath across the fields. Then we saw the cottage, half hidden in the trees. We'd always said that if we ever did manage to get a weekend cottage in the country, we'd make damn sure it really was in the country, not 20 yards from a main road.
It's getting harder and harder. All the decent ones get snapped up in no time.
Oh, it wasn't much more than a ruin, really. But we liked the area. It's reasonably close to London, and anyway, Rachel fell in love with it.
Rachel, it's lovely, really it is. I do envy you.
It's funny about houses, isn't it? You know, how a house sort of welcomes or repels you as soon as you open the door.
We've been looking for years on and off, but Dad seems to think that beautifully decorated cottages just sit there in idyllic surroundings waiting for him to take out his checkbook. Don't you, darling?
I felt it the very first time he came inside, almost as though something was saying, "You're welcome here."
We had a hell of a job finding out who owned it.
Took my solicitor the best part of 6 months, and then it was the land, not the building.
Well, whoever owned it, farm labourers must have lived here right back into the 18th century.
Earlier than that?
That's what my father said. 10 generations of men who lived on bread and cheese, and now us. He sees it as symbolic.
Of what?
Oh, he didn't go into details.
No, they never do.
Well, I suppose you got it for about £50, did you?
Oh, a bit more than that. Not too much more, though.
It's absolutely typical, you know. These things never happened to me. If I bought it, it would have turned out to be a medieval pigsty built on a bog.
I think you better have a drink.
Oh, I thought you were never going to ask.
Did you have the kitchen built on?
There was a sort of shed thing, but we had to rebuild it almost completely, and the loo and the bathroom.
Well, if you're going to live in the country, even at weekends, you must provide for the creature comforts. I can't bear those dreadful people who lead civilized lives in offices and suburbs all week and then go back to nature and live like cavemen at the weekend. They deposit their dung in piles under your bedroom window, and when they give you a cup of tea, it's full of boiled newts.
Don't worry, we're very civilized here.
I should have asked you first, Margaret, but Dan was desperate. What'll you have?
What have you got?
Everything. They've got everything.
Campari?
With soda.
Please.
They've even got stereo in the bedroom.
And you'll have a sherry?
Yes, please, a small one.
I hate to think how much it must have cost you.
So do I.
There was so much that had to be done, you see. There didn't seem much point in half measures.
A mortgage to a quite lunatic extent. But it's worth it, I think.
The only thing we can possibly do in the circumstances, Dan, is despise them for the shallowness of their bourgeois values.
You're quite right. When you can't afford something, moral superiority is the next best thing.
You're at the beginning of a very long story there, Dan, so if I were you, I'd forget it.
No, I'll drop it, Rachel. It would depress me even more than it would Edmund, I'm sure.
I've got some photos somewhere, how it was just before the builders moved in. Oh. Where are they, Rachel? Can you remember?
Oh, spare us, Ed, please. I don't think we could bear it.
We'll find them after dinner.
I warn you, Christmas with Dan is usually ghastly. You don't know what you've let yourselves in for.
Margaret, you're biased.
He overeats like a pig at dinner, fills himself up with gallons of red wine, then snores and groans his way through till Boxing Day. It's a memorable experience.
Red wine, that reminds me. Margaret, where's the bag?
Oh, I think I put it down in the kitchen.
Oh, right.
What's up with Dan?
He's brought a bottle of red wine. I do apologise.
Don't apologise. We've got a couple of bottles of Burgundy, but nothing special.
Oh, with Dan it'll be very special, I can assure you. Dan is a wine bore. Bring the bag with you, darling. We've got a little present for you, if you don't mind.
Ooh. Well, actually, we've got one for you, too.
Thank God for that.
Now, this, my dears, is a truly magnificent bottle of Burgundy.
I know nothing at all about wine, I'm afraid, Dan. Waste it on me.
Well, you can take my word for it. It's fantastic. I get it from a little place I know just near Covent Garden. The chap's a friend of mine, and he usually manages to rustle
darling,
out
that'll
some.
do. It's a bottle of wine, that's all. We'll drink it, and it'll taste nice, and it'll probably put us to sleep.
My wife is a barbarian.
Where did you put the present, darling?
By the tree.
Oh, yes, of course.
That's a grotesque business, Christmas, isn't it? Always strikes me every year.
If you're going to start talking about the commercialization of spiritual values, Head, I shall laugh out loud.
Oh, just the changes it's gone through. A primitive ritual, then a Christian sacrament. What is it now?
The great festival of the belly, and none the worse for that.
Here we are.
Oh, now what's all this? This looks very exciting.
Anyway, happy Christmas. I'm so glad you could come down.
It was either that or enduring each other's company for 48 hours, so
Oh, a lovely print. 18th century, isn't it?
Yes, an original.
Yes, I can see. What's the house?
Well, that's the point. It's the local hall, as it was in about 1760.
It's not there at all now. Pulled down in the 20s.
Thank you very much. It's beautiful.
We saw it in a print shop in Charing Cross Road, but couldn't resist it.
That's the life, you see, all that elegance. Everybody ought to live like that. Peacocks on the terrace and all. On second thoughts, I suppose you two are having a pretty good try.
We lack the peacocks.
My husband, you see, beneath his progressive, nay, radical exterior, is the most hardened reactionary. His ideal lifestyle is the 18th century rentier.
Not at all. Nothing is too good for the people. That's my philosophy.
Anyway, this is our little offering. Happy Christmas, and thanks for the invitation.
What is it?
Oh, it's something made of wood. Oh, a carving?
Sorry if it's a bit primitive and violent.
A woman giving birth?
A bit distorted. My friends who are mothers tell me it's not quite that bad.
No, it's beautiful.
Or indeed ugly, but I know what you mean.
It's genuine, you know. None of your Harrod's rubbish. Carved by a real live African out in the bush.
Where did you get it?
There's a shop just behind Knightsbridge. Specialises in genuine tribal stuff.
They're ritual objects, really, aren't they, these things?
Well, fertility, I suppose, yes. Probably for rain.
But don't they make them specially for the tourists?
I'm sure they do, but not this one. This was carved by someone sitting in front of a hut after a day in the fields. Probably in a time of drought or something like that.
It's beautiful. Thanks a lot.
It's the psychology that fascinates me. You want something to happen to the weather, so you make an object which symbolises your wishes. You use your imagination to create a fact.
All artists do that. When you imagine a thing, it becomes true.
Well, not only artists either.
Well, if you'll excuse me now, it's time I was seeing to the dinner, if we're ever to eat.
Good, I'm starving.
I'll give you a hand.
What she really means is they'll have a good old gossip behind our backs. Got any dirt on you, has she?
Well, not as far as I know, no more than usual.
Nor me, as far as I know.
Is it worth it then, Dan, all this?
Of course it's worth it. Financially, you can't lose. And who'd live any other way than in maximum comfort if they had the chance?
Oh, yes, I suppose so.
Yeah, but what I really want to know is what does your old dad make of it all?
That's a bit of a sore point.
Well, I thought it might be. That's why I asked.
We had him down for a weekend, rowed non-stop for 48 hours.
I can't help admiring your old man. I must do an article about him one of these days.
You want another sherry?
Oh, yeah, yes, please. It'd be nice, wouldn't it, if we could all keep our simple beliefs, regardless of the facts?
Yeah. Cheers.
What did he say?
Asked me if I hadn't got anything better to do with my money, which is blood money anyway, as far as he's concerned, advertising, public relations, market research, any of the selling professions, all out. Get over there with the goats.
I should have been here and put the whole lot on tape. The working class and its wealthy sons. Worth a page or two in the Statesman any day of the week.
He fixed me with his branch meeting look and said, Eddie, my son, it's no way for a socialist to live.
Did he indeed?
So I told him, in that case, I'm not a socialist.
What did he say to that?
Nothing much. I think he was shattered. So was I.
The blackmail that goes on between parents and children.
And the other way round.
After all, if one is forced to live in a bourgeois society against one's will, as it were, I don't see why one shouldn't enjoy its legitimate rewards. I think we should be concentrating on how to be socialist and rich.
No, Dan, you can't escape the old man's logic. You can't think one way and live another. I've chosen to live like this, so I suppose the rest follows.
Bad news for the Labour Party millionaires.
They live with their consciences, I live with mine.
Politics are forbidden at Christmas.
Yep.
Don't let him tempt you, Edmund. He's only collecting material for an article.
I've already told him that.
Just time to finish the drinks.
Well, we're both green with envy.
No, shush, darling. Edmund's having an attack of guilt. They had a traumatic weekend with his farm.
Oh, it wasn't that bad. They enjoy it. Poor old boy probably likes nothing better than to come to his son's place for a good old row now and again.
That's right.
I can no longer contain my curiosity, Ed, about this beautiful machine in the corner. What is it? Another affluent indulgence?
Oh, that's my Christmas present from Edmund.
Except that it arrived a bit too early.
Not new today, then?
No, I've already been playing it for hours and hours.
What is it exactly?
Really? Is there no end to my husband's ignorance? It's a harpsichord, darling. An early 18th century piano.
Oh, yes, I know. Sounds like a drawer full of old spoons.
The way some people play it, it does, yes.
It's an indulgence, really, but I love the sound. Piano seems out of place here.
It is a beautiful instrument.
Play us something.
But now? In the middle of getting the dinner?
Why not? Something gentle and civilized to usher in the feast.
You are pompous. How do I enjoy it?
Play, madam, play. Ignore the interruption.
Well, let me see. Beautiful sound.
Just right for the cottage. Small scale, intense.
Lovely.
What is it?
This music. Something in the back of my mind.
Darling?
What was it? That piece, do you know?
No.
Never heard it before.
No. Neither have I. Sorry. I don't know where that came from at all. I can't think what it is or why I played it. Funny.
Something lodged in your memory from years ago.
I suppose so. Oh, sorry to make such a fuss. For a moment I was quite frightened. Don't know why.
Frightened? Déjà vu.
What?
Déjà vu. That strange feeling of having said or done something before, or when you recognise a place you're quite sure you've never been to. Happens to everyone.
You can't beat him, can you? Always on hand with a superficial explanation.
No, it's true. The wires get crossed in the mental computer and it comes up with the wrong answer.
You shut up, dear man, or I shall begin to feel embarrassed.
Well, I better go and get the dinner out. If you'll excuse me. Pour some drinks, darling, and put the lights on. It's almost dark.
Wasn't that interesting?
I don't know, was it?
Oh, yes. The slightest nudge of the irrational elbowing its way into our ordered lives.
Oh, you are a journalist, you know. You're a journalist from your bootlaces to the centre of your tawdry little soul. Why the hell I should go to bed with you, I can't imagine.
Now, what have I done to provoke such a brutal outburst?
The irrational, indeed.
Well, what else do you call it? It was something that happened to Rachel that she didn't understand.
She's not really like that at all, usually. I mean, she doesn't go in for, well, you know.
Otherness, not the world we live in, the world that lives in us.
Oh, that's all rubbish, Dan. Just an easy way out for people like you who can't be bothered to think things through.
All right, then what really happened to Rachel at the harpsichord?
But you forgot the title of a piece of music.
But why did it frighten her?
That's right. We haven't a clue what went on in Rachel's mind there, except that something did and it caused fear. You won't find anyone who can give you a convincing explanation of it.
But that doesn't mean it can't be explained, does it?
Don't deprive him of his thrilling little mystery, Ed, or he'll have to fall back on his own intellect.
No, I'm sorry, my dears. There's masses and masses of evidence that the mind possesses other powers beyond the rational ones.
What powers do you mean?
Oh, transference, survival, all kinds of things.
Showbiz, darling, pure showbiz.
Not at all. There are countless authenticated stories. For instance, of people being separated by thousands of miles being aware of the death of someone close to them. If mind can be projected through space like that, why not through time? Look, haven't you ever stood on a battlefield and felt the presence of the dead?
Just imagination. You see a bleak field, and because you happen to know a lot of men died there, you people it with ghosts.
There's more to it than that, Margaret, isn't there? It's amply proved, for instance, that the mind can have a positive physical effect. I mean, hysterical paralysis, things like that.
But you're proving my point, not his. The whole point about hysterical reactions is that they do have rational explanations.
The point is, my sweetheart, that reason alone can't be trusted. It can look at the facts, and because of its own preconceptions, it can come up with the wrong answers.
That may be true, but it
in
doesn't
fact,
mean...
it's particularly noticeable in your case. In spite of all this pretense of rationality, I've never known anyone colour facts to suit preconceptions quite so shamelessly as you do.
Why is it that with you, Dan, sensible discussion always ends up with frivolous personal abuse?
I lack intellectual fibre, that's all. Thank God for it, too, or life would be unlivable.
Oh, it's like being married to Coco the Clown. Ask him a sensible question, he pours whitewash down your trousers.
Listen, do you remember that dreadful party game, Nelson's Eye? It always frightened me to death.
No, I couldn't bear little girls' parties.
I wouldn't have thought that was your scene at all. Very middle class.
Oh, well, we rough children were occasionally pulled in to make up the numbers, you know.
What's it all about?
You're blindfolded, and then you have to touch certain objects and guess what they are. At the end, they plunge your finger into a raw egg and tell you you're poking it into Nelson's blind eye. Still makes me shiver when I think of it.
It's a perfect example of what I was saying. And while we're on the subject, I've just thought of an even better one. Sit still, darling, and close your eyes.
What? Oh, what are you up to now?
Are they closed?
Yes?
No, I don't think I trust you. A blindfold will be better.
Oh, what? Oh, Dan, what's going on?
One of the uses of a neck scarf. Now, stay there for a moment.
What's he doing?
I don't know.
Oh, the trouble with Dan is he got to the age of 30 and then started going backwards. God help me when he's 15.
Eyes still closed?
Yes.
Right. Keep them closed. And Edmund, you say nothing. Just watch.
Dan, what are you doing?
I have in my hand an open razor.
What?
An old-fashioned cutthroat razor. It's very, very sharp.
Really? You'd never believe what some married people get up to.
Quiet, concentrate. I'm coming very close to you, and with this open razor, I'm going to cut open your cheek.
Oh, are you? Charming.
I'm getting closer. The razor's wide open. It's so sharp I daren't even feel the edge. It would lay open my finger at the slightest touch.
So my husband's quite mad.
Still, concentrate. Make the most of the last few seconds before the pain. I'm very close now. The blade is about 2 inches from your cheek. Can you feel how near it is?
Dan, what is this?
I told you, with this razor, I'm going to cut your cheek open. An ice cube melting, no damage done.
My God, that did frighten me.
Point proved, I think.
It was the coldness and then the wetness on my cheek.
You can kill a man with a drop of water on the back of his neck if you tell him it's a guillotine.
What was all that noise?
Oh, don't worry, darling. A little practical psychology from Dan.
My husband frightening the life out of me, quite normal.
Party games, darling. No need to get alarmed.
Well, dinner's ready now, so if you'd like to carry the turkey through, Ed, Margaret will help me with the vegetables and things. Oh, Dan, light the candles for me, would you?
Oh, yes, I'm all for that kind of thing, Rachel. There's a certain ritual about eating I should be very loath to lose. I admit it's difficult to feel very close to the Great Spirit, opening cans of luncheon meat and fruit salad in a kitchen full of washing up. But when it's turkey with all the trimmings, the candles are absolutely essential.
Here we are, then.
Oh, good God, that's not a turkey. It's an ostrich.
Isn't it a beauty?
Oh, please, darling. Would you like to sit here, Margaret? Dan, you here?
You've gone much too far, Rachel. Really, you have.
I warn you, I'm a terrible pig. I shan't leave any of this.
I've already made your excuses.
My dear, have you noticed the carving light neatly on the dish?
A little idea of the architect.
You can't be a socialist with a spotlight over your carving dish.
What's he doing for Christmas, the old man?
What, Laura's?
we did ask him here, but...
The fact is, he'll be much better off there. He'll enjoy himself much more.
Good God, I've forgotten the wine.
Oh, you talk too much, that's why.
It won't have had time to breathe.
We're going to drink it, darling, not strangle it.
Really, Dan, I have a palate like sandpaper. It won't make any difference to me.
Does everyone eat everything?
Oh, we can work on that principle, I think.
Corkscrew on the table somewhere.
Well, here we are then. Sprouts, potatoes, bread sauce, cranberry jelly.
Oh, suddenly I'm very hungry.
How are you doing, darling?
Not too badly.
Oh!
Lights out.
Oh, no.
The bulb must have gone.
No, it's all of them. The kitchen as well.
Hell. How about that for timing?
Oh, must be a few. Sorry, everyone.
Don't fret, dear man. No harm done. It's rather nice by candlelight.
My dear fellow, we'll all wait for you, and I shall save you the first glass of wine.
Oh, I'm sorry about this.
Don't apologise, Rachel, please.
Just as we were about to eat.
The whole thing is so beautifully prepared. A few seconds' delay is only going to put a finer edge on our appetite.
Would you mind carving, Dan?
Oh, well, if Ed wouldn't mind her spotlights and that.
Then we can begin as soon as he's changed the fuse.
Oh, you're not going to inflict the Master Carver Act on us, are you?
No, I don't have any fetishes of that kind. I don't care if they tear it off in lumps.
So I see.
Actually, the cottage looks rather nice, candlelit, with just the fire.
It looks nice any old how, Rachel, when you live in the dump we live in.
Oh, Christ. Wait a minute.
We could never do it, you know, Margaret, not even if we had the money.
Stereo.
We have a talent for creating shambles and discomfort wherever we go. Every house we live in ends up looking like a bourgeois refugee camp.
All dead.
Magazines, dirty underclothes, and half-full cups of last week's coffee. It's all horribly true.
Try the phone.
We had a candlelit evening here a week ago. I played to Ed for an hour, and then we read and sat talking. It was lovely.
I bet.
Oh, no, this is too much.
Is everything all right?
No, it isn't.
What's wrong?
Looks like we've got a disaster on our hands.
Disaster?
That bloody electrician.
What is it, darling? What's wrong?
Just about bloody everything. It's not the fuses, they're all okay. As far as I can see, we've lost all electric power throughout the house. There's no light, no heat, no cookers, central heating. television, a whole lot, kaput.
Oh, God.
No need to panic. You've all forgotten the obvious solution.
And what's that?
This is England, remember? What happens every year as soon as it snows, or one or two people put their cookers and heaters on at once?
A power cut.
Correct, a power cut. Either that, or the government has decided to teach the unions a lesson. What better time to do it than at Christmas?
Oh, I do hope you're right.
Oh, of course I'm right. There'll be a big inquest in the papers, and they'll go on about how our democracy is at stake, and then forget about it 3 weeks later.
No, it can't be a power cut.
Why not?
The phone's gone too. That's nothing to do with the power.
Oh, well, don't worry, darling. It doesn't matter.
I haven't finished the pudding or the coffee.
We've got enough food here to last a month.
You wait till I see that bloody electrician. 6 months it's been done, that's all, and you can imagine how much it cost me.
Darling, if the heating's gone as well.
The fire will keep us warm, Rachel. Don't panic.
I'm very sorry. I'm afraid this has spoiled everything.
But not at all. The dinner's cooked to perfection.
Well, there's gallons of wine and brandy and stuff, so we won't miss the coffee.
Well, it's very kind of you to say so, but...
Let's forget about all minor inconveniences and eat this fabulous meal.
I think I'll get some candles out.
Don't let the dinner spoil.
Yes, I'll take a minute. I'd rather get it done now before we all start falling over each other.
I'll help you. Ladies, finish the serving.
Any minute now I shall begin to get the giggles. The sight of Dan trying to be helpful is almost more than I can bear.
I suppose we could make coffee in a saucepan on the fire.
Oh, I wouldn't trust him with a candle. He'll burn the house down.
Society determines consciousness, that's what the Marxists say, but they've got it all wrong. Technology determines consciousness these days.
Same thing. Put your two over there.
During the last batch of power cuts, we spent whole evenings reading novels aloud to each other by oil lamp.
Do you know anyone who wants a beautiful modern cottage, all mod cons, except that none of it works?
This is becoming a very moral tale. See how our civilization hangs by a thread. Throw a few switches and we're back in the Dark Ages.
Voila! Genuine candlelight.
Dan, I don't understand it.
What's that?
If it were a power cut, the phone should be working. It's not conceivable that the phone and the electricity should have broken down simultaneously, surely.
Of course it is. A large pylon could have fallen on a telegraph pole. You lack imagination, Edmund. That's your trouble. Now, come on, let's eat.
Is everything all ready?
Well, you can see enough not to fall over the furniture now, at least.
It's very good for us anyway, all this. Gets us into practice.
What for?
The great breakdown when it comes.
This is the latest hobby horse.
What great breakdown?
When all the machinery finally grinds to a halt and we all go back to the land like our forefathers and plough and dig and re-establish our spiritual kinship with the earth.
Sounds ghastly.
No, it'll be jolly good. The non-technological society. They'll still have journalists, of course.
Oh, don't be taken in, Ed. He had a 10-minute radio program on Ivan Ilyich, and now there's no stopping him.
Well, it hasn't happened yet. At least, I hope not. So, let's eat now, shall we?
We'll start the ball rolling with this bottle of wine. Very, very nice. You try that besides, Edmund.
Well, cheers, everybody.
Whatever? What? Darling. Look what you've done to the table.
Must have gone down the wrong hole.
No.
What's the matter?
It's not wine.
What do you mean it's not wine? Of course it is.
It's blood.
What?
It's blood. It is, it's blood.
Don't be silly.
It is, it's blood. Taste it.
I'll get a cloth.
Well, we'll see. It's burgundy. Very good burgundy. I'll let you taste it.
Burgundy. Beautiful.
Let me wipe you. And the cloth.
I don't understand.
Really, taste mine. Really, I'm not joking. Here.
It must be going mad. It smells just the same.
Look. Now, that's not blood, is it?
Oh, it is. To me, it is salty. It's sticky. I mean it.
Stop it, Ed. Stop it.
What do you mean?
Whatever sort of game you're playing, stop it.
Rachel, it isn't a game. To me,
it tastes... wine! Obviously, it's wine! Give it to me! It's wine.
Oh, never mind, my dear fellow. I won't insult you by bringing my own wine the next time.
Dan, I believe you when you say it's wine, but to me... Oh, no. It isn't possible, is it?
Let's eat our dinner, shall we, before it finally gets cold?
Yes, that's a good idea.
Oh, God.
I'm sorry, darling. This is a very hot turkey.
It's the meat. It's the meat, too.
Madras style and then some.
Oh, God. Have you stuffed it with chilies and pepper seeds?
Don't worry, Margaret. I recognise a practical joke when I see one. Vintage blood and a bird that tastes like acid.
Just an ordinary turkey. I cooked it just as usual.
Oh my God, I think you poisoned.
What's happening? Rachel, Dan.
God, it's burning me.
Water. Drink lots of water.
God, this is happening. I think we're all going to die. I can't bear it. I must get out of here.
It's going off. Oh, that's better.
Oh, yes. Me too.
Oh,
thank God for that.
Take deep breaths. That helps.
Listen. Can you hear music?
I can hear it.
Yes, I can hear it too.
It can't be. Where's it coming from?
Rachel upstairs, she's turned the radio on.
She can't. It's a mains radio, not a battery.
Listen to it.
What?
Don't you recognise it?
No. Wait a minute.
It's the music Rachel played.
That's right. Where's it coming from? The air?
Where did the pains come from?
With me, it's almost completely gone. So suddenly.
Yes. With me, too.
It was very strong. How I imagined taking poison. Was it like that with you?
Burning as I swallowed the meat.
No, it's gone.
So is the music. Listen.
Nothing at all.
Silence.
Rachel's coming back downstairs. Darling?
Did you hear it? Or am I going mad?
We heard music.
Rachel, are you all right?
Upstairs, on our bed, there is the skeleton of a child. I presume it's a child. It's only about 3 feet long, and the head bones are rather fragile.
What?
That's why I asked if you heard the music. Of course, you don't believe me. But it wasn't just my eyes. I touched it too.
Come with me, Dan, will you?
For confirmation or support?
Both.
You heard the music then?
Yes.
I hoped it was in my head. Did you recognise it?
Yes.
Did it come from the instrument?
No, it didn't seem to come from anywhere. From the walls, almost.
That means it's something to do with me.
Why do you say that?
The music came to me first. I played it before I knew it. I'm the one.
I don't see why. We all heard it.
I'm very frightened, Margaret. Are you?
I was frightened by the pain, but I'm not frightened now. Interested, really. Mystified.
I can feel something. I can't describe what it is, but it's something dreadful.
Well, I've always been a skeptic. I don't see any good reason to change yet.
You will.
See, when you think about it, it's a bit like a sideshow at a fair. All those cheap tricks and stunts catch your imagination easily enough, but if you go round the back and see the wires and pulleys that make them work...
This isn't like that, believe me. It's a black hole beginning to open inside me. I can't control it.
Well, I don't feel at all like that, and it's no use pretending that I do. Whatever it is, I'll be convinced when I understand it, not before.
Rachel?
Yes?
Rachel, there's nothing in the bedroom.
Nothing?
Nothing at all. Everything's just as usual.
There's been nothing on the bedspread. It's quite smooth.
We even put our hands on it to be sure.
My eyes saw it, and my hands touched it. It still had some milk teeth, with the new ones growing underneath.
What's going on, Dan? Margaret?
Something very strange. I feel quite all right now, though.
Yes, so do I. Not hungry anymore.
No.
No trace of the pain?
No, none.
It went. So suddenly.
Yes, that happened to all of us. But none of us tasted blood except Edmund.
No.
And now this upstairs.
I didn't imagine it. I looked for quite a long time, and then I touched it to make sure. It was a child's skeleton, about 3 feet long, with bits of clothing lying on the bedspread. I really did see it.
No one has suggested you didn't. Equally, though, we didn't see it.
But we've all felt or seen something, haven't we? Edmund, the blood, the rest of us, the food, the pain that just disappeared, and the music, and now Rachel, this.
And all of us, the house.
What do you mean?
We've all experienced the failure of all the machinery in the house.
But that's perfectly straightforward, simple mechanics.
Is it?
What are you implying? That the whole thing, the power failure included, is some kind of mass hallucination?
Can you suggest anything better?
The clocks are still dead and so are the lights. If it's mass hysteria, something our four minds are creating between us, we're still under its spell.
Nothing's been right since the lights went out.
Before that, the music.
There must be some kind of rational explanation.
I don't need any explanation. I just want it to stop.
If it's a form of mass hysteria...
How can it be? Look, we're four sane and mature people. We know what we're saying and doing.
Do we, though? We think all the lights have failed, but maybe they're on all the time. Maybe they're blazing across the fields for miles. If you tasted blood and Rachel saw a dead child on the bed, that's just as possible.
So that we've lost all distinction between what's really happening and what's imagination?
Well, how else can you explain what's happened in the last 15 minutes? And these delusions have come from somewhere. And if not from our own minds, then where?
Listen, if what you say is true, then what we need to do to reassert reality is to get out of here. And if necessary, separate. Break whatever mental chain is binding the four of us together. So I suggest we get into our cars and drive away to some nice crowded hotel where there's dancing and an MC and they're all playing silly and innocent Christmas games. So that we dissipate whatever it is that's been deranging our perceptions here.
I think that's a good idea.
Dad.
What?
The car was opposite this window, wasn't it? Quite close.
Yes, why?
I can't see it. I can't see any dark shapes where the hedges and trees are either, or even the grass under the window, but I can't see anything at all.
Let me see.
It's never absolutely dark, is it? There's no such thing as absolute darkness.
There's light coming from this room, from the candles. It ought to reflect on the bonnet and the headlights.
There's nothing. It's like a black curtain.
Dan, give me a hand with the front door.
Right.
Shoulder it with me. It's not going to open, is it?
No, it's not.
This window's the same as the bottom of the sea.
We're caught in here. I know it. Something has got us trapped.
Dan, look at the upstairs window. I'll try the back door.
Okay.
Don't worry. And there must be some rational explanation.
No, there isn't. We're caught.
Black as pitch, nothing at all.
And the back door's the same as the front.
So that's that. We stay and sit it out, whatever it is.
Well, if it's some kind of mental force that's holding us here, let's see if it'll stand up to a hammer.
I shall have a brandy, I hope.
These windows are made of perfectly ordinary glass, nothing special, bulletproof or reinforced.
The brandy's okay.
So the hammer should do the trick.
No.
All I can say is that we must be a very strong-minded lot. Anyone else want a drink?
We can't get out.
is he doing?
Trying to see if it's possible to knock a house down from the inside and failing.
Of course he's failing. Your logic should have told him that without all that noise.
It is a little bit low on logic at the moment. Panic might be a better word.
Well, there's no need for you to be so superior. You're as scared as he is.
Oh, I'm sure we're all terrified, but we do take it rather differently, don't we? You stand there mouthing nonsense about logic, whereas I, being a fatalist, withdraw into a stoical calm. Edmund tries to smash his way out with a cold chisel and a hammer, and Rachel walks up and down.
No, you talk superficially and incessantly and guzzle other people's brandy.
It's a bit like the Titanic, isn't it? Ed runs screaming to the captain and pleads for a lifeboat, while I lean on the rail like an old coward, dropping witticisms into the rising waves.
Is that what you call them?
I wish he'd stop banging. It won't make any difference.
Well, he's had a go at smashing out all the window frames, violently assaulted the chimney breast, tried to take all the doors off their hinges, and hammered himself silly at the ceiling in a vain attempt to get out onto the roof. Any minute now, exhaustion should set in.
And what will it take to shut you up?
Oh, don't get scratchy, darling. Keep your cool.
Spare us then for 5 minutes, please.
You don't mind me chattering on, do you, Rachel?
Yes. There is something. Now the banging's stopped.
What?
Something. A noise. I can't quite hear it yet. Can you hear a noise?
No.
What sort of noise?
I can hear Edmund coming downstairs.
No, something else. Not that.
It's no good. Nothing will budge.
Well, if you can't break a window with a hammer, Ed, you certainly won't knock your way through a brick wall.
How do you know? How do you know what I can do till I try it?
It's a reasonable inference.
To hell with reasonable inferences. If there's a way out of here, I'll find it.
There isn't.
There's just one other possibility.
What's that?
The fireplace. The old chimney's blocked, at least the full width of it is. But if I take the hood off, there's still probably enough room to get up the flue and out onto the roof. I'll have to put the fire out.
Oh, now, wait a minute, look.
What?
It's the middle of the winter. It was bloody cold driving down here.
Well, I can't take the hood off with the fire still alight.
Ed, there's no electricity. The central heating's dead. If you put the fire out, we'll all freeze to death.
It's the only way. I haven't tried.
Ed, it's pointless. If you can't hammer your way through glass or open unlocked doors, then whatever it is that's keeping us here will stop you getting up the chimney too.
I'll believe that when I see it. I'll get a bucket of water.
Oh, my God.
This is ridiculous.
It's your logic that's at fault, Margaret, not mine. When I get that hood off, it's clear to open sky. No glass, no woodwork, no locks. Straight out onto the roof.
When you get the hood off.
That's just a couple of screws.
So were the hinges.
You're wasting your time. I'm going to try it.
It's the Empire building spirit, darling. We can't win.
Be quiet! Everybody be quiet!
What?
The noise. I can just hear it.
What noise? Can you hear a noise?
No.
Listen. It's very faint. Long way off.
Yes.
Thunder?
No.
Voices.
Getting closer.
Here or outside.
Or in our heads.
In all four heads at once.
Why not?
No, it's in here. Loud. Oh, loud.
Is it a hurricane?
Earthquake.
Brickwork. What? Collapsing. Ah!
Bursting. I hear it.
Look at the window.
What?
It's broken. Didn't you hear?
It is. It's broken.
But the glass is on the floor, so it must have been broken from the outside.
Stone?
Or a bullet.
Oh, good God, that's all we need. Somebody taking pot shots at us.
It can't be a bullet or a stone. It's not starred at all.
Its hammer must have cracked it.
Yes, and the noise shook it out.
That's right.
So we can get out, can't we? Look, there's no glass there now.
It's still pitch black.
I can't feel any cold air, can you?
No.
But you can see it, can't you? It's broken. The glass is there, on the floor. So the blackness, that must be the night air.
Come on then, Ed. The honour is yours.
There's just room to get your hand through.
I can't.
What?
There's something in the way.
What?
I don't know.
Can you feel it?
No, I can't feel anything, but I can't get my hand through, not an inch.
QED.
It isn't the night air.
What?
There's no moon.
No?
Nor any stars.
No, it's still pitch black.
Where are we then when there's no moon and the stars have gone out?
We're here, in our cottage, where we've always been.
Yes, we're in the cottage, but that isn't the night air.
Well, then, what now, Ed? You're the commander of this little expedition.
I don't know.
How about putting the fire out and climbing up the chimney?
Oh, for God's sake, what's the point of sneering? Do you want to stay in here?
Not in the least, but I know when I'm beaten.
Well, I'm not. Not by a long way.
I admit I do have a rather low surrender threshold and am prone to total collapse the moment the pressure is on. But as a tactic, I can recommend it. It does have the virtue of leaving your opponent completely bemused by the ease of his victory.
What opponent?
Listen, supposing we try to work out what's likely to happen next, there may be some kind of...
Supposing nothing does.
What?
Supposing nothing happens. Supposing that dreadful noise was the last of it and now we just sit here. After all, we've just had a very effective demonstration that we're not going to get out of here by any natural method.
Something's bound to happen sooner or later.
Why?
Well, because...
A totally unjustified assumption. Perhaps this is the end now, just the four of us, and time and silence.
And the house.
All right. Calm and rationally, let's work it all out.
It's a waste of time.
Why not just sit back and enjoy it? After all, in a sense, we're privileged. We're experiencing something that's probably unique.
Inside the house, several extraordinary things have happened that we can't explain except by suggesting that we're all sharing the same hysterical delusion.
I'm glad I married a rationalist. I always knew it would come in useful.
But now, the house itself has become part of the delusion. We look through the windows and see nothing, and some inexplicable force keeps the doors closed. The same force keeps us inside even when a window is broken.
The house itself.
What do you think is beyond those walls, Dan? Do you think it's the two cars and a patch of grass with a track leading to the main road, or is it something else, just space, perhaps?
If it's just space, your rationality is wearing a bit thin.
What time does your watch say?
5:30 it stopped.
Edmund?
5:30.
Rachel?
5:30.
So does mine. So does the electric clock, and I bet you every other clock in the house says 5:32.
That must have been the time when the lights went out.
So, everything stopped at 5:30.
Or started.
Everything?
And I wonder what time it is now.
For a rationalist, you're getting pretty fanciful. I prefer to wait and see before venturing into the realms of science fiction.
It's the house, I'm sure. It all began when the house ceased functioning.
The machinery, not the house. It may be that the house is functioning perfectly well.
I think we've been selected.
What do you mean?
Chosen in some way, the four of us.
What for?
Something nice, I hope.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, well, we don't achieve anything by getting all intense and visionary about it, do we? I mean, what we need to do is to keep our eyes open and our minds at full stretch.
Our antennae, you mean? You look at Rachel sitting there. She's got all her receivers working at full power. It's nothing to do with intellect, what's registering on her.
You want to believe it, don't you? That's what it is. But I don't. I want to know.
If it is something to do with the house, it can't be the house on its own, can it?
And what's that supposed to mean?
Personally, I've always thought that houses were places you lived in, not malevolent spirits.
It must be us as well. Us and the house together.
I certainly wouldn't enter into a conspiracy with one to lock myself inside it.
Don't you see what I mean? The house is crucial. It must be. It's some coordination or coincidence between the four of us and this place.
Oh, really, Ed? It's getting ridiculous, isn't it?
I don't see why.
If we don't stick to what has actually happened and what we know, if we start indulging personal fantasies...
It isn't fantasy.
Then we'll very soon lose whatever sense of reality we might have left.
You yourself said it. The house itself has become part of our hysterical delusion.
Yes, I know, Ed, I said that, but it was just a wild hypothesis, that's all. Does anybody take it at all seriously?
All right, then. Hard facts. Did you have pains in your belly or not?
Yes. I had pains in my belly.
Did you hear the music?
Yes, I heard music.
And can you get out of here now?
No, I can't get out.
So, what are you going to do about it?
I'm going to sit down here and drink brandy and wait till the morning.
Morning? What makes you think it's going to get light out there? That isn't night outside the window. All the clocks have stopped, all the watches too. So what time is it, Dan? Can you tell me the time?
No, I can't tell you the time.
How long will it be till morning then? And how long has it been since all these things happened? 2 hours or 20 minutes?
Calm down, Ed. There's no need to get worked up.
Oh, yes, there is. I'm going to get out of here some way or another. I'm not going to sit on my bum with a brandy in my hand and wait and see what happens. There's some loophole in the argument, something that will make it all clear. If you've got any better ideas, I'd like to hear them.
No, Ed, we haven't got any better ideas.
And I'll tell you another hard fact, too.
What's that?
If it is some combination of the house and ourselves... Well, I've been here with Rachel dozens of times. We've had friends here for the weekend. But you, Dan and Margaret, you've not been here before.
Well, that's charming of you, Ed.
Are you trying to say that all this is our fault?
Not your fault alone, no.
Oh, that's jolly decent of you.
But you two are the new element in the situation. So it could be something about you and us together. And if we want to get out here, I think we better sit down and examine ourselves and the situation between us rather honestly.
Well, I was briefly a member of the Communist Party, Ed, when I was at college. It's probably that.
Take it seriously, Dan, please.
I begin to take it seriously when you insist in turning the whole thing into a ridiculous joke. What do you want us to do? Sit down and drag out all our little peccadillos and misdemeanours till a sepulchral voice booms out, "He's the one!" and drags one of us down to hell like Don Giovanni?
No, of course I don't mean that.
Retribution went out a long time ago. If there's one thing we've learned this century, it's that the biggest crooks usually get away with it.
I didn't say that. You know I didn't. Why must you turn everything into a joke?
It's a hopeless task, Ed, even if it were feasible. The number of possibilities is enormous.
No. It's a simple answer, I'm sure. Something logical we haven't spotted.
Why be so arrogant as to assume an answer? It might be one of those stimulating mysteries like the Mary Celeste where no one will ever know.
Dan, why must you be so infuriatingly flippant? After all, you were the one talking about all this earlier tonight.
Was I?
The submerged energy of the mind and powers beyond the rational.
Games with ice cubes, darling.
Oh, yes, all that.
The world that lives in us in spite of us.
That'll teach me to keep some control over my party conversation, won't it?
That's what happened, you see. You've hit it, Dan.
Have I?
The world that lives in us. How would it be if that world in some way took over? If the inner world and the outer world changed places?
Complete disaster. My day-to-day life is shambles enough. My inner life is total chaos.
Mine's rather vicious. All the old scores I could pay off as part of the natural order of things.
So that the ordinary external world becomes subservient to the world of dreams and desires. That's it, you see. It's us. We've done it. We've projected something in ourselves, out of ourselves, till it's become fact. You said exactly that, Margaret, about the African carving. In the imagination, desires become facts. What you want becomes real.
In that case, what nasty imaginations we do have.
Drinking blood and dead children, a very greasy and turbulent pool inside one of us.
But which one?
You're not serious, are you?
Of course I'm serious.
Forget it, Ed. It's nonsense. One of the biggest cliches of science fiction.
No, I mean it.
Look, Ed, I suggest you sit down quietly somewhere and let your imagination cool down a bit.
No. I can see it now. I can see through all this pretense.
What pretense, Ed?
You and Margaret, the game you're playing.
What game?
Are you playing a game, darling? I'm not, as far as I know.
Why are you both so resolutely determined not to be serious? Every time I get near to what's happening, you two try to head me off from the truth.
This is ridiculous.
What truth?
That it's you, of course. One of you two. Or perhaps both of you. None of this has ever happened before. Neither of you has been here before. And all the time you try to laugh it off.
Don't be silly.
Not being silly, I'm being very practical. I want to get out of here. Neither one of you is going to stop me.
Ed, be quiet.
What?
Rachel?
I thought she was asleep.
Rachel, don't you see it?
I see you making a fool of yourself.
It must be them. Who else can it be?
Could as easily be me. It could be you.
Me? How could it be me? Do I want us to stay here in this madhouse?
You've hated this house from the first. That's why you spent so much money on it. That's why we've almost crippled ourselves. Always the most modern and the most expensive of everything. It's like the whipping boy, a way of punishing yourself.
That's not true,
I
Rachel.
didn't see it at the beginning, but it became obvious after a while. You didn't want a cottage in the country, so you bought the most dilapidated one we could find. You felt uneasy about your own comfort, so you turned it into a showplace. You felt ashamed of spending so much money, so you jumped at every opportunity of spending more. You're still not at ease here, so you keep inviting people down in the hope that they'll convince you.
Don't say any more.
Now your own guilt tells you it must be your fault. Punishment inflicted on all of us because of you. But you can't bear that, so you lose your temper and turn on your friends.
No.
It's very simple and rather sad to someone who loves you.
Do you really think of me like that?
I understand you. I know how real it is and how much it hurts. But I can't let you make a fool of yourself by savaging our friends.
What can I say?
There's no need to worry. No offence taken.
We can truthfully say, I think, that we are all under some strain.
We should leave one another alone. We've done nothing.
What?
It's not what we've done, what we are.
What do you mean by that?
What we are.
I ought to apologise.
We'll take it as read.
I suppose I knew I had all that inside me. I'm horrified. It came out so viciously.
Oh, for God's sake, don't be horrified. Self-flagellation is a very overrated pastime, particularly the mental kind.
Some people are born with it, I think.
Everyone thinks vicious thoughts about their friends. It's one of the things friends are for.
Yeah, for instance, our jealousy as you were showing us around this place was so overwhelming it must have been almost tangible. I felt bright green.
No, don't.
Here am I was thinking, having sold out every shred of integrity and talent years ago, and here's Ed, still fighting grim battles with his conscience. And he lives like this, while I keep down in a kind of intellectual Rowton house. I feel a bit like Faust being told that Helen of Troy's gone back to her husband and all the kingdoms of the earth have become republics.
I envy you your ability to joke about it.
Rachel?
It's a mark of the useless intellect, Ed, the unemployed mind. It searches for the amusing angle on everything because it is nothing better to do.
Rachel, are you all right?
No, I don't think so.
What?
Look at her.
What's the matter?
She's very pale and soaking wet.
I feel so hot. I can't breathe.
All right. Darling, there, take deep breaths.
I can't breathe. Oh, my God.
There, get a glass of water.
It's so hot.
I think she's going to faint.
Hold on, darling, there's a drink coming.
Here.
Don't pour it all over her.
I can't help it.
She's gone.
She's flat out.
Richard, just a minute.
No, it's no good. She's right out. She's gone completely limp.
Is it a faint?
It looked like a faint, hot and short of breath.
Rachel?
That won't do. She's really out.
Hang on.
What?
I've got some smelling salts in my bag.
I didn't know you carried smelling salts. What a sweet old-fashioned thing to do.
All our friends when you bore them into insensibility. Oh, she really is out. Smelling salts usually do the trick.
If it is a faint, she should be coming round by now.
It looks more like sleep.
Her breathing is very quiet. Listen.
Barely audible.
I can still feel it, though. Not deep, but regular. Do you think she's all right?
I don't know. It's very odd.
Oh, my God, I think she's dying. Dying? Breathing. It feels very faint now.
Lay her down quickly. Lay her flat.
Rachel!
Don't panic. Just get her as comfortable as possible.
What on earth can have happened to her? Could it be a heart attack, a stroke?
I don't think so. She didn't say anything about pain, and her colour was all wrong for a heart attack.
She's breathing perfectly well now. You get close and listen. It's faint, but perfectly regular.
Yes. So is her pulse, too. Feel.
Oh, my God, what's happened to her?
I don't think she's ill. Look at her.
She's fast asleep, that's all. Flat out to the world.
It must be a nervous reaction of some kind. She looks perfectly peaceful now.
Except...
What?
None of these things are natural, are they?
Well, I don't know about that.
Oh, come on, Margaret. You've been tying your mind in knots trying to think of a rational way out when it gets clearer and clearer that there isn't one.
And if it's not rational, what then?
Then this is a part of it, too. Perhaps it's the beginning.
The beginning of what?
Which of us will feel short of breath next and then go unconscious all in a few seconds? Who will be the third one? And what will the last one do with three of us sleeping and only himself or herself awake?
Oh, that's absurdly melodramatic.
No, it isn't. Don't you feel a kind of terror closing in? Like ice building up all around us?
Ed, you have a talent for histrionics that has lain dormant all these years. But it's perfectly plain what has happened. Rachel, after a period of high nervous excitement, including a row with you, has fallen into a deep and refreshing sleep, and jolly good luck to her.
It ought to be perfectly possible to wake her up then, by shaking her or shouting in her ear.
No, I wouldn't do that.
Why not?
It's always bad to startle people from sleep like that.
If it is sleep.
Well, I think we're all becoming victims of Ed's obsessions.
When I said that, you laughed at me.
I don't mean supernaturally, Ed. Nothing could be more prosaic. Fathers and sons. All those inherited burdens we carry to the graveside, then pass on to our children with a wicked little smile.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I think you've got your old man shut up in a cupboard somewhere, and he's putting the evil eye on us till you let him out.
Is it me, then? All this? Have I done it?
No, you haven't, my dear man, and that's the point. Margaret and myself, you see, being of the most crystalline and unclouded conscience, we tend to assume the best, not the worst, which is why I suggest you stop lacerating yourself and just let things happen for a bit. Regard them with appreciation or amazement, but don't necessarily assume they're directed personally at you. And now I have a quite revolutionary suggestion to make.
What?
Let's all go to bed. Then when we wake up, it'll be Boxing Day morning, and we can all have a huge breakfast, because by then we'll be starving.
Dan, that is a very good idea.
It's like marital rows or worries about your career. When they happen in the middle of the night, ignore them, because it all looks quite different in the morning. So, where shall we sleep?
You can, if you like. I'll stay here with Rachel.
Well, I certainly don't intend to sleep upstairs, Ed.
Because of the room?
What?
Where Rachel saw the child.
Oh, no, I've forgotten that. No, it'll be freezing cold up there without the central heating.
It's getting cold enough down here.
We'll make up a marital couch by the fire, shall we, darling?
It'll be like returning to my earliest youth. I had my first meaningful experiences on hearthrugs.
Not with me, you didn't.
You were still at school. So was I, come to that.
Where are the blankets, Ed?
They're in the room, too. There's a built-in blanket cupboard opposite the bed.
Well, if you don't mind me pinching a candle, I'll go up and get them.
Shall I come with you?
No, if I want any help, I'll call you to carry the blankets, I mean.
Margaret's as tough as old boots, you know. That's why I adore her. Rachel's still asleep?
Exactly the same.
Strange, but very sensible in the circumstances.
I wonder if she's dreaming.
It'd have to be pretty exotic to cap this.
You're right about me, Dan. And Rachel, of course.
Right about what?
The legacy I get from my father.
Not only you.
It's a bit much to be loaded with a Puritan conscience when you're not a Puritan.
Oh, my dear man, half the population could say the same thing. They all proclaim their intellectual freedom and moral liberty. And just behind their shoulder comes this grim-faced chap with a black hat and white collar.
Where's yours, then?
In my case, he's shriveled. You need to preserve some moral sense, or the poor bugger starves to death.
I don't believe you.
Look, don't deceive yourself into thinking that I'm very good-hearted under this glittering exterior. I tried to comfort myself with that thought till I was nearly 30. I was preserving my real and worthwhile self to blossom in middle age. Now I'm on the verge of middle age, I find there's nothing left to blossom with. The bud has gone rotten, and the whole tree is dying from the root.
That's just self-dramatization.
Maybe.
But she knows me. All my evasions and self-deceptions. Even if I hide them from myself, I can't hide them from her. All this, for instance. It's wrong. I know that.
All what?
The house. Me. Us.
Ah.
I know what price the rest of the world pays for our comfort, and how many thin Africans it takes to make one overweight Englishman. And that knowledge is the beginning of damnation.
Fruitless, Ed, fruitless luxury.
Luxury?
You don't intend to do anything about it any more than anyone else does. Agonizing over it gives you the double satisfaction of feeling bad about it and feeling good about feeling bad, both at the same time.
Yes, that's right too, I suppose.
Of course it's right. We're all damn hands at these games with conscience, our generation. We grew up with them.
But I'm also good at my job. Very good at it. I make a lot of money, and I'm capable of making a lot more. And why the hell shouldn't I? There are enough incapable people in the world, but I'm not one of them. I can cope.
No.
What?
Not content with being the big bad wolf, you want to be the ogre that eats children as well. Forget it. Have a drink.
Yes, I think I will.
The brandy is very reliable, smooth and strong and uncompromised, like me.
Are you frightened, Dan?
Terrified, my dear. I'm keeping my aplomb, that's all.
Every now and then I get a great surge of feeling that everything must be all right. The doors are open and we imagined it all. Standing here talking to you, it's very hard to believe any of it happened.
Try the red wine.
No, I can't do that.
Then we'd better assume everything did.
What will happen to us?
I don't choose to think about that. I'm a slave to experience, Ed, a creature of the present moment. It's the only way life can be made endurable. Otherwise, it consists of nothing but regrets over the past and apprehensions about the future. Who wants to live like that?
No one.
That's right. No one.
When I won my scholarship, my dad said to me, "Eddie, my son, your father was born and brought up in a slum street in the East End, and he's wasted his life in dirty factories making other people rich. And now you're going to Oxford. Through you, son, and others like you, the working class will come to power."
Yeah.
Even at 18, I didn't know where to look.
Sounds like she made it. Hello, darling, all well?
Yes, all well. How's Rachel?
Just the same.
Here, take these. My arms are breaking.
Good God, your hands!
What?
They're freezing like ice!
Yes, of course they are. It's cold up there.
You're shaking like a leaf.
All right, then I'm shaking.
What happened?
Nothing happened. I got cold.
I think something did.
All right. I was scared out of my wits. Are you satisfied? But nothing happened. I saw nothing. I touched nothing. Nothing happened.
But you were scared.
That was my own fault. My imagination running riot, that's all. And why the hell can't we be adding machines? Just get the facts and store them, and that's that. Why the hell do we have to dramatize everything?
Tell me, darling.
It was nothing. I was alone. In the dark. There were shadows and noises, and I was scared.
Noises? What noises?
Breathing. Breathing noises. And it was me, obviously. I was listening to my own breathing, and it frightened me.
Tell us what happened.
I just went upstairs to get the blankets. The candle didn't throw much light, but I could see. I found the cupboard and I opened it. The bed was behind me.
And then?
I felt I wasn't alone. There was someone else, other people in the room, and that's when I heard the breathing coming from the bed behind me.
What sort of breathing?
Difficult. Laboured.
It couldn't have been you, then.
I turned round, and of course, there was nothing. I stood there and said to myself, "All right, Margaret, this is fascinating. You're going to stare this one out, whatever it is." So I stood there with the blankets and the candle. But then...
What?
I had to leave. I had to get out of that room.
Dear God, rather you than me.
And it was my imagination, Dan. It was my imagination. What else could it be?
I think that's a question we don't ask anymore.
Look at Rachel.
Oh, good God. She's asleep or awake?
She's sitting up trying to say something.
She's in agony.
Oh, she's dreaming. She must be dreaming.
Dreaming what, for heaven's sake, to make her look like that?
Hello. I must have fallen asleep.
Rachel?
Oh, I'm a bit dizzy.
Do you feel all right?
Of course I feel all right. Not awake yet.
You fell asleep very suddenly.
Did I? I don't remember.
Did you dream anything?
No, I don't think so.
How do you feel? Not ill or anything?
No. What's wrong? Why do you keep asking me questions? I feel just as I felt before, except a bit colder.
Have a blanket.
Blankets?
Oh, we thought we might go to sleep too. It doesn't seem such a good idea now, though.
Nothing's changed, has it?
No, nothing's changed.
No. It still feels the same.
So what now?
God knows. Perhaps we all go crazy. After all, what's happened? Rachel fell asleep on the sofa, and I got frightened in the dark. Is there any reason for panic?
There were other things, if you remember.
Yes, dear, I remember.
Shall we make up this bed, then?
If you like. Not in front of the fire, though. That would be a little too antisocial, even for us.
Just a minute. Look.
What?
Look at her.
Rachel, what are you doing?
Doing? I'm not doing anything.
Walking round the room like that, touching things.
Oh, am I? I didn't notice. I still feel rather dizzy, actually. Sort of claustrophobic.
Claustrophobic?
Shut in. I don't know.
Come sit down.
Oh, yes. It's a good thing we've got the fire. Oh.
Shut in. She can say that again.
Oh, that's better. That's nice.
When you were asleep, did you feel anything? I mean, did anything happen?
What can happen when you're asleep?
And you didn't dream anything?
I can never remember dreams. I'm fine now. Just this dizziness from waking up. Oh.
So there.
She doesn't remember.
Give in gracefully, darling. You can't expect to find a rational answer where none of the laws of reason apply.
That's just an assumption on your part. You've always been a great one for that. When you can't understand something, make an unjustified assumption and announce it as fact.
Ah, that's one of the benefits of a university education. 2 useful things I learned at college. Whatever you say is true if you say it authoritatively enough, and don't worry if you haven't read the books everyone's talking about because they haven't read them either.
Dan, we're in trouble, aren't we? It really hit me upstairs in the room.
I have been to better Christmas parties, certainly. I've been to worse, too, now I come to think of it.
Shall I tell you one of the things I love about you?
Tell me more than one.
You're relentless. Most people know when to stop, but you just plough on.
Is that a virtue?
Tonight it is.
Stop thinking about it. There's nothing you can do.
I can't help it. When I die, I'd hate to be drugged into insensibility, however painful it is. I shall want to know. George Orwell said it's best to die in your boots.
He didn't.
No.
Do you feel better now?
I wonder how long we'll have to wait.
Wait? What for?
I don't know, but I'm sure we're waiting for something.
Do you feel responsible?
In general, or today?
For all this?
How can I when I don't know what it is?
I don't. Ed sees the fate of the whole universe depending on whether or not he's saved, but I've always been convinced of my own innocence.
I hope you don't go to heaven. I shall miss you.
Oh, you're not one of the goats, Dan. You've never done anything positive enough for hell.
Oh, there I must disagree with you. I'm sure the cabinet posts in the great Republic of the Damned are held by the Stalins and Hitlers, and that the murderers, liars and betrayers make a very efficient civil service. But your average goat, the rank and file of the underworld, I'm pretty sure that he's made up of shallow nonentities like me.
Don't say that.
People say that self-knowledge is the greatest virtue, but they always assume that when you make a thorough search of yourself, you're bound to come up with something interesting, great wickedness or sanctity or talent. It takes real self-knowledge to recognize that you're just mediocre, that you don't feel strongly enough to get out of your chair about anything. The question is it my fault? Or have I been dumped in a world where there's nothing left for an honest man to feel strongly about? There's a shallow question for you. Give me time and I'll think of a suitably shallow answer.
Do you feel deeply about me?
I can't answer that.
It's no good, Dan. You can't just sit here doing nothing.
You can't, Ed. I can, perfectly easily.
Now, wouldn't it be lovely if the lights just came on without any warning? Then we could all just sit down and eat our Christmas dinner.
Incidentally, is anybody at all hungry?
No.
We ought to be by now, whatever time it is. I was starving just before we sat down.
Why not try it again?
What?
The turkey. We've all been sitting here waiting for something to happen. Perhaps it's wearing off.
Do you fancy a taste?
Not much, do you?
Don't worry, my two heroes. I'm quite willing. But if I collapse groaning again, I shall expect you to pick me up.
Margaret, are you sure?
For experimental reasons, if no other. Now, there. A rather succulent piece of breast.
Well?
Very nice.
No pains?
No pains at all. I'm not hungry enough to enjoy it, but it tastes good.
Did we dream it all then?
No, before it happened. This time, it didn't.
What does it mean?
It might mean that whatever was happening isn't happening anymore.
And that we can get out?
But what are you waiting for? Do you want me to try all the doors and windows too?
Come on, back door first.
Margaret. Come here. Come here.
What's the matter?
I don't know what's happening to me. At one moment I feel myself and then...
What?
I can't say what it is, but it's something other. I feel it in my body. Something's coming.
What do you mean something coming?
Something's coming here.
All right then, let's try upstairs.
I don't think so, Edmund.
It frightens me. I can't control it.
Listen, Rachel, when you woke up, what happened?
I felt dizzy. I had to get out of there. There was no room.
No room?
Oh, yes. Something's happening now, Margaret. Whatever it is, it's beginning.
I tell you what happened, Rachel. You sat up on this sofa and you looked terrified. What was happening to you? What were you feeling or seeing?
It was horrible. I couldn't stay in that room. I had to get out.
What room? You were sitting here.
Well, that's that then.
Well, there's still the front door and the windows.
The windows are just the same. Look, black as whatever it is out there.
No way out.
No, my darling, no way out.
Oh, God, there must be something we can do.
Something's happening to Rachel. I don't know what it is.
The question is, do I care anymore?
Wait a minute, I've just remembered something.
What?
The photos I took of the house.
Don't think I'm very interested in photos just now.
If it's something to do with the house, where did I put them?
No, don't look. Leave them alone.
2 sets we took, as it was before we started and as it is now.
Photos of the house?
Darling, where the hell are they?
It's coming closer. I can feel it. It's almost here.
These drawers, Dan, help me. Then 2 separate folders.
What is it, Rachel? What's coming nearer?
I can't explain. It's in my stomach.
Tell me. Try to tell me.
Here they are. 2 packets of prints.
What is it that's coming? Where is it coming from?
Yes, it's here. Here, in the house.
What?
Those are the before ones. You see, that's how it was. The nettles and the fat all rotted and overgrown.
The choice has been made, and now it's beginning to work.
What choice? What has been chosen?
Us. The 4 of us. We have been chosen.
Oh, my God. Look at this one. And this. These should be the modernized pictures.
They're not.
No. Dan, I didn't take these pictures. Even the landscape looks different. The trees are in different places.
It's almost as if...
And this one, look. That large house in the background, about 1.5 miles from the cottage.
That's the hall. Same as in the print you gave us. I thought you said...
It was pulled down in 1921.
God, no, I don't want to. I don't want to.
What, Rachel?
Look, that's the cottage.
Yes, but different.
There's someone at the window.
It's a woman. A dark-haired woman with a shawl.
Yes, a dark-haired woman with a thin face and a shawl.
How does she know?
Rachel?
She's doing it again. Moving around the room, touching things. Walls.
Don't say anything. Just watch.
First, I must describe my situation. The cottage is more than 100 years old and needs repairing. When the rain is very heavy or goes on for a long time, the thatch leaks or becomes soggy and everything is damp for days. The walls are lath and plaster and badly decayed. The plaster has crumbled in some places and you can see daylight through the slats. I try to cover those places with sacking as I do the windows. There has been no glass in them for as long as I can remember.
Where does she mean?
Here, surely.
How can she mean here?
My own position is desperate. I try to keep my mind clear as far as I can in my fevered condition, but the pain in my stomach is mostly very bad and sometimes reduces me to screaming and groans when I can do nothing but despair. For myself, I suppose I could bear it more easily, but when the children cry out and moan and beg me for food, I feel I will run mad with anger and bitterness. It brings murder into my heart, and if I could, and it would help them, I would willingly do it. But what can I do now? Nothing. I can do nothing at all.
Dear God, she's in such pain.
There's nothing we can do. Just watch.
Oh, no, there's nothing more to be done now. Nothing more now. Just the waiting and the pain. The children have cried themselves to sleep and we are all too weak to move anymore. I can only sit here talking to the walls and wondering how long it will be.
What children?
Just listen. Go on, Rachel. We can all hear.
If I could write, I would put it all down in a book so that the whole world should know what they've done to us. But no one bothers to teach the poor. So even that comfort is denied me. But I have to speak. I have to make it known, even if only to the bare wall.
Who is it speaking?
No, just listen.
I, Sarah Jane Mulby, born a Christian, age 26, a married woman, but now a widow. I'm lying here on a straw mattress with my 2 children, Robert and Jane. There is a little water, but nothing to eat. We have none of us eaten for well over a week at least. I don't remember when.
Here, in this house.
Listen. My husband, Robert, was a hard-working man, not sparing himself when there was farm work or anything else to be done, and we were all happy till the bad times came. The people had to leave for the town, and many houses in the village stood empty. There was no trade and no work, till bread became too dear to buy, and then there was none at all to be had. The squire told us that there was no more work, and we must spend for ourselves, and the parson told us to pray to God. We did pray. We prayed to him day and night, but the food got less and less, and my husband was in despair. He took to going out at night, and some nights he'd bring back a rabbit or a hen or even a lamb one time, and we managed to live for several months that way. But the gamekeepers got stricter. A man in the next village was hanged, and there was no more game to be had, with half the country living on it. A man came one night, a stranger with a book in his hand, and he talked to Robert till dawn. They spoke angrily and cried out so that I heard it, and the children stirred in their sleep. Then, the next night, Robert went out with the man and some others, and he didn't come back the next morning. And I heard that there were fires in the fields. The ricks were burning, and the squire's barn had been burned down, and that my Robert had been taken by the soldiers.
Rachel, darling.
No, you must let her finish.
I went to the assizes. I saw my Robert in the dock with the other men, looking pale and ill. I was praying for transportation, but it was death. I cried out to the judge that we were all starving, and what were we expected to do without food? But the judge spoke grandly about property and rights, and I was dragged from the court. I took the 2 children to see their father hanged. I told them to remember what was done to him, so that they should grow up to avenge his death on all the wicked men responsible. But that will never happen now. A doctor told me it takes 20 minutes for a hanging man to die. I stood there all the time, without taking my eyes off his poor face, giving him all my love to help him bear that terrible death. He moved a little at first, but gradually became still. But I waited over half an hour to be quite sure. None of us cried, not even the children.
Barbarians. Barbarians.
That evening I tried to see the squire, but they chased me away and said my husband was a criminal. I crept round the side of the house, hoping to go in and tell the squire of my children's hunger and ask for his mercy. When I got to the window, I could see them at the table. The squire was there, and his brother, the parson, and his sons. There was a side of beef, and several roast chickens, and cakes, and pies, and bottles of red wine. And in the corner, the squire's daughter was playing music, a sweet, melancholy tune, while my husband lay dead, and my children were crying for food. And I thought, this can never be forgiven.
No circumstances, no degree of self-interest, not even ignorance, can ever excuse this feasting and dancing while on the same planet, in the same village, people are starving. And I knew then that I was beaten. That where there was no conscience, there was no hope. That there was nothing to be done. That this wickedness and injustice was too great a monster for me to grapple with. I came home and closed the door, and since that day no one has bothered to open it again to see who may be inside.
Here she means. She means here.
I used to believe in God, but this world is men's work. I recognize it by the bloodstains. If God still sees us, he sees us with despair. Like Pilate, he shakes his head and washes his hands, unable to save us. I know we will soon be dead now. The worst pain is over, and my bodily weakness is almost comforting, like the beginning of sleep. I have no forgiveness for the selfishness and greed which has destroyed my family. The hardest thing of my dying is to know that our murderers will go unpunished. Someone surely must pay for our unjust deaths and all the other deaths like ours, for I know we are not unique. If no ear can hear my accusations, nor no eye ever read them, let my words burn themselves into the fabric of these walls, so that brickwork and plaster and beams should remember the agony and injustice of those dying under this roof. How can this ground ever be easy, while there is no atonement for crimes like these? The soil is bitter with my children's blood. I can't say any more. Just this cry against injustice from the dark centuries. Jane is dead now, and Robert is in a deep sleep from which he will never wake. I can't speak any more. I shall need all my breath to face this starvation that is slowly draining my life. While we sleep in our paupers' graves, let someone, somewhere, remember
us. The chosen four.
Rachel!
She's all right.
She's dead.
No, she isn't. She's still breathing.
Rachel, my darling, are you all right?
We must put out all the candles.
Why?
Put out all the candles and go upstairs.
Why upstairs, Rachel?
Because she's there, lying on a straw mattress with her 2 children, where our bed used to be, under the cracked walls and the leaking roof, with mice running between her feet. The children are stiff and still, with their fragile bones protruding, and their skin like paper. She's half sitting up against the wall. She wouldn't die on her back. Her eyes are open, and the expression on her face is not an expression of peace. Follow me.
Shall we go?
I don't think we have any choice.
Hold my hand, Dan. I'm frightened.
Don't be afraid. I told you we were privileged.
Yes, and I understand it now. Now, I understand it.
Speaking at a UNESCO conference in Paris, has called for a radical heart-searching on the part of the developed countries. It is well known, he said, that under the present circumstances, far from rectifying the situation, the rich countries are getting richer and the poor countries are getting poorer. How much longer are we prepared to let this situation continue, he asked the assembled delegates. Finally, news is just coming in of a bizarre Christmas tragedy. In a remote country cottage, 4 apparently healthy people in their late 30s have been found dead. An air of mystery surrounds the story at the moment, said a spokesman at Scotland Yard. But foul play is not suspected. The 4 bodies, when found, were in an extremely emaciated condition. And although the house was full of food and drink, and a sumptuous Christmas dinner was laid on the table, almost untouched, all 4 people appeared to have died of starvation.
In The Exorcism, the part of Edmund, who is played by Kenneth Haig, Dan by Norman Rodway, Margaret by Sarah Kesselman, and Rachel by Susan Fleetwood. Music was by Herbert Chappell. The play was adapted for radio and directed by Don Taylor.
Carol singers, thought Joe. Good. Better than good. Perfect, that's what it was. Just the thing to set the scene. Molly would hear them too. It couldn't have been better if he'd ordained it himself. And not one of those modern carols either, like you hear in those songwriting competitions on the television. A proper carol, sung by children. It reminded him of Christmas cars with robins and hollyberries and horse-drawn coaches in the snow, where all the ladies wore fur muffs and bonnets and the men top hats. They used to have scenes like that on those big biscuit tins as well. But not anymore. Or did they? Come to think of it, he hadn't seen one of those biscuit tins since... oh, not for a long time now. So perhaps they still had them. Joe turned away from the window and then scanned the room as if searching for an intruder. It was empty and familiar. But he still felt spied upon and vaguely guilty. Her picture grinned at him from atop the mantelpiece, and he fancied she was shaking her head at him, saying, "Go on at that, you old idiot. You'll never grow up." 10:30. Time to prepare. Or to abandon his plan. To grow up. Do or die time. Do then. The other would come in its own time, not in his. Joe opened the living room door and stepped out into the hall. The draught cooled him like a sobering thought. Perhaps he was crazy after all. "Never mind," she replied, "what they think." In the bedroom, he switched on the light and closed the curtains on the night. Not that anyone could actually see in. The cottages were built well back from the road, and trees lined the rear. Sleepy Hollow, people called the row of 4 pensioners' bungalows. Joe liked that. Sleepy Hollow. It had a nice, kind of peaceful feeling to it. Molly hated it, he knew. Said it reminded her of headless horsemen and the like, and that she could do without, thank you very much. There were enough brainless folk about as it was, mentioning no names and not looking at any of the other cottages in particular. Joe smiled as he recalled the occasion. He sitting in her living room, holding the nameplate he had just carved, and she pouring the tea. She told him the name was silly, but that she'd no real objection if he wanted to stick it up at the end of the row. But Joe didn't stick it up. There and then he bent across the hearth and lodged the piece of wood firmly amidst the burning coals. Then he sat back on the sofa and smiled at her. He hadn't done that in a fit of pique or anything like that. It was just assured that it wasn't important, that he didn't care one way or the other. She had stared at him in wonder for a full minute, and then said, "You really are an idiot, Joe Bryson," just as his wife would have said it. Only Molly didn't laugh at the same time. She would tonight, though. She was bound to. Joe opened the wardrobe door and reached into the corner, his fingers probing for the slippery satin feel of the costume. The smell of ancient mothballs made him suddenly sad. Good, thought Joe. Still sane. He clutched the hanger he was seeking and hauled it through the ruck of cardigans and overcoats that marked his previous Christmases. Now, the red satin shimmered foolishly in the light, reminding him, as it always did, of a Spanish painting he had once seen. He draped the outfit over the bed and then knelt on the floor. Pressing his ear to the mattress as if listening to the springs, he reached as far as he could under the bed. He found the corner of a flat box and drew it towards him. Slipping the lid off, he parted the tissue paper and looked inside, nodding at each item as he checked it off.
Carol singers, thought Molly. Good God, was there no end to it, and not a tune between them. Well, they needn't knock at her door with their impertinent demands and expect a welcome. Anyway, as like as not they were on one of those employment schemes, apprentice do-gooders or some such. Well, they would earn their money out in a night like that, when any half-sensible body was home in bed. Speaking of which, it was time she made a move in that direction. Not that she would sleep very much. She never did these days. But she was a great believer in ritual and sticking to well-worn paths. And so she would go in a moment now and lie in the dark and listen and wait for death and pray. Pray like the silly old woman she was. Oh, God, leave me dignity. Leave me that at least. Let me keep my wits and powers of reason. Take beauty and pleasure and joy, what's left of it, but leave me irony. Let me not be demented and drooling and soft, like some others round here I won't name for fear of offending your sensibilities. Please, make an exception in my case. In a moment she would go. First, she would steep the peas, another ritual. She had thought of inviting one of the neighbours in to join her in civilised celebration, for form's sake. But then she had thought of old Tom Johnson's shouted responses to questions he hadn't heard, and of the smell of his disgusting pipe. Of Miss Kincaid and her endless, nervous, twittering devotion to her stupid cats. Molly had always resented the way everyone called her Miss Kincaid, and called herself Molly. And then there was Joe Bryson. She didn't know what to make of him. A strange sort of character, always pottering about his pigeon shed or going for long walks in all weathers, or simply standing in his back garden, staring at the trees. She thought him a bit mad, senile probably. Missed his wife badly, she'd been told. She remembered the day he had burned that silly street sign and grinned at her like some woodland elf. Definitely fruit and nut. Handle with care. So, a solitary Christmas it would be, as usual. Molly went to the kitchen and switched the kettle on. The peas rattled into the little pot, followed by the white tablet to make them bacon fat. She would lie in bed and think of the peas growing all through the night. As Molly turned the kettle off, she heard a donkey bray. There it was again. A donkey for sure. Praying in Sleepy Hollow on Christmas Eve. With a rising sense of dread, Molly returned to the living room to peep through the curtains.
Joe was beginning to think now that borrowing the donkey hadn't been such a good idea after all.
Come on, old hand. It's only 3 doors. You'll be back in your pigeon shed before you know it. Easy now, boy.
It was the costume, perhaps. The donkey didn't recognize him in the Santa outfit.
Shh. Easy there. Easy, boy. For God's sake, shut up or you'll give the game away before we start. Look, it's only me. Joe.
Joe couldn't tell whether the donkey's eyes widened in recognition or abject terror. Either way, he seemed to be settling down. He stood patiently as Joe fitted the crude harness of the handcart, which he had painted red the night before. Good. Now for the finishing touch. He went back into the pigeon shed and emerged a minute later, carrying what looked like a handful of sturdy twigs.
Easy now, boy. Easy does it. That's it. Just going to put this over your head. There now. Now all I have to do is... Easy, boy. Tie this underneath. Right. Like that. There now. Finished.
Joe stood back and surveyed his handiwork in the gloom. A smile spread across his face. It didn't look remotely like a reindeer pulling a sleigh. He chuckled at the absurdity of it, while the donkey glared accusingly at him.
Don't worry, boy. You don't look any worse than I do. Anyway, it's all for a good cause. Now, just hold your horses there another minute till I get the sack. Wouldn't be much point in going without the sack, would there? No, sir.
Joe stepped across the yard and went up the steps into his back porch. He bent to pick up the sack, and as he straightened up, he caught a glimpse of his reflection in the glass of the kitchen door. Something suddenly struck him as incongruous. It wasn't just the huge white beard, nor the faintly glowing red satin cap, nor the bulging coal sack in his white-gloved hands. It was the look of earnest application on his face, the careful toil of magic. Of madness, perhaps. But no, it didn't disturb him. It reassured him. For it must have been like that originally, with the first Santa Claus, the real one, St. Nicholas, wasn't it? He wasn't magic, nor mad. He must have felt the cold, struggled with sacks, and risked the ridicule, the charge of madness. What was the difference, then, between the actual labour of love and the futile fumblings of madmen? Both practised an obsession. And then he knew. Love had a witness, a supporter, someone he knew and understood. And suddenly loneliness threatened to overwhelm him.
Come on, Rudolph. Let's be about our business. I can always say it was your idea. Oh, oh, oh.
Joe gently tugged the donkey's halter and led him round the front of Sleepy Hollow.
For fully 5 minutes now, Molly had stood at the window, the corner of the curtain bunched in her right hand, her forehead almost touching the cold pane. She had abandoned her search for the donkey after the first 30 seconds. It was now standing outside, she fancied, on the grass verge, watching a lonely old woman staring from the lighted windows of a lonely old house. She saw herself clearly in the dark. Molly. A private woman. Quiet. Kept herself to herself. A clever woman, too, by all accounts. Used to be a schoolteacher. Never married. Sharp with the tongue, they say. Very alert for her age, they say. So what is she doing, staring out of the window in the middle of the night looking for a donkey? Waiting for Santa Claus, perhaps. Molly sighed and was just about to close the curtain when a movement in the street entered her field of vision. Sweet God Almighty, what was that? In slow motion, Molly saw herself closing the curtain and turning back into the room. She walked straight into the kitchen and began to pour the water over the peas. She noticed her hand was trembling. It was natural excitement, she told herself. After all, she had just seen Santa Claus arriving at old Tom Johnson's door, and he had a reindeer with him.
Whoa, boy, whoa.
Joe halted the donkey outside the first cottage, reached into the sack and found the smallest parcel. Old Tom's. Looking along the row, he noticed that each window was lighted. Good. His timing was in. None abed just yet. Molly's was furthest away. Just let her stay up a little while longer. Right. The moment of truth had arrived. It was now or never. Taking a deep breath, Joe knocked loudly at the door.
Yes? Hello? Who's that?
Merry Christmas, Tom. It's Santa Claus. Ho, ho, ho.
Oh, I doubt you have the wrong house, mister. I know nothing about it.
Come on, Tom. Now, how could Santa Claus get the wrong house?
Eh? What's that?
I said... Never mind. I've brought you a present, so I have. Here you are. Merry Christmas.
Is that for me?
I thought it was time you had a new one. Open it and see.
Eh? Can open it?
Aye.
Well, now, isn't that lovely? A new pipe. A good one, too. Man, that's great. Are you from the Meals on Wheels crowd?
No.
Joe was slightly surprised that Tom still hadn't recognised him. Should he tell him?
You're not from the community hall, are you?
No. I'm Santa Claus. I'm real.
That's an odd-looking reindeer you have there.
Aye, you're right there. He doesn't like the night shift. But he's bearing up well.
In fact, he's bearing up very well, thought Joe. The donkey was standing up very straight, and you could see the rope that held the antlers on only if you looked very carefully.
Well, could I offer you a cup of tea or something? It's a bitter night.
No, thanks all the same. I've a few more calls to make before the night's over, so I'll be heading on. Merry Christmas, Tom.
Merry Christmas to you too. Oh, and thanks for the pipe. Mind yourself. It looks like snow starting.
It was indeed beginning to snow. The air had turned icy and then solid with silent flakes. Joe had never known snow so thick or so sudden. He turned and waved at old Tom, who was still standing at his open door. They could barely see each other. Joe toyed with the idea of going back and telling him who he really was, but just then Tom stepped back and closed the door. Joe smiled and gently tugged the halter. He felt good. No matter how the other two turned out, it would have been worthwhile. They moved on over the carpet of white.
It was the carol singers, of course. Why hadn't she realised that immediately? They had this Santa character in tow collecting money, and the silly fool had become separated. Face it, Molly, she told herself. You're becoming a timid, fluttering, feeble-minded creature, ducking away from the window in nervous fright just because some clown in a Santa suit was making his rounds. Molly strode to the window and boldly pulled the curtain back. What she saw startled her. Everything was suddenly white. The garden, the bushes, what she could see of the trees, all covered in snow. And it fell so thickly. Yet not 5 minutes ago. Had it really only been 5 minutes? Never mind. It was here now. Something else caught her attention then. Through the snow she could just about make out a large dim shape outside Miss Kincaid's garden. It must be the Santa full, of course, with his reindeer or whatever it really was. She knew that. What disturbed her slightly, though she couldn't say why, was the faint red glow that seemed to emanate from them and tinge the falling flakes with pink.
2 steps took Joe up the path to Miss Kincaid's door. This time he didn't hesitate, but rapped the knocker smartly right away. He noticed his red sleeve had a thick icing of snow. But he didn't feel cold at all. Strange, that. He wouldn't have long to wait here. Miss Kincaid was always alert, ever an ear cocked for the slightest rustling in Sleepy Hollow. He was sure that she'd heard all the goings-on outside old Tom's house. As if to prove his point, the door slid silently open, and Miss Kincaid stood there, smiling from ear to ear.
Oh, Merry Christmas. Do come in and have a glass of sherry. I have it poured already. I've been expecting you.
Thank you, Miss Kincaid. That's very kind of you. I'll just go and get your present first. Ah, yes. This is it. Oh, steady, boy. Here you are, Miss Kincaid.
Thank you very much. Now, do come in. Will your reindeer be all right on his own for a little while? I won't detain you very long. I know how busy you must be.
Oh, I think he'll be happy enough for a minute or two.
On saying that, Joe looked round at the donkey, just as he entered the doorway. He laughed in wonder. Do you know, in that light and through the snow, the donkey appeared every inch a reindeer, antlers and all. He followed her into the living room, where the fire blazed brightly in the hearth. In front of it, apparently fast asleep, was curled Lucifer, her cat. Over on the mantelpiece, on a little silver tray, sat 2 glasses of sherry. Miss Kincaid lifted the tray carefully and extended it to Joe.
Ah, lovely. Thank you very much, Miss Kincaid.
May I open the present now? I know I shouldn't really. Not till the morning, that is.
Oh, do. Please do. I hope you'll like it.
Now, isn't that pretty? And just what he needed. A new feeding bowl. Oh, and look, it's got his name on it. He will be pleased. Thank you so much.
Joe was pleased. He wasn't sure whether it was because he was in reckless mood, or because he didn't like to leave the donkey outside on his own, but he suddenly tilted his head back and downed the sherry in one gulp.
My goodness, you must have been thirsty. Won't you like another?
Ah, no, thanks all the same. I have to keep a clear head. I am driving, don't forget. No, that was just the ticket. Thank you very much.
Of course, and I won't keep you back any longer. I think this is wonderful work you do. Have you done the others in the street yet?
Well, I've just come from Tom's house, and I'm just popping next door now to see Molly.
Oh, you won't forget Mr. Bryson, will you? He's very fond of Lucifer, you know.
Joe was staggered. She hadn't recognized him either, not even from his voice. Nor did he feel the slightest inclination to tell her, strangely enough.
No, I won't forget Mr. Bryson. Don't worry. I'm leaving him to the last. Ah, well, I must be on my way now. Well, bye-bye now, and Merry Christmas.
And Merry Christmas to you, too. Goodness, such a lot of snow. Goodbye now.
The old bat has brought him into the house, thought Molly. Have these people got no scruples, preying upon the gullible and the foolish on such a night as this, too? Well, he needn't think he's going to get in here, The cheek of it all, thrusting this embarrassing facade of goodwill on people who neither want it nor need it, just because they're old. Well, old I may be, but I'm quite sure I'm not going to allow some loudmouth clown to patronise me on my own doorstep. I won't even answer the door. Why should I? I don't want to. Molly shivered. It was cold. The strength of her own feeling alarmed her. She could hear him departing next door. A shocking thought suddenly struck her. What if he didn't go away? What if he presumed with the arrogance of the well-intended that he could burst his way in whether she answered or not? He might be one of those hypothermia detectives. Molly's mind raced around the house. The back door was shut and bolted, as was the front door. All the windows were closed and tightly locked, even the fanlight. She looked at the fireplace. The fire was nearly out. Well, if he could get down the chimney, he really was supernatural, and there was nothing she could do about it. Get a grip on yourself, Molly. Grown men coming down the chimney. Just then, Molly became aware of a bright red glow that seemed to pulsate from the bottom of her garden. She dashed across the room, flicked off the light and stood against the door, not daring to breathe.
Last port of call, thought Joe, and just as well too. That sherry had really gone to his head, and everywhere else in his body for that matter. He felt warm and tingly all over. Burbling chuckles kept spilling over out of his mouth, and he had his urge to erupt in a huge bellow of shouted laughter. He shouldn't have drunk it so fast. He smiled at Rudolph, and he fancied that Rudolph smiled back at him. Trick of the snow and this red light, of course, wherever it was coming from. Just as Joe was about to enter Molly's path, the lights went out. Drat, thought Joe. That's where all your dallying has got you. Should he knock anyway? He looked back at Rudolph through the pink snow. Rudolph seemed to shake his head. Perhaps you're right, thought Joe. No need anyway. He stepped back to the cart and took out the remaining parcel. He tore off the wrapping paper and held aloft the object within. Yes, it was a fine piece of work.
Where was he? Molly asked herself. Why doesn't he knock or go away? She still stood with her back to the door, and she could see the red glow that seeped in through the curtains and suffused the entire room. She heard footsteps going back down the path. Silence. And then footsteps returning. He seemed to be scrabbling at the wall, and then... What on earth was the man doing? Trying to break down the wall? Another one. The man was mad. Should she call for help? That was it. She was definitely going out to him. Molly pushed herself away from the door and reached from the handle. Then she stopped. She heard his footsteps shuffling back down the path. She glanced over at the window and could see clearly that the red glow was moving off, back down the row of cottages. She stood, breathing deeply for several minutes, listening to the silence. She became calm. Eventually, curiosity got the better of her. She drew back the bolt and turned the latch in the door and opened it. It had stopped snowing. White gleamed out of the darkness. She stepped outside, switching on her porch light, and looked at the wall beside the door. And there, gleaming against the brick, was a beautiful hand-carved, painted wooden sign, a nameplate. It read, Miss M. Smith, 1 Glen Cottages. Molly stared at the nameplate for a long time in the silence. She traced with her eyes the line of lettering that had been inscribed with loving care, and remembered another sign, another day. Her eyes filled with tears.
Joe lay in bed, still awake, smiling to himself. Don't forget Mr. Bryson. He chuckled. Mr. Bryson had done all right, thank you very much. Even Rudolph seemed to have enjoyed it in the end. He wondered again if he should have told them. But no. Better as it was. He didn't want thanks. Then he heard a noise at the door. Not a knock, really. What was it? The wind? But there was no wind. It couldn't have been a postman, surely. No, not at this time of night. But it had sounded like the letterbox. Joe slid out of bed and padded across the bedroom floor, wincing at the cold. He stepped into the hall and switched on the light. There, lying on the mat inside the door, was an envelope of delicate blue. Neatly written on the front was, Father Christmas, 4 Sleepy Hollow. A smile of delight took over Joe's face. He opened it.
Dear Joe, forgive me both for my rudeness and for the lateness of this invitation. It would give me great pleasure to have you as my guest for Christmas dinner tomorrow. Please come at 2 o'clock. Molly.
Joe folded the letter carefully. He had a witness.
Out of my way.
Oi, watch who you're pushing, Governor.
Ah, Sir Henry. Season's greetings to you, sir. We haven't seen you here at the Mausoleum Club for many a week.
Yes, Felch. Did anyone follow me in here?
Are you all right, sir? You look like you'd just seen a good...
A gatter? Where?
Sir, are you sure that you're all right?
Yes. Are my companions here?
I think you'll find them in the smoking room, sir. Sitting in those deep leather armchairs and looking at the gravel prices.
Good. Thank you, Felch.
Oh, can I take your hat and coat, Sir Henry?
Yes, here you are.
And your scarf?
Yes.
And your watch, sir?
Here you are, Felch. Look, I'm in rather a hurry.
Go right through, sir.
Thank you.
I see pebbles have gone up. Welburn, old man. Merry Christmas. Draw up a deep leather armchair.
Thank you. My friends, I need your help.
What is it, old man?
It's this armchair. It'll take 5 of us to move it. Thank you.
Do you think the bubbles burst on loose chippings, Welburn?
Look, I haven't the time.
I bought you your usual selection of cakes, Sir Henry. I know how much you like them.
Felch, show me that cake stand.
Eh?
Oh, for a moment I thought it was... No, I have some time yet.
Well, what's the matter, old boy?
It may surprise you to learn that I haven't tasted the fruit of the pastry cook's oven for the last 3 weeks.
But, Welburn, you're always a regular cake demon.
Ha! How ironic. Perhaps I'd better tell you my story.
Oh, good. Is it about pebbles?
The Demon Cake Stand of Beastley Chase. A tale from the Mausoleum Club by M.R. James Hendry and Edgar Ian Brown. With Stephen Fry, Ballard Barkley, Royce Mills, Sheila Stiefel, Michael Ripper, and Nick Revel.
My story begins 30 years ago, almost to this very day, in the winter of 1872. It was Christmas, with all that the Yuletide season brings to the London streets. Hot chestnuts crackled over braziers, geese and turkeys jostled together on the poulterers' racks, swimwear was being sold at half price. It was then that I was irresistibly drawn to a display of woodcuts in the window of an antiquarian art dealer. I should explain that I was at the time a young student with an almost unhealthy interest in what our French neighbours are pleased to call les fruits de la pâtisserie. Is that gravel?
No, cakes.
So it was not then immediately apparent why an ancient woodcut should have held such a fascination for me. But you may be assured, gentlemen, that same evening I was in my lodgings, feverishly tearing the wrapping off my queer purchase.
Oh, looks and mercy, Mr. Welborn, it's right. Park it out, no mistake.
Mrs. Jays, I thought I left instructions that I was not to be disturbed.
Oh, no, but I brought you some of my freshly baked fondant fancies.
Very good. Oh, delicious.
Oh, what's that you got there?
It's a wobbler.
Beg pardon?
A woodcut of Sir Robert de Beastley receiving King Henry VI at Beastley Chase.
Oh, it's a bit mucky, isn't it?
Yes, Mrs. Jays. These stains, could they be blood?
Nah, looks more like jam to me.
Jam? Oh, good heavens, you're right. It was a jam like no other I had tasted before. It was as if all the strawberries in paradise had been plucked by the angels, boiled up and left to set for 24 hours, then put into those little jars with the greaseproof...
Oh, look, sir. The picture's becoming clearer.
Hmm?
What's that in the background?
Where?
Just move your tongue a bit.
Mm.
There, it's a cake stand.
A cake stand? Mrs. Jays was right. It was indeed a medieval cake stand. And maddened by the addictive quality of the jam, all desire for Mrs. Jays' earthly confections left me. I made arrangements to visit Beastley Chase that very week. I was conveyed by train and by the insane hope that I might trace the source of this otherworldly preserve, which I surmised was connected with the mysterious artifact depicted in my woodcut.
Beastley Station, all change.
I approached the station cab with a merry heart, but would that I had shared the coachman's foreboding. Beastley Chase, driver, with all speed.
Oh, I don't want to go there, sir. But turn back, sir. I ain't going anywhere near Beastley Chase, sir.
Oh, why not?
Because I'm on my way home, sir.
There was nothing for it but to press into employment those two pedal extremities of my nether limbs, or, as our Roman forebears put it, to ambulare. Beastley Chase was in sight, and I decided to leave the gravel path and cut across the graveyard of Beastley Priory.
How much did the gravel cost, Welburn?
Yes.
However, I had not gone more than a few paces before I was stopped dead in my tracks. It was the vicar.
Good afternoon, Padre.
Hello there.
Is this Beastley Chase?
That's right. Oh, yeah. Well, here's Lord Beastley now. Cheerio!
Mr. Wellborn?
Yes.
Lord Beastley. I see you met the Reverend Paget.
Yes, Quirko.
Outstanding mimic, though. Did he do the charge of the Light Brigade?
No.
You see, he maintains that religion isn't just stuffy prayers and catechism. God likes a bit of fun, too.
Yes. Now, about the cake stand.
Yes, the cake stand. Have you got the woodcut?
Yes, in this package.
Good man. Welch here will show you to your room. Can I take your coat, sir?
Yes.
Your cigarette case.
Here you are.
And your cufflinks.
After I had made my ablutions, I received instructions from Lord Beastley to bring him the woodcut in half an hour, in the library.
Next. These are overdue. That'll be 3 halfpence, please.
I found him perusing an ancient tome which he seemed anxious to conceal from my gaze. It was a history of the Beastley family, wherein I read of Sir Robert de Beastley, who had all the attributes of a goodly knight, stout in arms, learned in the arts, and able to prepare a lemon syllabub in less time than it took to recapture Calais. It was rumoured, however, that his culinary skill resulted from an unholy compact with the demon whose name was Felkoth. The story went that he kept his confections fresh using a satanic cake stand, and by this method imparted a blissful and supernatural flavour to all his cakes. It brought him great riches, until one Yuletide, Sir Robert disappeared, and with him the cake stand. It was clear to me then that whoever discovered this artifact would be the master of untold wealth. As I closed the book, I lifted my gaze and saw Lord Beastley give the woodcut more than a casual degree of attention. He was licking it.
That's...
Lord Beastley, what's the matter?
It suddenly tastes evil, like the devil's earwax, or perhaps artificial cream.
Let me see. How queer.
It was apparent that his lordship's salivatory linguations had uncovered more of the depiction than was visible heretofore, and I suddenly noticed a new feature of which Lord Beastley was evidently not aware.
Ha! Oh! Well, more of this tomorrow. I have to, I'm quite sleepy, actually. Good night.
How fortunate, I thought then, that his lordship had decided to retire at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, for, in the picture, I had descried a window giving onto a graveyard, and, following the line of the cake stand vertically upward, I found it intersected with a particularly distinctive tombstone, shaped like a meringue surmounted by a single cherry. Would that I had been blind that day. Seized by a rapture beyond my experience, I reached into my pocket, pulled out my gentleman's folding shovel, and, marching into the winter darkness, I made my way into the graveyard of Beastley Priory. Soon I was aware of another presence. My blood froze as a dark apparition emerged from the gloom. Hi, who's there?
Blast. Just Lord Beastley, taking the night air, what?
With a pickaxe?
Yes, with a pickaxe. The fog's very thick.
Indeed, though I prefer to use a shovel myself.
So I see. Look, Wellborn, there's enough digging for both of us. What say you, we split the fortune 2 ways?
Or perhaps 3, gentlemen?
Vicar!
Correct?
Curse you, Vicar. What are you doing here?
Just on my way to the constabulary to report the desecration of a churchyard. However, I would be prepared to turn a blind eye if...
Yes, all right.
3 ways it is.
Done!
Damn you. In no time at all, we had located the meringue-formed sepulchre, and after 2 hours of digging, gentlemen, what do you suppose we found?
Some loose chippings.
No, you did not come near. We discovered a rusty iron ring embedded in a flagstone.
Good heavens! An ancient vault!
Almost at once, there issued a mighty wind from the chamber, carrying with it the odour of 4 centuries of shoe pastry.
Let me pass.
No, me first.
Stay back, Wellborn.
Just a minute. Where's the vicar?
He must have slipped past. Vicar! Anything down there? I'm going after him.
Wait, there's an inscription on the underside of the stone.
What?
Cave Felcothem, custodian custodi, beware Felcoth, the guardian of the custard.
It's some sort of warning. Vicar! Vicar! This is no time for your childish mimicry.
Vicar!
Vicar!
We gingerly entered the vault. There we found the vicar, sandwiched between 2 meringues in a rich shroud of artificial whipped cream, topped by a generous layer of hundreds and thousands. It was the biggest and most horrible half-holiday treat I had ever laid eyes upon.
Oh, my God.
God had no hand in this. Poor vicar.
Never mind him. There's the cake stand. Replete with my ancestors' sweetmeats, fresh as the day they were baked. At last, I have the secret of eternal trifle.
Leave it, you fool! Can you not hear? Can you not see? It's Felcoth! He's coming for us! Run! And run we did, until we reached the gates of the graveyard, where Lord Beastley hurled the demon cake stand into the oncoming terror. And there the matter would have ended, had I not read in the Times last Christmas of Lord Beastley's unexpected demise. It appeared that he had died in his sleep, until a post-mortem revealed the contents of his lungs. And what do you think they found?
Was it gravel?
No. It was 1.5 quarts of artificial whipped cream. So, it seemed that after 30 years the terror was still with us. And as summer turned to autumn and autumn turned to winter, my apprehension increased with the approach of the festive tide and its inevitable cakes.
Some more cakes, gentlemen.
Wait! Felch! What happened to the other cake stand?
Haven't you guessed, sir?
Of course! Felch! Felcoth! You're...
Right. Where's he off to?
I shall go and see, sir.
What a strange tale.
Strange?
Yes. Why is it that the coachman was at the station if he was on his way home?
Oh, never mind. We'll ask Welburn when he comes back.
Yes. I see Slate's taken a tumble.
The shingle's not too healthy either.
The Demon Cake Stand of Beastley Chase was written by James Hendry and Ian Brown and featured Stephen Fry, Sheila Stiefel, Ballard Barclay, Michael Ripper, Royce Mills and Nick Revel. It was produced by Paul Spencer.
I dreamt about the place where I was born, the village school, the winding lane, the fields of waving corn. Gee, that dream brought memories to me, my childhood days, in fancy I could see. When the sun had gone to rest and I was tired of play, Dad would put me on his back and then to me he'd say, up
The Spirit of the House.
Bedfordshire, heading for the land of dreams. When
By Michael Robson.
To those happy childhood days, like yesterday it seems.
Mr. Wedderburn? Indeed, sir. And you would be Mr. and Mrs. Hepton? Lennox? Oh, yes, of course. Forgive me. From Hong Kong.
That's right. You've had our recent letter?
Hong Kong? What a very long way to travel for a house.
Oh, for a home, Mr. Wedderburn.
Oh, to be sure. Please, sit down, won't you? Thank you.
Have you had any luck, Mr. Wedderburn, with the kind of house my husband and I are looking for?
Well, I have some photographs of properties to show you, of course. Though with your having lived abroad so long...
Most of our lives.
It's quite so. Having lived in the Far East so long, you may perhaps have no conception of the way the value of properties in England has increased latterly. Especially, if I may say so, here in the Cotswolds. Here we are. Now, a house of the order, the specifications you set out in your letter, Mr. Lennox, is now a little gold mine to its owners. A veritable little gold mine. We've been away from England for 35 years, Mr. Wedderburn, apart from a few home leaves, and what we want more than anything else is to have a home of our own in the Cotswolds by Christmas. Now, can you help us? You know Woodstock?
Well, we know of it, of course.
Charming little market town, about 6 miles from Oxford. A couple of interesting properties there. You see, this one? Queen Anne House in the main street. Excellent condition, full of character.
But we emphasised, Mr. Wedderburn, that the house we have in mind will be entirely detached, in its own grounds, with a decent lawn and a kitchen garden. Would we get all those in Woodstock?
If it's the price we mentioned that's been worrying you, we should prefer to see the property first in any event, and if we find one that suits us...
Let's say that we're perfectly prepared to pay the right price for the right property.
Well, in that case, we could cast our net much wider. To Tream, for example.
Tream?
Enchanting little village on the borders of Oxfordshire and Gloucestershire. Well, that sounds very much the area we have in mind.
You know of a property there, Mr. Wedderburn?
Yes. This chap. Rather large, perhaps, but it does possess most of the prerequisites you set down in your correspondence. Here.
Challoner's. This is it? The house called Challoner's?
That's the fella, just on the edge of the village.
Tudor. Dormer windows. Big sweeping drive, broad garden. But, Dick, this is precisely the house I've been talking about ever since we first started planning retirement.
You know this house, Mrs. Lennox?
Well, not physically, of course not. I've never visited that part of England before. But I had this total and detailed vision of the kind of house I wanted. The house I knew we should eventually live in.
Alison, my wife, has thought and talked of little else for months on end, Mr. Wedderburn. On the voyage home, she even planned the decorations for each and every room.
But there, without looking at the specifications, I can tell you that there's oak flooring,
In the hall, isn't there? A wide staircase that halfway up divides to right and left to meet the first landing. 2 master bedrooms, 2 guest rooms, and 2 modernized bathrooms.
Accurate in every particular. Astonishing.
I knew this was how it would be. Well, when do we visit Challoner's, Mr. Wedderburn?
Challoner's really is quite a considerable property. Yes. It's, well, rather more, I should have thought, than the 2 of you might reasonably require.
It's perfect. Down to the last detail, it's perfect. And exactly as I'd imagined it.
Why are the present owners wanting to sell?
Colonel Maitland's the owner. His wife passed away here after what can only be described as a mercifully short illness.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The Colonel had no wish to stay on here afterwards, not with so many memories. They'd been, well, quite extraordinarily happy here.
I feel that. Yes, I feel that.
So the Colonel went to London. He has a flat there, in fact, but well, I understand he spends most of his time at his club.
And the furniture? All this furniture, the paintings, the carpets, the fixtures and fittings? What does Colonel Maitland intend to do with them?
He would wish that whoever bought the property might also buy its contents as well. Of course, they may not be entirely to everyone's liking.
I like them enormously, don't we, Dick?
Well,
Like them enormously? In perfect harmony with the spirit of the house.
They're charming. Quite charming.
But presumably your own furniture will be in storage now, against your eventual purchase of a house.
Everything we had, we left in Hong Kong.
Everything.
Well, except for our toothbrushes, of course, and the clothes we stand up in.
Wasn't that perhaps
rather... A clean break with the past. That's what we decided on, Mr. Wedderburn. An end to our old life in the East, and a new beginning to our life in England. Shorn of all mementos, all associations.
What's Colonel Maitland asking for the house and grounds alone?
As I warned you earlier, once we enter the area of a property like Challoner's, we are talking of quite a considerable figure. After all, in the heart of the Cotswolds...
Whatever the asking price, I think we shall pay it. I know it'll be more than we expected to pay, but... Well, I mean, just look at it. It's perfect.
Mr. Wedderburn, if I wrote you a cheque now, an outright purchase, with none of the tedium and delays of a mortgage, could you see your way clear to offering us very favourable terms for the entire contents of the house and outbuildings, exactly as we've just seen them?
Mr. Lennox, I am perfectly certain we can come to an agreement acceptable to all parties. And that being so, I have every reason to believe that you and Mrs. Lennox will be firmly and, I'm certain, happily ensconced here at Challoner's in good time for Christmas.
Doesn't it look marvellous? Absolutely marvellous. Everything prepared and just one thing missing.
Oh, what's that? I can't think of anything. Is turkey ready for the oven? Plum pudding standing by for a final steam? Wine in the cellar? Holly and mistletoe in the hall? And that enormous Christmas tree. You are an old fusspot, darling. What could possibly be missing?
Well, you know, Christmas cards.
But why on earth should we expect Christmas cards? We haven't sent any. Nobody knows we're here except Mr. Wedderburn. And I don't imagine, however sweet he may be, that he sends Christmas cards to all his clients. Oh, what does it matter anyway? We're here. Challoner's is ours, signed, sealed and delivered. And we're spending our very first English Christmas together. In exactly the place we've always dreamed about.
The house you've always known about, somehow or other.
Wasn't that a clever one? Oh, Dick, let's not potter about soberly until this evening. I really do fancy a drink.
Yes.
Something bright and sharp.
And why not, for heaven's sake? What'll it be?
I think a gin and French, darling. And more gin and... What's that?
What's what?
A noise outside. Sounds as if someone's arrived in a motor.
Well, go and look, sweetheart. Perhaps it's our first guest of the season.
But where is it?
Well, if it really is visitors, they'll have drawn up outside the front door, won't they? Here's your drink.
Dick,
God, we're here.
there's no car anywhere.
What?
Are you going to give me a hand with this luggage or not? Why the hell should I? You're supposed to be the
Well, that's
strong
odd. I can
man,
hear the
and
voices, but I
did
can't
the
see
bloody
anyone.
driving, didn't I? So you can do some bloody lifting.
Oh, it's uncanny. What's that?
Oh, this is mad. Someone's opened the front door.
Is it my fault you have a hangover? Is it my fault you stayed on at that ridiculous party last night instead of coming on
Those
here?
voices. They're in the hall.
You were the one who fancied having a ball at Douglas's, not me. Where are you going?
I'm going upstairs. I'm going upstairs to wash and change, and I hope when I come down you'll be in a better mood.
If you recall, darling, it was you who bickered all the way down from London.
The way you were driving, any normal person would have gone raving mad.
Give it a break, will you, Daphne? We're here for 5 days, so let's just try to get up on the right foot for once in a while.
He's in the other room, the study.
I'm going out there. Sort it out.
No. Wait a minute. There might be danger.
I hope you aren't starting on the booze already. You downed enough last night to sink a battleship.
While you were taking enough aboard to float a bloody aircraft carrier.
George.
When you weren't creeping into the kitchen for a fumble and a grunt with Douglas.
My God, what about you and that little bitch Moira? Couldn't keep your hands on her the entire evening.
The difference between Douglas and Moira, my pet, was that while Moira was sober and affectionate,
He's pouring a drink. He's in the study pouring himself a drink in our house.
If you do nothing else, you might at least run me a bar.
I've had enough of this. Come on.
Oh, be careful. Be careful.
Oh. My God.
What is going on in this house?
There's no one here. But there must have been. He made a drink. He made himself a drink. We heard the siphon going.
We don't have a soda siphon.
We don't keep the drinks in here. Well, perhaps he's gone upstairs. But we didn't see him coming out of here, did we?
Dick, two people, two foul-mouthed, disgusting people are in our house. You'll have to find them and get rid of them, even if it means bringing in the police.
Well, for God's sake, if we can't see them, how are we supposed to throw them out? Nobody. No one at all, anywhere.
But we heard them. Both of us heard them.
Alison, there is no one in this house apart from ourselves. No people, no luggage, no belongings, nothing.
But we can't have imagined it. Those voices, that horrible...
Well, let's go back to the study for a moment. It's just possible.
What's impossible?
Well, you were listening to the wireless before lunch, weren't you? To that carol service.
Yes.
Then you can't have switched it off. But you did.
Well, of course I did. I switched it off and went to the kitchen to see to the potatoes.
Well, there must be a faulty connection somewhere. Well, it must have come on again, somehow.
And switched itself off again when that man went out of the room. Oh, don't be ridiculous.
But what other explanation is there? I mean, I ask you, what other explanation is there? We've been over the conversation they had. All right, the row. We've been over that. And we both heard exactly the same words. And since I don't believe in collective hallucination, then the only answer must be a faulty wireless set.
A play, you think? Some peculiar modern play?
Well, clearly.
Yes, but the language, Dick, awful. Well, surely they wouldn't allow that kind of language on the BBC.
Now, look, we've satisfied ourselves there's no one inside the house, nor is there a car outside. So the set must be faulty. I'll unplug it and we shan't be bothered again. Damn it all, we're rational human beings.
Hill to Bedfordshire, heading for the land of dreams. When I look back to those happy childhood days, like yesterday it seems. It was grand, my mother held my hand, Daddy was the older DD. Climbing up the wooden hill to Bedfordshire, they were very happy days for me.
Oh, do come to bed. You're so much more comforting than this hot water bottle.
I'm getting used to the wretched thing.
Oh, well, it's been a lovely day after all.
Well, you were obviously right about those voices on the wireless.
There's not a murmur since you unplugged it.
There's always a rational explanation for these things if you just keep cool and look for it. Hoarfrost beginning. Do you know, with a bit of luck, we might actually have a white Christmas day.
Oh, Wouldn't it be marvellous? Oh, just think. The first snow we'll have seen for, 30 years?
Just about. Mustn't bank on it, though. Shove over, then. Give a chap a little leg room. Ah.
You are cold.
Oh.
I suppose you wouldn't care to tell me what you've got me for Christmas?
I certainly would not. We'll do it exactly as we planned. In the dining room, drinks in our hands, just before the meal of the day. Then we'll exchange presents.
You are mean.
Ah, now, have I ever asked you what you...
Why are you choosing to spend the night in there?
Oh, no.
I should have thought it was obvious. You're drunk again, and I'm not having you wallowing round me all night, reading like a distillery.
For God's sake, it's Christmas, isn't it? If we can't drink now, when can we bloody drink?
Who's speaking?
Smashed before we even got to the Sherwoods. Smashed and showing off. That dreadful double act you insisted on performing with that creepy Adrian thing. Embarrassing. I could have thrown up on the spot.
You know what they call you?
Stop it.
Huh? The Sherwoods? Ice cold Daphne.
Better that than drunk and groping George.
So I got plastered, didn't everyone? What the hell's the harm in that?
The harm? Oh, just ask Molly Pardo. She'll tell you what the harm was. Couldn't keep your hands off her either,
What's
could
that
you?
supposed to mean?
Whoever you are, wherever you are, this charade has gone too far.
All night long, panting after her like a
Are
randy
you
little...
so bloody insecure that you have to suspect me of having it off with every woman I meet?
Get them out of here before I go mad! I prefer it if you were unfaithful. Better that than always promising what you never deliver.
If you're going to start on that tack again, you're better off on your own.
Oh, is the message at last beginning to get through?
The message is very, very clear. I'll have more fun with a bottle of scotch than with you in your present mood.
I warn you, George. If you are groaning round with a hangover in the morning, I shall drive straight back to London.
That's a deal.
This is intolerable.
That woman is still here. She's lying between us.
There is nobody here. There never was anyone here. We couldn't see them. We couldn't touch them.
But we heard them.
It's preposterous. It's impossible. It's happened, but it's impossible.
The door opened, and no one opened it. We heard their voices, and we saw nothing. And the door slammed, and no one slammed it.
So, the place is haunted.
Well, if it isn't, then we're both insane. Both of us suffering from the same hallucination.
Darling, we spent a great deal of money buying this place. More than we could sensibly afford. Somehow or other we'll get to the bottom of this. We've got to. I'm not going to be driven out of my house by a pair of vicious ghosts.
I'll tell you this much. I am not going to spend another minute in this room. Well, not with that woman in my bed.
We'll take the bedding downstairs to the drawing room. Make up the fire. Have a drink. A pot of tea. We'll feel better then. And in the morning, I'll go through every room in the house with a microscope if necessary.
Lovely paper there, isn't it? Darling, it's lovely. Where did you find it?
In Kowloon, believe it or not.
Oh, never.
Cross my heart. In our Fat's place.
Was that funny little curio shop?
Mm.
Well, it always looked closed.
Yes, well, it wasn't always. Just before we sailed, I made up my mind to buy you that brooch for Christmas.
Oh. But what extravagance.
You really like it?
Oh, I adore it. Thank you, darling.
Mm.
It really is. It's perfect.
And it really is going to be a happy Christmas, isn't it?
Yes, of course it is. But the best thing we can do is to forget we ever heard those awful voices. It was just a bad dream.
Now, let's say It'll be something to talk about when we've been here long enough to have friends in for bridge and dinner and long chats by the fire.
They won't come back, will they, the voices?
Perhaps Wedderburn was wrong.
How do you mean?
Well, remember he said that the Maitlands were quite extraordinarily happy here. Well, perhaps they weren't at all. Perhaps it was... Oh, I don't know. It sounds crazy, but perhaps it was the Colonel and his wife we heard quarrelling here.
Oh, Dick. It can't be possible. That man, that George, he had the voice of a self-indulgent counter-jumper. Well, no officer would speak to his wife like that.
But she sounded far from prepossessing herself. Perhaps he married the wrong sort of woman and took to the bottle. Anyway, let's forget them. It's England and it's Christmas. What could be nicer?
You aren't missing it then, truly? Oh, the life out there. The South China Sea. Those lovely cruises. Your work. Or the evenings at the club.
Missing it? If we'd stayed in Hong Kong a year longer, we'd never have had the energy to leave. We'd have gone the way of the Elliots and the Phillipsons and the Colfaxes. Dyspeptic and discreetly alcoholic China watchers.
Do you know, the turkey must be ready by now, and I'm ravenous.
I've been dreaming about the turkey for days.
Come on. I've laid the table in the dining room, rather specially.
Oh.
I wanted it to be a surprise for you. The Colonel left some excellent silver. The table looks quite beautiful. Just like a regimental guest night.
I'm not the only one to keep a secret up my sleeve.
We're so lucky we've got the Colonel's things so reasonably.
All right, darling. Let's go and see what you've been up to in the dining room.
Right then, let's see this big surprise. Do you seriously expect me to eat that? God's sake, woman, what the hell have you been doing all morning?
What have I been doing all morning? Oh, you make me sick. You really make me sick with
no.
this male chauvinism of
Close
yours.
the door.
Do you
Close it.
While you were...
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Voices and no one there. They're taking over those things, whatever they are. They're taking over our house.
Is there someone there? Excuse me, is there someone there?
Good afternoon, Padre.
Where exactly? Ah, there you are. I'm afraid I couldn't see you for a moment. Well, a very happy Christmas to you both. You're remarkably early for the service, but welcome to our church.
Padre, I'm sorry we haven't introduced ourselves earlier, but we've been occupied with moving in these past few weeks.
I know exactly how it is, and I'm delighted to see you here this day of all days. But moving in to a house in Treem, you must forgive me for not having called on you. I had no idea.
We're at our wits' end.
I beg your pardon?
Our house is... Well, this is no exaggeration. Our house is haunted by two hateful and malicious people.
It's true. It's absolutely true. They've driven us out of our home and they're driving us out of our minds.
Yes. My name's Collett, Thomas Collett.
Dick and Alison Lennox. How do you do, sir?
Well, Mr. and Mrs. Lennox, I'm sorry our first meeting should have occurred because of something so unpleasant.
What I can't understand is why Mr. Wedderburn didn't warn us. Would only have been fair.
Wedderburn? You said Mr. Wedderburn?
The estate agent who sold us the house.
But when was this?
November.
Mr. J.S. Wedderburn of Wychwood?
Yes.
But Mrs. Lennox, Mr. John Summers Wedderburn has been dead for a quarter of a century. I officiated at his funeral myself. He was a close friend of my father's.
No, I'm sorry, but that can't be possible. Mr. Wedderburn met us at his office in the High Street of Wychwood. showed us photographs of some properties, then motored us over to Treem himself.
He sold us the house we're living in. We have the title deeds to prove it.
That office that your husband mentioned in the High Street of Wychwood has been part of a supermarket for almost 10 years.
What on earth is a supermarket?
Well, it's probably something they've introduced while we were abroad, darling. Something like an emporium, perhaps.
Whereabouts in Treem is the house you bought?
Challoner's.
Challoner's? And when did you move in?
3 weeks ago.
To the day.
I see. These ghosts that have distressed you so much, could you describe them?
Well, not their physical appearance, no, because we never see them.
But we hear them. In the room with us, vindictive and coarse and utterly degrading.
The absurd thing is they have such ordinary, such reassuring names. George and Daphne.
George and Daphne. You're certain of that?
Absolutely.
Mr. Cottage, we've been subjected to 3 of these visitations. These dreadful people are called George and Daphne. There can be no doubt about it.
In the name of the Father and the Son and the Holy Ghost. Amen. My children, my very dear children, in your fear, in your terror, you came to this church seeking God's comfort. You did right. You did well. Because you're going to need God's comfort and reassurance more than you can possibly know.
I'm relieved to know you're taking us seriously.
How can I do otherwise when yours is quite the most devastating and appalling predicament I've ever encountered in my years in the ministry? Let me deal plainly with you. George and Daphne Evans bought Challoner's 6 years ago as a weekend and holiday retreat from London. They are living there now.
Oh, no, Padre, my wife and I...
It's not, I'm afraid, the happiest of marriages, but they are living there.
Padre, I'm afraid
I saw them myself going up the drive in their new car not a couple of hours ago.
We bought the house from Colonel Maitland through Mr. Wedderburn in November.
November of what year, oh, my dear Lord? Give me your wisdom.
Colin, what's the matter with you?
Well, how do I say it? How in the name of gentle Jesus do I tell you? It's not George and Daphne who are ghosts at Challoner's, but you two.
In The Spirit of the House, the cast was Dick Lennox, Bernard Brown, Alison Lennox, Sheila Grant, Wedderburn, Norman Bird, George Evans, David Goodland, Daphne Evans, Carol Boyd, and the Reverend Collett, Alan Dudley. The Spirit of the House was written by Michael Robson and directed by Jerry Jones.
Christmas Eve had been, for all the Mariners except Mr. Mariner, a most exhausting day. The head of the house usually got off lightly at the festive season. Lightly, that is, as far as personal effort went. Financially, no. Mr. Mariner knew that financially quite a heavy drain was being made on his resources. And later in the evening, when he got out his chequebook to give his customary presents to his family, his relations, and the staff, the drain would be heavier. But he could afford it. He could afford it better this Christmas than at any other Christmas in the history of his steadily increasing fortune. And he didn't have to think, he didn't have to choose. He only had to consult a list and add 1 or 2 names and cross off 1 or 2. There was quite a big item to cross off, quite a big item, though it didn't figure on the list or on the counterfoil of his chequebook. If he saw fit, he would add the sum so saved to his children's cheques. Jeremy and Anne would then think him even more generous than he was, and if his wife made any comment, which he wouldn't, being a tactful woman, he would laugh and call it a capital distribution. Capital in every sense, my dear. But this could wait till after dinner. So of the quartet who sat down to the meal, he was the only one who hadn't spent a laborious day. His wife and Anne had both worked hard, decorating the house, and making arrangements for the party on Boxing Day. They hadn't spent the time in getting presents. They hadn't had to. Anne, who was 2 years older than Jeremy, inherited her mother's gift for present-giving, and had made her selections weeks ago. She had a sixth sense for knowing what people wanted. But Jeremy had left it all to the last moment. His method was the reverse of Anne's, and much less successful. He thought of the present first and the recipient afterwards. Who would this little box do for? Who would this other little box do for? Who should be the fortunate possessor of this third little box? In present giving, his mind followed a one-way track, and this year it was little boxes. They were expensive and undiscriminating presents, and he was secretly ashamed of them. Now it was too late to do anything more, but when he thought of the 3 or 4 friends who would remain unboxed, his conscience smote him. Silent and self-reproachful, he was the first to hear the singing outside the window. Listen, there's some carol singers. His voice, which was breaking, plunged and croaked. The others all stopped talking, and smiles spread over their faces. Quite good, aren't they? The first we've had this year, said Mrs. Mariner. Well, not the first, my dear. They started coming days ago, but I sent them away and said that waits must wait till Christmas Eve. How many of them are there? 2, I think, said Jeremy. A man and a woman. Jeremy got up and drew the curtain. Pierced only by a single distant street lamp, the darkness in the garden pressed against the window pane. I can't quite see, he said, coming back, but I think it's a man and a boy. A man and a boy, said Mr. Mariner. That's rather unusual. Perhaps they're choristers, Daddy. They do sing awfully well. At that moment, the front door bell rang. They listened for the sound of footsteps crossing the stone flags of the hall, but there was none. Mrs. Partridge doesn't come till washing up time, said Mrs. Mariner. Who'll go and give them something? I will, Anne said, jumping up. What shall I give them, Daddy? Oh, give them a bob, said Mr. Mariner, producing the coin from his pocket. However complicated the sum required, he always had it. Anne set off with the light step and glowing face of an eager benefactor. She came back after a minute or two at a much slower pace, and looking puzzled and rather frightened. She didn't sit down, but stood over her place, with her hands on the chair back. He said it wasn't enough, she said. Wasn't enough? Her father repeated. Did he really say that? Anne nodded. Well, I like his cheek. Even to his family, Mr. Mariner's moods were unforeseeable. By some chance, the man's impudence had touched a sympathetic chord in him. Go back and say that if they sing another, they shall have another bob. But Anne didn't move. If you don't mind, Daddy, I'd rather not. They all 3 raised questioning faces to hers. You'd rather not? Why? I didn't like his manner. Whose? The man's? Yes, the boy. You were right, Jeremy. It is a boy, quite a small boy. Didn't say anything. Then what was wrong with the man's manner? Mr. Mariner, still genial, asked. Oh, I don't know. Anne began to breathe quickly, and her fingers tightened on the chair back. And it wasn't only his manner. Henry, I shouldn't, began Mrs. Mariner warningly, when suddenly Jeremy jumped up. He saw the chance to redeem himself in his own eyes from his ineffectiveness over the Christmas shopping, from the general ineffectiveness that he was conscious of whenever he compared himself with Anne. Here's the shilling, Anne said, holding it out. He wouldn't take it. This will make it 2, their father said, suiting the action to the word. But only if they sing again, mind you. While Jeremy was away, they all fell silent, Anne still trying to compose her features, Mr. Mariner tapping on the table, his wife studying her rings. At last she said, They're all so class-conscious nowadays. It wasn't that, said Anne. What was it? Before she had time to answer, if she would have answered, the door opened and Jeremy came in, flushed and excited, but also triumphant, with the triumph he had won over himself. He didn't go to his place, but stood away from the table looking at his father. He wouldn't take it, he said. He said it wasn't enough. He said you would know why. I should know why. Mr. Mariner's frown was an effort to remember something. What sort of a man is he, Jeremy? tall and thin, with a pulled-in face. And the boy? He looked about 7. He was crying. Is there anyone you know, Henry? Asked his wife. I was trying to think. Yes. No. Well, yes. I might have known him. Mr. Mariner's agitation was now visible to them all, and even more felt than seen. What did you say, Jeremy? Jeremy's breast swelled. I told him to go away. And has he gone? As though in answer, the bell pealed again. I'll go this time, said Mrs. Mariner. Perhaps I can do something for the child. And she was gone, before her husband's outstretched arm could stop her. Again the trio sat in silence, the children less concerned with themselves than with the gleam that kept coming and going in their father's eyes like a dipping headlight. Mrs. Mariner came back much more self-possessed than either of her children had. I don't think he means any harm, she said. He's a little cracked, that's all. We'd better humour him. He said he wanted to see you, Henry, but I told him you were out. He said that what we offered wasn't enough, and that he wanted what you gave him last year, whatever that means. So I suggest we give him something that isn't money. Perhaps you could spare him one of your boxes, Jeremy. A Christmas box is quite a good idea. He won't take it, said Anne, before Jeremy could speak. Why not? Because he can't, said Anne. Can't? What do you mean? Anne shook her head. Her mother didn't press. Well, you are a funny girl, she said. Anyhow, we can but try. Oh, and he said they'd sing us one more carol. They set themselves to listen, and in a moment the strains of God Rest You Merry Gentlemen began. Jeremy got up from the table. I don't think they're singing the words right, he said. He went to the window and opened it, letting in a puff of icy air. Oh, do shut it. Just a moment. I want to make sure. They all listened, and this is what they heard. God blast the master of this house, likewise the mistress too, and all the little children that round the table go. Jeremy shut the window. Did you hear? He croaked. I thought I did, said Mrs. Mariner, but it might have been bless. The words sound so much alike. Henry, dear, don't look so serious. The doorbell rang for the 3rd time. Before the jangling died down, Mr. Mariner rose shakily. No, Henry, said his wife. Don't go. It'll only encourage them. Besides, I said you were out. He looked at her doubtfully, and the bell rang again, louder than before. They'll soon get tired of it, she said, if no one comes. Henry, I beg you not to go. And when he still stared at her with groping eyes, she added, You can't remember how much you gave him last year. Her husband made an impatient gesture with his hand. But if you go, take one of Jeremy's boxes. It isn't a box they want, he said. It's a bullet. He went to the sideboard and brought out a pistol. It was an old-fashioned saloon pistol, a relic from the days when Henry's father, in common with others of his generation, had practised pistol shooting, and it had lain at the back of a drawer in the sideboard longer than any of them could remember. No, Henry, no, you mustn't get excited. And think of the child. She was on her feet now. They all were. Stay where you are, he snarled. Anne, Jeremy, tell him not to. Try to stop him. But his children could not, in a moment, shake off the obedience of a lifetime, and helplessly they watched him go. But it isn't any good. It isn't any good, Anne kept repeating. What isn't any good, darling? The pistol. You see, I've seen through him. How do you mean, seen through him? Do you mean he's an impostor? No, I've really seen through him. Anne's voice sank to a whisper. I saw the street lamp shining through a hole in his head. Darling, yes, and the boy, too. Will you be quiet, Anne? Cried Jeremy from behind the window curtain. Will you be quiet? They're saying something. Now Daddy's pointing the gun at him. He's got him covered. His finger's on the trigger. He's going to shoot. No, he isn't. The man's coming nearer. He's come right up to Daddy. Now he's showing him something on his forehead. Oh, if I had a torch. And Daddy's dropped it. He's dropped the gun. As he spoke, they heard the clatter. It was like the sound that gives confirmation to a wireless commentator's words. Jeremy's voice broke out again. He's going off with them. He's going off with them. They're leading him away. Before she or any of them could reach the door, Mrs. Mariner had fainted. The police didn't take long to come. On the grass near the garden gate, they found the body. There were signs of a struggle. A slither, like a skin mark on the gravel. Heel marks dug deep into the turf. Later it was learnt that Mr. Mariner had died of a coronary thrombosis. Of his assailants, not a trace was found. But the motive couldn't have been robbery, for all the money he had in his pockets, and all the notes out of his wallet, a large sum, were scattered around him, as if he had made a last attempt to buy his captors off, but couldn't give them enough.
Angels at Partridge Cottage by Lucy Gannon, with Hedley Nicklow as Zoe and Ellie Haddington as Polly.
With me head tucked underneath me arm.
Hey, what sort of dang row? What are you doing standing there, eh?
All right. Keep your shroud on. I was just thinking.
Well, go and think somewhere else. Go and think in the stables.
Well, it's cold out there.
Cold? Cold? You don't know what cold is, you don't. There ain't been no cold since...
1847.
That's right, 1847. How did you know?
Because you keep going on about it. On and on and on.
Well, you two arguing again. I don't know what you find to disagree about all the time.
I was trying to get a bit of sleep.
That's all he ever does is sleep.
If you've been dead as long as I have, you'd know that sleeping's as good a way as any to pass eternity.
Not me, mate. I'm going to do something with my death, I am.
Oh, yeah. And if you was to do 50 times as much in your death as you did in your life, 'twouldn't amount to a sackful of cowpats.
You be quiet, you two. Gary, why don't you go and play hide and seek with young Sophie? Oh. You know she do love that.
Yeah, well, I don't love that, do I? Listen, you don't seem to realise I'm the Red Baron of the Chelmsford Chapel of Hell's Nasties.
Huh. Chelmsford?
Oh, be quiet, Charles. Go on, Red Baron, off with you.
But she cheats.
Off you go.
She's a spoiled little brat and she cheats.
Oh, I wish you'd try and get on with him.
You said it was shock. That night they scraped him off the garden wall and took his nasty, noisy motorbike thing away. You said it was shock. You said he'd improve. Well, he ain't.
It's not a bad lad.
He's not any sort of lad. Him a bad bugger.
Mind your language. You're not swigging ale behind the bar with one of your foul-mouthed cronies now.
Ah, belt up.
I know one thing. Since Gary come here, your language have changed. You'd make a navvy blush.
I hate this place now. I used to love it when I first built it. I built it with my own two hands, you know.
Yes.
Stone on stone I built it.
Yes.
Built it for old master, I did. And then dang me if he didn't turn round and say...
There you are, Charles, my boy. Take your bride into that cottage and look after her well.
Told you before, eh?
Ah.
It seems to me I've told everyone everything before. I reckon I've been dead too long.
Have a nap, hmm? Go on. You know you do enjoy a good nap.
I had a nap.
Well, have another one.
I don't want another dang nap. I can't keep on having naps all...
There. Come here, my dear.
He hid under the stairs, and while I was counting to 50, I fell asleep, and when I woke up, he was banging on the door and using bad language, and he pinched me.
Oh, do her! There I was, waiting up the stairs, waiting for her to come, and all the time the daft little twit was asleep.
She couldn't help it.
I was locked in. I shouted and I shouted and I've got cramp.
If you pinch this child again, I shall clip your ears.
Oh, that's right. Go on, blame me. God, I'm fed up. Nothing ever happens.
I've been here since 1975 and nothing ever happens, ever!
But all sorts happening. What about the year the Rawlins moved out? That lorry went into front gate.
Damn nuisance he was, that driver. Kept wandering in and out, holding his danged head and talking rubbish.
Well, he couldn't help it, could he? He was in hospital. He kept dying and they kept bringing him back again. Then he'd go again and then he'd bring him back. Cardiac arrest, resuscitation.
Oh, Lord, didn't know if you were coming or going.
Damn nuisance.
Then there was that tramp we had for a bit. And that little fox made a nest in fireplace. You remember that little fox?
One nutter, one fox and a tramp in all of 13 years. Oh, bloody hectic that is.
Don't swear. He swore, Polly, didn't he?
He did, my dear. And he's a naughty boy. And then Zoe and Magnus moved in and it's been ever so busy since. You know it has.
Dang repairs where no repairs was needed.
That place was falling down.
Was not. And they got a cheek calling it Partridge Cottage.
Lovely new windows.
We didn't need no new windows.
And that wonderful inside closet.
Bathroom.
All green and silver.
Avocado.
Oh, ever so nice. I don't see how anyone can be bored here. Sometimes I just turn on the taps and watch all that lovely clean water.
Looking at water. Big deal. Why couldn't I have died at Southend on a weekend ride, eh? Or on a motorway, doing the ton? Why couldn't I have smacked up against a transport calf? At least I'd have seen some of me mates. Instead of you lot. I bet old Ginger's dead by now. He always was a mad sod. I mean, we could have had a few laughs. I wish I'd died at Southend. Why did I have to die here?
Oh, don't he go on.
You died here because you were very silly and went too fast on the bend. And because you'd been drinking.
Oh, do you little goody-goody?
Polly!
Oh, dear. It all used to be so peaceful here until Gary died and Sophie were unborn.
Unborn? When's she going to get born then?
How do I know? We must just be patient.
Stop it, little Miss Goody-Two.
She can't help it. She can't sin. Not yet.
He'll make up for that in years to come. Even the apple. The cause of all our woes.
Even the apple. Load of nonsense.
Who asked you, Beelzebub?
Shut up! Shut up, both of you! See, you'll make Sophie cry. Never mind, dear. It will be Christmas and then we shall have some fun, you'll see.
Yeah. Yes, you're right. Christmas. Hey, that'll be good, eh? First Christmas we've had people in the house for years.
Must be 5 years.
Yuletide. 12 days off. Other than feeding the cattle, of course. 12 days. And a fowl, an ale, a best cider, and a coin from the master.
My William made toys for each child. And there was a child in each bed, and 3 beds in each room. Holly and Ivy. Holly and the
old films on the telly. And a sideboard full of nuts and chocolate. And silver garlands from Woolies. And Christmas cards. Everywhere. On the windowsills, on a mantelpiece, top of the telly. Everywhere.
Roaring log fires. And fresh baked bread.
And the best present I had was a racer. 5 gears, water bottle, the lot.
And the best present I ever had was my Mary. My Christmas bride. My lovely girl.
And then the cops come round and took me bike back. Bloody Uncle Dave. He did 6 months for that.
When is Christmas, then?
The calendar's by your head.
He can't do numbers.
I can.
Can't.
Oh, stop it. Stop it, do. It's December 22nd today.
3 days. Yeah, they ain't got much ready, have they?
No. The thought had crossed my mind too. She hasn't done any baking and I haven't seen no presents nowhere.
No, I ain't seen any.
Nor me.
Should I like Christmas?
Bless me, course you will, my love. Oh, Christmas is lovely, Christmas is.
How come there's no decorations up in?
They shouldn't be up till Christmas Eve night, smart pants.
Oh, but they always are these days. Them Rawlins seem to have them up for months.
Heathens.
We'll just have to watch them and listen to them when they come home. Find out what they're planning for Christmas Day.
At least we'll have some decent food for once. Some decent smells. Chicken and duck and pheasant.
Pheasant?
I think that when I'm born, I shall be a vegetarian.
Oh, damn rabbit food and cow fodder and whey in this house now. My Mary turn in her grave. Cow fodder and whey.
Yoghurt.
Oh, thank you to keep a civil tongue in your head, young Gary.
La 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 la.
Has your mum said anything about Christmas plans?
She calls them non-plans for a non-Christmas. No, she's not said much. Not after the first uncomfortable little silence, and then her, "Oh, well, dear, I expect that you know best."
In her far be it from me voice.
That's the one.
But we're still going to go over on Boxing Day.
For dinner.
Oh, good. Well, I don't like to think of it being alone.
But that's all. That really is our only concession to Christmas.
Yes. Yes, it'll be our time of spiritual renewal.
Exactly.
No Christmas turkey. No Christmas pud. No holly.
And no ivy. No slaving over a hot oven for half the day.
Well, half the world starves.
No boozy parties.
No damned aftershave and no socks.
No bath crystals.
No Christmas tree. No garlands. And no mistletoe.
Just us and the cottage. Our lovely Partridge cottage.
And peace and quiet. Ah, here we are. In our own little corner of peace and quiet.
I'll never forget the leader of the pack. Leader of the pack. Now he's got... What?
He's come, Scatter, my dears. Scatter, if they come upon us, our presence may be too strong. Scatter, shoo.
Well, don't look at me. I'm not running anywhere.
No, me. We're all right, just the two of us.
What was that?
What?
I thought I heard something. Or perhaps I saw something.
Such as?
Well, I don't know. I just had a feeling.
Oh. I'll put the kettle on.
I must have imagined it. I thought it was a movement, a blur of someone going into the kitchen.
Well, no one here. It's watching the white lines on the road that does it.
Oh, it's so lovely, this little house.
It is, isn't it? Best thing we could have done buying this old place.
I still can't get used to it being ours.
Yeah, and I still can't get used to it being finished. There were times last year when I thought that we'd be knee-deep in rubble for the rest of our lives.
This time last year there was no central heating, no inside loo.
Oh, and water pouring through that dreadful old scullery roof.
There never was.
And the whole place was so awful, we packed our bags and went over to your mother for Christmas.
Oh, don't remind me. Uncle Sebastian standing to attention all through the Queen's speech.
Oh, never mind. We won't have a Christmas like that this year.
Nah, not likely. We'll unplug the phone and we'll taboo the very word Christmas. And we'll spend the 25th of December up in the hills with our packs on our backs and 1,000 sheep for company.
What a lovely idea. And when we come back, we'll have a vegetable lasagna from the freezer and the last of this year's strawberries.
And we'll go to bed early with a bottle of Bulgarian Cabernet Sauvignon and 2 good books. What do you think?
I think it's a powerful shame, that's what I think.
Lasagna? What's vegetable lasagna?
Well, it ain't roasting fowl and parsnip.
Oh, I think that would be lovely.
I do love you, Magnus Partridge.
And I do love you, Zoe Partridge.
Mm-mm. We don't need tinsel and fairy tales, do we?
We certainly don't, darling. We certainly don't. All we need is each other.
We'll see about that. We'll see about that, my dear young clever dicks.
Stop your leaning on me, uncouth you.
I ain't leaning. Anyway, you're the only one sitting down. Look at me. I've got one leg each side of the lavatory brush.
My toilet roll is sticking into my bag.
All right. No one's comfortable.
Why can't we go into one of the bedrooms?
Now, talk sense. They've been in and out of them all evening long. There'll be a promise before we knowed it.
At least in here we can hear them a-coming. Now, we've got plans to make. Gary, did you search the bedrooms?
Of course I did. Not a scrap of wrapping paper, not a single parcel, not even a flipping card.
Charles?
I done the barn, like you said. Looked in that freezer thing. There's not a piece of decent food there. Not a morsel to keep a Christian soul alive at Yuletide.
Well, there must have been something.
I told you, didn't I? There wasn't nothing. Only frozen dung fruit and frozen dung bean things and frozen dung...
And there's nothing in the pantry. And in the fridge there's only cottage cheese and them foreign green things.
I keep telling you, avocado.
You said the closet was an avocado.
I want a Christmas.
You want a clout on the side of the head? Come here!
Gary, you can't open the curtain.
Look out!
Watch out, you my
Look out! No!
God, tell me what's that terrible row? Here, what's she doing?
All right.
Gary, you are a silly boy. Shush, now they're bound to hear.
Look, the old geezer's got as white as a ghost.
It is the lavatory, I told you.
So it is. That's strange.
How can a cistern flush itself?
I don't know, but it did. Look, the door's open. No one's in there. Must be a fail-safe device.
Fail-safe?
Well, yes. If you fail to understand it, you don't have to worry, because it's quite safe. Come on, I'm winning. The Scrabble board awaits.
I still think it's weird.
Yeah, so's me winning. Come on.
That was very silly, Gary.
Thou bent a novice course now, youth. There's got to be more careful.
All right. Anyone can make a mistake, can't they?
But you're so very good at it, Gary.
I shall bloody swing for her.
Too late for that, dear. Now, come on. We've got plans to make. Now, they reckon they won't be having a Christmas.
Heathens.
I had a probation officer like them once. Used to spend every Christmas in some guru's mansion in Surrey. Came back stone out of his mind. Thought it was the incense, daft sort of.
What exactly was it they said?
They said they were going to have thousands of sheep for company.
Yes, they shush now. Charlie, you have control of time past. Let's hear it again. Come on, play it back.
I ain't no good at it. Keep going too far back. Not far back enough. I ain't got the knack of it yet.
Try.
Well, he ain't to laugh then.
Shut up and get on with it.
Hush up. Now, let's see.
Oh, give me patience.
We'll unplug the phone and we'll taboo the very word Christmas. And we'll spend the 25th of December up in the hills with our packs on our backs and 1,000 sheep for company.
What a lovely idea. And when we come back, we'll have a vegetable lasagna from the freezer and the last of this year's strawberries.
And we'll go to bed early with a bottle of Bulgarian Cabernet Sauvignon and 2 good books. What do you think?
That's it then.
I don't know. 'Tis a funny old world.
I want to...
Shut up.
We'll think of something. All get your thinking caps on and we'll meet in the kitchen tomorrow morning when they're out to work.
I don't see as there's anything we can do about it.
No, well, maybe not, but let's at least think about it. Oh, I would love a nice old-fashioned Christmas, that I would.
Yeah. All right, we'll give it a bit of planning. Hey, did I ever tell you about the time we done over the Indian takeaway? It's all my idea, that was, you know.
I'm going to bed.
Come on, Sophie, let's tuck you up in the spare room.
Charming. Talk to yourself, Gary. I don't know. It's nothing like they said it would be. All them Sundays in Sunday school. Paradise and heaven and all that. It's not a bit.
Of a white Christmas, with every Christmas card I write, may your days be merry and bright, and may all your Christmases be white.
Pop the cereal bowls in the sink, sweetheart. Oh, what shall I take out of the freezer for tonight?
Oh, anything. Is there any cashew nut and cheese terrine left?
Oh, plenty.
Not surprised.
Well, how about that and a jacket potato?
OK. After the holiday, we'll have to stack up that freezer again. It's nearly empty.
There's enough to last us, though.
Oh, yes, I'm sure. There's terrines and lasagnas and cheese and lentil loaf. Oh, plenty.
Not what I'd call plenty. Muck.
Sorry?
What?
Well, you said something.
No.
It sounded like Mark.
Mark? No.
Oh, sorry. I could have sworn.
Have you got everything? Lunch, glasses, briefcase?
I wonder if I'm getting wax in my ears.
Well, maybe. Come on, then. It's past 8.
Right.
Hey, gone then?
Yes.
What are you whispering for?
Oh, I'll tell you later. Wait till they've gone proper.
There. All gone. Sophie, Charlie, you can come out now.
Oh, I do wish you wouldn't holler like that. It don't seem right somehow.
Good morning, Polly.
Oh, there, my dear. As pretty as a picture.
An alright picture.
I dreamed of Christmas.
Hope you made the most of it, 'cause it's the only bit of Christmas you'll get in this house.
Oh, Ed, I'm not so sure about that. You gather round, my dears, and I'll tell you what I've been thinking.
So let me get this straight. I bring that old hanging branch down on the electric cables on Christmas Eve so there's no power.
On the morning of Christmas Eve, just after they've gone to work.
That's tomorrow.
Well, the lights won't work and I don't like the dark.
Oh, I can't abide tears and tantrums.
We shall have candles. I mean, they shall have candles.
We ain't supposed to meddle.
Here we go.
Supposed to be a parallel world, it is.
Oh, look at him. Big words. Yeah. Charlie, they won't have no central heating if the electric goes off.
Is that so? No danged clickety-click and they pipes burning your bum off.
They can light the fire. There's plenty of logs, and they've got that big shiny stove in kitchen, the one they like on weekends.
I don't see the point of it
I
all.
want them to come home on Christmas Eve to find all that funny food they've got all melted down. I want them to have to light candles and sit by a roaring fire.
And starve. Oh, very Christmassy that'll be.
They won't starve. They'll go down to the village shop and buy a whole load more food.
Dang cheese and lentils and curds and whey.
Yoghurt.
They won't find no lentil loaf and yoghurt in the village shop. I aren't in there most days listening to the gossip. And she's got the same sort of stuff on her shelves now as her great-granny had. She won't get no wealthy rubbish from Daisy Goodbody.
I bet and go and turn the freezer off now, then. That stuff takes ages to thaw. I'll put it back on for a bit in the morning in case she goes out there for anything and sees the light off.
And what have I got to do all this remembering of the old Christmases, eh?
Oh, do use your head, Charles. If you and sit and muse on times past, then you'll conjure up all the old smells, won't you? You've been dead close on 125 years now. You haven't got special powers, my dear.
I don't see what good it'll do.
Atmosphere. It'll make 'em both think of baking and roasting and chestnuts in the fire.
Like my yearning.
That's right, my dear. You'll be busy yearning. Yearning to be born and to be held in your mother's arms. It's bound to have some effect on the atmosphere.
Well, that's the freezer off. What'll have an effect on the atmosphere?
Me yearning to be born.
Only because they haven't met you yet. Once they have, they'll be wanting to send you back.
Reckon it'll get 'em all lovey-dovey, do you?
Well, mellow.
And I've got to hide the walking boots.
Yes, we mustn't forget them.
Here, I've just thought.
No, who said the age of miracles is over?
Hush up now. What was it, Charles?
Remember I told you about that flask of whiskey I hid in the wall before I was taken?
Before you fell off the loft in a drunken stupor, you mean?
I was sober. I was stone cold sober.
I shall knock your heads together. What about the whiskey, Charles?
It's a good bit of stuff, that. That'd fairly mellow you, that would. I tell you what, I'll slip some of it into their drinks.
That doesn't seem fair.
That might be a good idea.
My dad always used to give us all his loose change when he'd had a bit of whiskey. He used to go all soft and sentimental.
Yes, that would be very helpful. It would add to the Christmas spirit. Let's see now, we've got the house in candlelight, some decent food in the kitchen.
Log fire roaring away.
Both of them a bit merry.
Both of them wanting me to be born.
Oh, I don't see how we can go wrong. They've got to want a proper Christmas after all that.
What are you going to do then after getting us all organised?
Well, now she can hear me. Asher was singing to Zoe.
Singing?
Singing Christmas carols. And maybe doing a bit of whispering too.
Yeah, now don't you go frightening them.
We don't want to end up being exorcised. Candles and vicars and cameras and then living in a ditch forever after.
I won't frighten them, you'll see. Well, come on then. A bit of atmosphere won't go amiss tonight either. Charlie, you can get dreaming of all your Mary's baking. And Sophie, you can yearn.
What can I do?
You can go and hide them walking boots, that's what you can do.
Mind you, at times I feel like a bit of a killjoy. You know, everyone else with arms full of presents and shopping. Are we being very selfish?
No, we're not. We're not hurting anyone, are we?
There's no one for us to hurt.
Oh, don't start that.
Well, I didn't mean...
Oh, forget it.
I didn't mean...
Leave it. I've had it all day. Christmas is for children, really, don't you think, Mrs. Partridge?
You weren't so touchy. I didn't mean anything. I mean, we both agreed, didn't we? Next year. Well, next year, we said.
It takes 9 months, Magnus.
So?
Well, all this next year stuff makes me feel like you were saying now.
What? Here on the A6? Bit public love.
Ho, ho, ho. Just shut up about kids, will you?
Me? Me? I give up.
Good. Oh.
What? Oh, what is it?
What's that smell?
Good Lord. Yes. Bread.
Oh, bread and something else. What is it?
Reminds me of my mother's Sunday lunches. That's it, roasting chicken.
Chicken?
Nothing in the oven. It's not warm.
Well, of course it isn't warm. We only light it at weekends, for heaven's sake.
Well, the smell must be coming from somewhere. The microwave.
Oh, cold.
How odd.
It's such a definite smell.
Well, it certainly takes me back. Well, there must be some perfectly ordinary explanation. Or perhaps the central heating's drying out the walls, releasing old smells. That could be. Oh, well. Not to worry. What's for tea, eh?
Cashew nut and cheese terrine.
Oh, yes, lovely.
Did you want something else?
No, that's fine.
Oh, you want chicken, don't you?
Well, not really. It's just the smell.
Oh, that's great. You know I haven't got any chicken. You know I only buy free range and I never freeze it, you know.
Look, I never said...
It's an almighty row, a part of your great plan.
Shut up! What?
I never said I wanted chicken.
You told me to shut up!
Are you going round the twist?
But all of a sudden it seems to me that I'm meant to be a cook and a childbearer and the subject of your abuse. You did say mug to me this morning, you did!
I'm going down to the pub for a pie and a pint.
I thought they never rowed.
I never have before.
Oh, good plan, though, innit? What was it you said? An atmosphere to mellow them, wasn't it?
Honey!
Molly!
My mother's thrown herself on the bed upstairs, crying her eyes out.
Never mind your dang mother. That dang magnet.
Magnus!
You shut it, Dob. That dang magnet have just stormed off in a proper temper.
Oh, dear.
I can't bear to see her cry.
Great atmosphere, eh,
Oh,
Paul?
be quiet, let me think.
What are we going to do now?
Well, nothing. It's only a lover's tiff. Don't mean nothing till soon be over.
It's all Christmas.
Go out there, Gary, and see what's what. And you, Sophie, get back to your mother and yearn.
I've got a headache,
Out, both of you!
All going wrong, isn't it?
Oh, go to sleep.
And on my grave it says, rest in peace. Fat bloody chance.
More coffee?
No. Thank you. Toast?
Please.
2?
Fine. Thank you.
I didn't hear you come in last night.
Didn't want to wake you.
Thank you.
I met Ian at the pub.
Good.
Had a pleasant evening.
Oh, good.
What did you do?
I went to bed and read.
Oh. Good.
Kept thinking about Christmas when I was a child. How lovely it all was.
I thought you hated it.
Grown-up Christmas is what I hate. Office parties and drunken drivers and trolley jams in Sainsbury's. And half a dozen people who send us Christmas cards when we haven't remembered them. It's grown-up Christmases I hate.
We could have the other sort.
No, we couldn't. We agreed. It's too late to change your mind now. It's Christmas Eve. Oh, Magnus, we agreed.
Okay, we agreed. I'm getting sick of the whole idea.
I think you're turning into a perfectly foul, chauvinist pig. And when you finish stuffing your piggy face, I'll be in the car, waiting.
And a Merry Christmas to you too.
Someday soon we all will be together if the fates allow. Until then, we'll have to muddle through somehow. So have yourself a merry little Christmas now.
That's it, my love, that's it. Run around and leave your sweet presents in the air. Yearn, my love, yearn. Charles, I can't smell anything up there. You'll have to go in the closet for a bit.
I ain't climbing them blooming stairs again.
Oh, cantankerous old devil.
I'm dreaming of a white Xmas.
Gary? Gary, my dear, what are you doing?
I used to know.
Gary, my dear, Gary, what are you doing down in the cellar?
Hello, Paul. Found a wind-up gramophone. Might come in useful when I've nicked the electric fuses.
Are you sure that'll work?
Fuses? Yeah, foolproof. Should have thought of it sooner. Yeah, there's loads of old records down there. We'll laugh.
Oh, there's some lovely songs and monologues in that lot. My granddaughter brought that home when I'd only been dead 60 years or so. Oh, I did love to sit and listen to all them lovely songs.
Yeah, well, they'll give us a laugh if nothing else.
Yeah, now go and do your stuff with them fuses. You done the boots?
Yeah.
Did you hide them well?
Of course I did, yeah. How many more times?
Make sure you had them fuse things too.
Nag.
2 hours to go, and all's well.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is. Pooh. Polly, what's that smell?
Smell? Oh, yes, there is a bit of a honk, isn't there? Oh, dear, it seems to be getting stronger. Oh, dear. Dear, Charles! Come down here this minute! Charles, what are you doing up there?
That's a really horrid smell, Charles.
Better shut her gob.
Oh, what on earth have you done, Charles? That smells really awful.
I can't help it, can I?
What you done, you daft old sod? God, I can hardly breathe.
I was just sitting there, like you said, remembering. All them lovely smells and spices, like what you said. And then, well, I got to daydreaming.
What about? The sewage works?
About my old dad.
My God, he must have been even more disgusting than you.
I got to thinking about the seasons and farm life. And I got to thinking about the cowshed.
Oh, is that what it is?
Well, for heaven's sake, stop thinking about them now.
I don't like it, Polly.
No one likes it, Sophie. Open them windows, Gary.
Hey, do you hear any minute?
Well, it can't be helped. We've got to get some air in here.
I tell you, I couldn't help it.
And I've been yearning all day.
Yeah, I think it's getting stronger.
Well, you can't just switch it off, you know. I mean, I can still see them cowsheds in my head. The steam rising from old Betty's flanks. Steam rising from the straw. Thick and dark with...
Stop it, it's getting unbearable.
My eyes are running.
Ah, that'll be the ammonia.
Polly, make him stop it.
I can't,
Get out, Gary, Belbert. Get out of this house and black yard this minute.
It is cold. No, come on.
Instead, we're Gary, quick, stop the door. Tell you, quick, Sophie, quick.
I don't know what you're talking about. Of course we didn't leave the damn windows open. Don't be stupid, Magnus. Oh, my God, Magnus!
Now what?
Oh, what's wrong? I got a stink.
Oh, hell!
Magnus, someone's broken in. Someone's broken in and they died here. Oh, I don't want to look.
There. All the doors and windows are open. The smell won't last long now.
Oh, what a horrible homecoming. It's freezing. And there's no light, so here we are in the stink, in the cold, in the dark.
It's only 1:30. It's not dark.
But gloomy. It's dull and gloomy.
But never mind. It must be a power cut. I expect it'll soon be on again. I'll light the Arga and we'll get some grub underway.
The freezer! I wonder how long the power's been off.
It'll be okay. The power was on this morning.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes, of course. Oh, I am cold. Another few minutes and we'll have to close the window or we'll both have hypothermia. I'll go and get something for a meal.
And I'll go and get the logs for the stove.
It's all thawed. I am so cold.
Smashing Christmas this is going to be, eh?
Hadn't we banned that word?
Oh, why don't you just belt up?
Merry Christmas, everybody's having fun. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da, look to the future, now we've only just begun.
What are you doing?
Minding my own business.
You're playing Patience. Polly showed me how to play that. Not very good at it, are you?
Why don't you clear off?
Polly said I had to stay up here with you. There's an awful lot of running around and crying going on downstairs. That queen goes there. Mummy's slamming doors and rattling pans and crying. And Daddy's swearing at all the logs because they're ever so wet. And Mummy says that she's been on at him for weeks about the roof on the log store. And he says, why doesn't she stop moaning and go down to the village shop before it closes? The black tent should go there.
I know. I just saw that, didn't I? Is she going to the shop then?
Mummy says that all they have is fish fingers and toilet rolls, and that if he'd have got a move on with the fire, they could have gone into Derby before the shops close.
They never could.
Well, that's what Daddy said. And something about breaking the sound barrier. And that's when Mummy threw the dishcloth at him and said that if he thought she was lugging fish fingers and processed peas up the lane, he was darker than she'd always thought.
Well, she could take the car.
That's what he said. Then Mummy burst into tears and said that he'd need it to drive down to Haysbrook Farm and get a load of logs. And he said that he'd never wanted to live in the wilds of bloody Derbyshire anyway. And that's when Polly sent me up here.
Blimey.
So here it is, Merry Christmas, everybody's having fun. Look to the future now, it's only just begun.
It's got to be here somewhere. I'm sure I put it... Here it is. Drop of heaven, that is. Too good for the likes of them. Still, it's no use to me now. Only thing I can't do, that is. Well, nearly the only thing. Oh well.
Just begun.
Ages since we had bangers and mash.
We could have had cheese and winter salad.
Well, not once I've seen these homemade sausages we couldn't.
Home being a damn great factory in Wiltshire.
No. Really? Well, they're lovely. Really lip-smacking.
I thought you liked my food.
I know I do.
I thought you did. But I'm beginning to wonder. You don't wolf down my quiche like that.
Ah, but today I'm starving. Manual labour. See? I mean, all that lugging of logs and carting of shopping.
What, from the shop to the car?
Oh, an awful lot to cart.
Yes. I'm sure we won't need all that stuff. It was a mistake taking you with me. You're an impulse buyer.
And then I got the electricity fixed.
Fancy someone nicking the fuses, honestly.
Vandals. Still, bit of fuse wire did the trick, didn't it?
Are you really sure it's safe?
Well, positive. I wouldn't put on more than a couple of lights at one time, and no power tools at all, but it's certainly safe. This coffee tastes a bit funny.
Does it?
What is it? Do you know, it tastes like whiskey.
Whiskey?
It can't be, though.
Well, we don't keep whiskey in the house. Not since... well, you know.
Is there any more coffee? Well, it's funny how whiskey had such a radical effect on me, isn't it?
Not very.
No. Oh. Still, I'll stay clear of it now. Oh.
Are you all right?
What? Oh, yes. Yeah, I'm fine. Just pleased with myself, that's all. Disasters averted and all that.
I'm getting a headache.
I tell you what, I'll nip down to the pub and get you that sherry you wanted, okay?
What sherry?
Right.
I don't want any sherry.
You like sherry?
Yes, but what are you talking about? They'll charge a fortune for a bottle to take away.
It's no trouble. No trouble for my little sweetheart. I mean, sweetheart.
Magnus!
I'll see you later, darling. I mean, darling.
Magnus! Magnus. Oh, what the hell? I'll have another coffee.
Dear, don't cry. Oh, don't be afeard.
Who is that? Where are you?
It's only me, Polly. Here, I'm in the master's chair.
I can't see you.
Oh, I've not been dead long enough for that. But you're the only one that can hear me.
At work today, I wonder if it's a ghost. I decided you must be an ear infection.
Oh, no, love, not that I know of. Come now, dry your eyes, my dear. He'll be back.
I could kill him.
Oh, don't do that, dear. There's no making up once you've done that. William was the same. Mouth open and both feet in.
Is he dead too?
Oh, bless you, yes, long time ago.
Is he with you?
No.
Oh, that's sad.
No, tint. He was a miserable bugger.
I never thought a ghost would swear.
Oh, I never did. Till you got that telly thing.
Do you watch it with us?
Sometimes. I like EastEnders and them comedies. The history stories are a load of old rubbish, though.
We never knew you were there. Where else do you go with us?
Oh, nowhere I shouldn't. I'm a good Christian soul, I am. There's none of that in this cottage.
Of course not. I'm sorry. The smell and the electricity, was it you?
Well, us.
Us?
There's Charles, what built the place.
But that was over 100 years ago.
That's right. And when he passed on, Ma William bought it.
Oh, so there's you and Charles, is there?
And Gary.
Gary?
Young chap. Killed on one of their motorbikes outside the garden a few years back.
Oh, is that all?
Oh, and there's no one else. No one else.
Sounds rather jolly.
No, I'm quite happy. There's a lot of fun, really.
Fun? Even when you're dead?
Yeah, you never seen horses in the springtime, my dear. Cows when they've just been milked. Kitties rolling about with the queen. Oh, all creatures delight fun.
We used to have fun, but now somehow everything seems so serious. I keep thinking of fate.
Oh, there.
Oh, everything seems to be going wrong. Everything. We weren't going to have Christmas, you know.
Oh, you do surprise me.
Just a walk over the hills at an early night, but not much fun in that, is there? I mean, There's not a lot of giggling in that, is there? Not when you know everyone else is unwrapping presents and singing carols and no. And I'm sure Magnus had been drinking.
Whose idea was it then, this no Christmas idea?
Well, it seemed such a good idea. When we were stuck in traffic jams and everyone else was dashing round like mad things, I felt different, calmer. But now I'm not so sure.
'Tain't too late, my dear.
Oh, it is. All I've got is some food, and none of that's very exciting.
You got flour?
Yeah.
Eggs?
Yeah.
Sausage?
Yes, we've got that.
Sausage plat? You got currants? And sugar and spices?
Yes.
Well, Teddy Bonds!
You've got no good, Polly. I can't cook.
No, but I can. Come along, my dear. I'm going to give you your first baking lesson.
Tell her. I shall say, here it is. It is a Christmas tree. It's going in the window, and it's staying there. Yeah, that's what I'll say. Whether you like it or not. Yeah, I'll say that. See? Zoe. Oh, good. She must have gone to bed.
Magnus?
Oh, what's that?
Magnus?
Oh, don't sneak up like that.
Oh, Magnus. It's lovely.
Is it? What is?
The tree.
Oh, you like it then?
I love it.
You don't mind?
No, I don't mind. Do you mind the holly?
What? Oh, I hadn't noticed.
And I've put the cards out. Look.
Very nice.
And I've been baking and baking and baking.
Baking, you?
There's sausage plat and tiddy buns and mince pies and shortbread and fruit loaf.
Oh, Zoe.
Oh, Magnus.
Oh, gold.
There now, Sophie, my dear. Isn't this lovely?
I can see pictures in the flames, Polly.
Lovely pictures. That young couple are so happy now.
Kissing and slobbering.
Lucky sods. Suppose you're all pleased with yourself then, Paul.
Pleased enough. But it didn't work out quite the way we'd imagined, did it?
No, he fixed the electric.
And Polly ended up doing all the cooking.
And who'd have thought old sober Magnus was a sucker for the hard stuff?
Poor boy, he had such a headache.
What did you say to her to make her want to start cooking then?
Oh, I didn't have to say anything, not really. She was already wishing she had a proper Christmas all ready for Magnus when he came home.
Well, she weren't afraid of you?
Oh, women don't scare easy, my dear.
So, you're looking very sleepy. Want a game of Snap?
Why is he being nice to me, Polly?
Oh, yeah. 'Tis Christmas, my dear. Folks are nice at Christmas.
12 days off and a silver shilling.
Snap.
They noticed the boots was gone.
Well, didn't seem too worried, though, when they went to bed. Said something about a day in by the fire. So you'll know 'twas only you.
Snap. Hey, what's up with you, son?
It's getting awfully hot.
No, it's not. The fire's almost out. Come on, your turn to lay down. Snap!
Sophie, my dear, are you all right?
It's too late for a babby to be up. She should have been in her bed long time ago.
Here, she's gone. She's vanished.
Vanished?
I thought she might. I just thought she might tonight.
What? You mean
Did you remember to hide away their birth pills the other day, like what I said?
Yeah, of course I did, but... Oh. You mean...
Yes. Little Sophie is on her way.
Blimey. I'm going to miss her.
She'll be back.
Yeah, wet and noisy.
Oh, a lovely babby she'll make.
There ain't no lovely babbies.
I like babies. It's funny that, isn't it? Always have.
You're a good boy, Gary.
Soft in the head.
I shall miss her.
Poke up the fire, wench.
Oh, I'll do it. She had a nice little voice. Silent night, holy night, all is calm, all is bright, round yon virgin mother and child, holy infant so tender and mild, sleep in heavenly peace, sleep in heavenly peace.
Are you warm enough?
Funny how you found the fuses, wasn't it?
Listen. Listen, can you hear it?
What?
I thought I could hear angels singing.
Angels?
Angels at Partridge Cottage. Good night, darling.
Good night, love. Merry Christmas.
In Angels at Partridge Cottage by Lucy Gannon, the part of Polly was played by Ellie Haddington and Zoe by Hedley Nichlow. Magnus was John Dixon, Charlie Roger Hume, Gary Ken Cumberledge, and Sophie Bernadette Windsor. The play was directed at Pebble Mill by Philip Martin.
Ivan Petrovich Spektrov's face grew pale, and his voice quavered as he turned down the lamp and began his story. It was Christmas Eve, 1883. The earth lay shrouded in impenetrable darkness. I was returning home from the house of a friend who has since died, where we had all been sitting up late attending a séance. For some reason, the streets through which I was passing were unlit, and I had almost to grope my way along. I was living in Moscow, near the church of St. Mary and the Tombstones, in a house belonging to the civil servant Kadavrov. In other words, in one of the remotest parts of the Arbat district. My thoughts as I walked along were gloomy and depressing. The end of your life is at hand. Repent. Such had been the words addressed to me at the séance by Spinoza, whose spirit we had succeeded in calling up. I asked for confirmation, and the saucer not only repeated the words, but added, "This very night." I'm not a believer in spiritualism, but the thought of death, or even the merest allusion to it, is enough to plunge me into despondency. Death is inevitable, my friends. It is commonplace. But nevertheless the thought of death is repugnant to human nature. Now, as cold, unfathomable darkness hemmed me in, and raindrops whirled madly before my eyes, as the wind groaned plaintively above my head, and I could neither see a single living soul, nor hear a single human sound around me, my heart filled with a vague, inexplicable dread. I, a man free from all superstition, hurried through the streets, afraid to look around or glance to either side. I felt sure that if I did look around, I would see an apparition of death close behind me. This feeling of dread, which despite its vagueness you will all recognize, did not leave me even when I climbed to the 3rd floor of Kadavrov's house, unlocked the door, and entered my room. It was dark in my humble abode. The wind was moaning in the stove and tapping on the damper, almost as though it were begging to be let into the warm. If Spinoza was telling the truth, I reflected with a smile, then I am to die this night, to the accompaniment of these moans. What a gruesome thought. I lit a match. A violent gust of wind raced across the roof. The quiet moaning turned to a ferocious roar. Somewhere down below, a half-loose shutter started banging, and the damper began whining plaintively for help. The moment was to prove inopportune, however, for reflections of that kind. When the sulphur of my match flared up with a blue flame and I looked round the room, an unexpected, a terrifying spectacle met my eyes. Oh, why didn't that gust of wind blow out my match? Then perhaps I should have seen nothing and my hair would not have stood on end. I gave a wild cry, took a step backwards towards the door, and filled with terror, amazement, and despair, closed my eyes. In the centre of the room stood a coffin. The blue flame did not last long, but I had time to make out the coffin's main features. I saw its richly shimmering pink brocade. I saw the gold-embroidered cross on its lid. There are certain things, my friends, which imprint themselves on one's memory, even when one has glimpsed them but for a single moment. So it was with that coffin. I saw it but for a second, yet I recall it in the most minute detail. It was a coffin made for a person of medium height, and judging by the pink colour, for a young girl. The expensive silk brocade, the feet, the bronze handles, all these suggested that the deceased came from a wealthy family. I rushed headlong from my room, not stopping to think or consider, but experiencing only unutterable fear, and flew downstairs. The staircase and corridors were in darkness. I kept tripping over my coat-tails, and how I avoided tumbling head over heels down the stairs and breaking my neck I shall never know. Finding myself in the street, I leant up against a wet lamp-post and tried to recover my composure. My heart was thumping horribly, and I had a tight feeling across the chest. I would not have been so taken aback if I had discovered in my room a fire, a thief, or a mad dog. I would not have been so taken aback if the ceiling had come down, the floor had collapsed, or the walls had caved in. All that is natural and comprehensible. But how could a coffin have turned up in my room? Where had it come from? How had an expensive coffin, evidently made for a young girl of noble birth, found its way into the miserable room of a minor civil servant? Was the coffin empty, or was it occupied? And who was she, this rich young aristocrat who had quitted life so prematurely and paid me this dread, disturbing visit? It was a tantalizing mystery. If it's not a case of the supernatural, the thought flashed through my mind, then there's foul play involved. I became lost in conjecture. My door had been locked while I was out, and only my very close friends knew where I kept the key. But the coffin certainly hadn't been left by friends. Then it was also conceivable that the undertakers might have delivered the coffin to me in error. They might have muddled up the names, mistaken the floor number or the door, and then taken the coffin to the wrong place. But who ever heard of Moscow undertakers leaving a room without being paid, or at least waiting for a tip? The spirits foretold my death, I thought. Perhaps they've already set about providing me with a coffin, too. I'm not a believer in spiritualism, my friends, nor was I then. But such a coincidence is enough to plunge even a philosopher into a mood of mysticism. But all this is absurd, I decided, and I'm being as cowardly as a schoolboy. It was an optical illusion, no more than that. On my way home, I was in such a gloomy state of mind that it's hardly surprising my overwrought nerves thought they saw a coffin. Of course, an optical illusion. What else could it be? The rain was lashing my face, and the wind kept tugging angrily at my hat and coat-tails. I was wet through and chilled to the bone. I would have to find shelter, but where? To go back home would mean running the risk of seeing the coffin again, and that was a spectacle beyond my powers of endurance. Not seeing a single living soul, or hearing a single human sound around me, left alone in the company of a coffin, which perhaps contained a dead body, I might easily lose my reason. But to remain on the street in the cold and pouring rain was equally impossible. I decided to go and spend the night with my friend Lugubrovich, who, as you know, was later to shoot himself. He lived in a block of furnished rooms belonging to the merchant Skeletov, the ones on the corner of Dead Man's Passage. I did not find my friend at home. After knocking on his door and deciding he must be out, I felt for his key on the lintel, unlocked the door and went in. I flung my wet coat on the floor and, feeling my way to the sofa, sat down to recuperate. It was very dark. The wind droned mournfully in the ventilator. Behind the stove a cricket chirped over and over again its monotonous song. The Kremlin bells had begun to ring for Christmas morning communion. Hastily I struck a match. But its light did not dispel my gloomy mood. On the contrary, a dreadful, unutterable terror seized me again. I cried out, staggered backwards, and rushed blindly from the apartment. In my friend's room I had seen the same as in my own. A coffin. My friend's coffin was almost twice as large as mine, and its subfusc upholstery gave it a peculiarly gloomy appearance. How had it got there? That it was an optical illusion now seemed quite certain. There couldn't be a coffin in every room. I was obviously suffering from a nervous disorder, from hallucinations. Wherever I now went, I would see before me the dreadful dwelling place of death. In other words, I was going mad. I was suffering from a kind of coffinomania, and the cause of my derangement was not hard to find. I had only to recall the spiritualist séance and the words of Spinoza. I'm going mad, I thought to myself with terror clutching my head. Oh, my God, what am I to do? My head was splitting and my knees shaking. The rain was pouring down in buckets. The wind was piercing right through me, and I had neither coat nor hat. To go back to the apartment for them was impossible, beyond my powers of endurance. Fear gripped me firmly in her cold embrace. My hair was standing on end, and cold perspiration streamed down my face, even though I believed that the coffin was an hallucination. What was I to do? I was going mad, and in danger of catching a violent cold. Fortunately, I remembered that not far from Dead Man's Passage lived my good friend Kryptin, a recently qualified doctor, who had also been at the séance with me that night. I hurried round to his place. This was before he married his merchant heiress, and he was still living on the 4th floor of a house belonging to the state councillor Nekropolsky. At Kryptin's, my nerves were fated to undergo yet another ordeal. As I was climbing to the 4th floor, I heard above me a terrible din of running footsteps and slamming doors. "Help!" I heard a soul-piercing cry. "Help! Porter!" And a moment later a dark figure in coat and battered top hat came hurtling down the stairs towards me. "Kryptin!" I exclaimed, recognizing my friend. "Is that you, Kryptin? Whatever's wrong?" Kryptin pulled up short and clutched my hand convulsively. He was pale, breathing heavily and trembling. His eyes were rolling wildly and his chest was heaving. "Is that you, Spektrov?" he asked in a sepulchral voice. "Is that really you? You're as white as a ghost. Are you quite sure you're not an hallucination? Oh, my God, you scare me stiff." "But what about you? You look ghastly," I replied. "Oh, let me get my breath back, old chap. It's wonderful to see you. If it really is you and not an optical illusion. That damned seance. Would you believe it? My nerves were so overwrought that when I got back to my room just now, I thought I saw a coffin." I could not believe my ears and asked for confirmation. "A coffin? A coffin? A real coffin," said the doctor, sitting down exhausted on one of the stairs. "I'm no coward, but the devil himself would get a fright if he came home after a séance and bumped into a coffin in the dark." Stumbling and stammering, I told the doctor about the coffins I had seen. For a moment we gazed at each other, our eyes popping and our mouths gaping in astonishment. Then, to make sure we were not seeing hallucinations, we began pinching each other. "Oh, yes, we both feel pain," said the doctor, "which means that we're not asleep and seeing each other in a dream, and that means the coffins, mine and yours too, are not optical illusions, but really do exist. So what's your next move, old man?" After standing for a solid hour on the cold staircase and losing ourselves in conjecture and surmise, we were chilled to the bone and made up our minds to cast aside cowardly fear and wake up the floor porter in order to return with him to the doctor's room. This we did. On entering the apartment, we lit a candle, and there, indeed, we saw a coffin, covered in white silk brocade with a gold fringe and tassels. The porter crossed himself reverently. "Now we can find out," said the doctor, pale-faced and trembling all over, "whether this coffin is empty or inhabited." After an understandably long period of indecision, the doctor bent over and, gritting his teeth in dread and anticipation, wrenched off the lid of the coffin. We looked inside, and the coffin was empty. There was no dead body. But we did find a letter, which read, "My dear Krypton, as you know, my father-in-law's business has been going from bad to worse. He's up to his neck in debt. Tomorrow, or the day after, they're coming to make an inventory of all his stock, which will deal the death blow to his family and mine, and to our honour, which is dearer to me than anything. At our family conference yesterday, we decided to hide everything precious and valuable. As my father-in-law's stock consists entirely of coffins, he is, as you know, a master coffin maker, the best in town, we decided to hide away all the best coffins. I appeal to you as a friend to help me save our fortune and our honour. In the hope that you will assist us in preserving our stock, I am sending you one coffin, old chap, with the request that you keep it until it is required. Without the help of our friends and acquaintances, we shall certainly perish. I hope this is not too much to ask, especially as the coffin will not be with you for more than a week. I have sent a coffin to all those I consider our true friends, and am relying on their nobility and generosity. Affectionately yours, Ivan, next of kin." For 3 months afterwards, I was under a specialist in nervous disorders, whilst our friend the coffin-maker's son-in-law not only saved his honour and his stock, but set up a funeral parlour and deals in memorials and tombstones. His business is none too healthy, and now, when I come home each evening, I'm always afraid I'm going to see a white marble memorial or a catafalque by my bedside.
The Haunted Man and the Ghost's Bargain by Charles Dickens, dramatised by Jill Brooke, with John Moffat as Dickens and Michael Tudor Barnes as Redlaw.
It is now some time since the publication of this, my last Christmas book, but I think it will repay one more telling. Everybody said Mr. Redlaw looked like a haunted man. Who could have seen his hollow cheek and sunken eye, his black-cloaked figure, his grizzled hair hanging seaweed-like about his face, but might have said he looked like a haunted man. His solitary vault-like dwelling was in a remote part of the ancient college where he lectured in chemistry. You should have seen him in his chamber about twilight, in the dead winter time, when he sat gazing at the shadows in the fire. You should have seen him then.
Who's that? Come in.
William Swidger, sir. Come to light your lamp and set the table. I'm humbly fearful, Mr. Redlaw, that your supper's a good bit past the time tonight, sir. But my wife has been taken off her legs so often by the wind that it's a mercy she got home at all.
Yes.
That's what I always say myself, sir. Such as many of us Swidgers. Pepper. Why, there's my father, Philip Swidger, superannuated caretaker of this institution. 87 years old, he's a Swidger. Spoon.
True, William.
And then you come to his successor as caretaker, my unworthy self, Salt. Then you come to all my brothers and their families, knife and fork. Why, what with cousins, uncles and aunts, the Swidgers, tumblers, might take hold of hands and make a ring round England. So it's all for the best. Mrs. William and I have no child of our own. And the butter. Mrs. Williams said she'd dish in 10 minutes.
I am quite ready.
Mrs. Williams been at it again, sir. Not satisfied with being a sort of mother to all the young gentlemen that come to attend your lectures, she's been and went and...
Sir.
Here she is, sir, and my father.
Good evening.
What is that the old man has in his arms?
Oh, holly, sir, to decorate your room.
When I first came here, it was a pleasure to know that one of our benefactors left money in his will to buy holly for garnishing the walls and windows come Christmas. You recollect his picture that hangs in our great dinner hall? Sedate gentleman with a peaked beard and a ruff round his neck and a scroll below him, in old English letters, "Lord, keep my memory green." Freshening up the bare rooms with these branches and berries keeps my memory green, sir.
Oh, come away, my dear. Mr. Redlaw won't settle to his dinner otherwise. I wish you good night, sir, and hope...
Oh, stay. William, what were you going to tell me concerning your excellent wife?
Why, sir, Mrs. Williams got her eye on me.
You're not afraid of Mrs. Williams' eye, are you?
Why, no, sir, but I wouldn't like to... Millie, him, you know, down in the buildings, my love.
I asked William not to mention it. It's a poor, hard-working young gentleman, sir, one of your students who is too ill to go home this holiday time and lives down in Jerusalem buildings. That's all, sir.
Oh, why have I not heard about him? Give me my hat and coat. What house? What number? If he's one of my students, I must help him.
Oh, you mustn't go there, sir. It couldn't be thought of.
Why not?
Well, sir, the young gentleman would never have made his situation known to one of his own sex. They all confide in Mrs. William. They all trust her.
There is good sense in what you say, William. So, take him this, Millie.
Oh, dear, no, sir. Not money. Couldn't be dreamed of. He said that of all the world he would not receive help from you, though he is a student in your class. I can't tell why, sir, for I know he is lonely and lacking comforts, but he is engaged to be married when he can afford it. How very dark it seems in here.
We turn colder, too. William, my boy, turn up the lamp and rouse the fire.
Yes, Father.
He was muttering in his sleep yesterday afternoon about some great wrong that could never be forgiven.
Not content with being like a mother to him, sir. When she was coming home tonight, Mrs. William goes and finds a creature more like a wild beast than a child, shivering upon her doorstep. What does she do but bring it home to dry it and feed it? It's sitting in the old lodge chimney corner, staring at our fire as if its eyes would never shut again.
God bless you, Millie. I will consider what I can do to help, but I'll not detain you any longer now. Good night.
I thank you, sir. William, you take the lantern, lead the way. I'm forever stumbling down these long, dark passages. Good night, sir.
Good night, Mr. Redlaw.
Good night, sir.
As Redlaw sat musing in his chair alone, he did not notice the healthy holly that withered on the wall and dropped dead branches. The gloom and shadow thickened and slowly formed an awful likeness of himself. The living man and the animated image of himself dead looked upon the other. This was the dread companion of the haunted man.
Spirit of myself, why do you come to haunt me like this?
I come when you call me. I am the one miserably poor and neglected in his youth, who studied and strove and suffered that he might gain knowledge.
Remember, I too am that man.
A stranger took my father's place when I was a child, and my parents cast their offspring loose early, as birds do. In this struggle upward, I found a friend, Longford. Though he had money and I none, we worked together side by side, and I bestowed all my affection and trust on him.
Not all. I also had a sister.
Did Longford love my sister as she loved him? I think he did once.
Let me forget it.
At that time, a pretty young girl entered my life too, and a dream of love arose in my own heart as well as in my sister's, though I was still too poor to think of marriage. But as I strove to climb the ladder of success, what visions of the future did I see?
I saw them again in the fire.
Pictures that were delusions. For my rich friend came between me and my dear love and won her for himself. My sister's frail universe was shattered by Longford's betrayal. She lived to see my ambition rewarded, but then
died, gentle as ever, and concerned only for me, her brother, and my loss. Early unhappiness, a wound from someone I trusted, and a loss that nothing can replace live longer in the mind than dreams.
Thus memory is a curse, and if I could forget my sorrow and my wrong, I would. If I could forget, I would.
My life is darkened by that incessant whisper.
Then hear what I offer. Forget the sorrow, wrong, and trouble you have known. I have the power to cancel their remembrance, to leave only faint traces that will soon die out.
If I agree to this, what else shall I lose?
No results of study. Only the feelings and associations nourished by your banished recollections. Decide before the opportunity is lost.
One moment. I call heaven to witness that I have never hated anyone. If I have made too much of all that might have been and too little of what is, the evil has fallen on me and not on others. Yes, I will close the bargain. I will forget my sorrow, wrong, and trouble.
Then it is done. But remember, the gift that I have given, you shall give again, go where you will. You shall destroy the power of memory in all whom you approach. Destroy the power of memory.
With a terrible smile upon its face, the phantom melted before him and was gone. As his memories slowly began to fade, Redlaw was still conscious of the science that he taught. In the material world, no atom can be spared without a blank being made in the great universe. Were not good and evil, happiness and sorrow, all necessary in the memories of men? Once deprived of kindly recollection, how would the balance of people's lives be changed? Would their hearts not harden, and their souls give way to irritation and despair? His thoughts were broken by a shrill cry far off in the wind.
Where are you? Hello?
Where
are you? What is it? Come to the light.
As Redlaw raised the lamp and tried to pierce the gloom, something rushed past him into the room like a wildcat and crouched down in a corner. A bundle of tatters held together by a hand. A baby savage.
I'll bite if you hit me.
Who are you? What do you want?
Where's the woman? I want to find the woman what brought me here and set me by the fire. She was gone so long I went to look for her and lost myself. I don't want you. I want the woman.
Try to run, would you?
Let me go. I've done nothing to you.
What is your name?
Got none. Let me go. I want to go back to the woman.
Oh, this way. I'll take you.
Remember, the gift that I have given, you shall give again, go where you will.
No. I will not go to the lodge tonight. Go straight down this passage and into the yard. You see the fire shining on the window there? Now, be off with you, and leave me alone.
Tetterby's the newsagent's was the corner shop in Jerusalem Buildings. There was a good show of literature in the window, chiefly consisting of out-of-date picture newspapers. Walking sticks and marbles were included in the stock in trade. It had once extended into the light confectionery line, but nothing connected with that branch of commerce remained except a glass jar containing a languishing mass of bullseyes which had melted and congealed until all hope of getting them out was gone. In another jar was a heap of minute wax dolls. Time was when it had put its trust in cheap jewellery, for in one pane of glass there was a card of signet rings and a black talisman of inscrutable purpose labelled ninepence. Mr. Adolphus Tetterby sat in a small parlour, partitioned off from his small shop by a small screen pasted all over with small scraps of newspapers. In company with this small man were a number of marauding small boys, fighting and arguing and scuffling in and out of bed.
You bad boy.
Little Johnny Tetterby was tottering to and fro, considerably affected in his knees by the weight of a very large baby, his only sister Sally. It was a very Moloch of a baby, which usually roved from door to door in its brother's arms. He was content to stagger about with it like a very small porter with a very large parcel.
Oh, ain't you any feeling for your poor father after the hard winter's day, but you must wither his rest with your vicious tricks? Isn't it enough, sir, that your big brother, young Dolphus, is toiling and moiling in the cold to sell his newspapers, and you rolling in the lap of luxury with a baby and everything you could wish for? But must you make a wilderness of home and maniacs of your parents? Must you, Johnny? Hey? There. Don't take on so. Hey, your brother's late tonight, Johnny. He'll come home like a lump of ice. And what's keeping your precious mother?
Here's Mother now. And Dolphus too, Father.
Ah, yes, that's the footstep of my little woman.
I must have a sit down.
Hey, are you very wet, young Dolphus, my boy? Come and dry yourself by the fire.
No, Father, thank you. I ain't very wet. Does my face shine much, Father?
Johnny, hang up me bonnet and shawl. Fetch me the tablecloth, will you?
Yes, Mother.
Oh, dear me. Dear me, that's the way the world goes.
Which is the way the world goes, my dear?
Oh, nothing. Oh, dear me. Dear me, dear me. Oh, that's the way the world goes.
My duck, you said that before. Which is the way the world goes?
Oh, nothing.
It's a fire. You said that before, too.
Well, I'll say it again if you like. Oh, nothing. There now.
My little woman, what's put you out?
Who said I was put out? I never did.
Boys, your supper will be ready in a minute. Your mother has been out in the wet all the way to the cook shop to buy it. It was very good of her to do so, eh?
Oh, how could I go and behave? I'm sure, my love, coming home, that I had no more idea than the baby. Johnny, don't look at me, but at her, or she'll fall out of your lap and be killed, and then you'll die in agonies of a broken heart and serve you right. I'd no more idea of being cross than that little darling. But somehow, ever since that man looked at me...
My dear, whatever do you mean?
There was this odd-looking man in the street, a stranger, and dressed all in black. Ever since I've seen him, I've felt very strange. Oh, I don't know. I must be tired.
I understand. My little woman was put out. Hard times and hard weather and hard work make life trying now and then.
Yes. I'm quite better now. Oh, what a wicked fool I was. Do you know, Dolphus, my dear, that when I was single, I might have given myself away in several directions. Why, at one time, there were 4 after me.
Yes, my love.
Well, I'm sure I never think of such things now. And I'm sure I've got as good a husband as any in the world. But you see, well, I did get a little out of sorts in the street just now. There were such delightful things to buy, such delicious things to eat, and there was so much calculating to be done before I durst lay out a sixpence. You hate me, Dolphus, don't you?
Not quite, as yet.
Well, I'll tell you the whole truth, and then perhaps you will. It was after I saw that man, and I was trudging home in the cold when I began to wonder whether I mightn't have done better and been happier if...
If you had married somebody else?
Yes, that's what I really thought. Do you hate me now, Dolphus?
Why, no. Not as yet.
Oh, I don't know whether I was ill or mad or what, but suddenly I couldn't recall anything that ought to bind us together. All the pleasures we've ever had seemed so cheap and insignificant that I hated them. I could think of nothing except our being poor and the number of mouths we have to feed.
Well, my dear, that's truth after all.
Oh, but since I've been at home a little while, I felt as if a rush of recollection has come over me that softened my heart. All our cares and wants since we've been married seemed to speak to me and say they'd made us one, and that I never could have been or would have been any other than the wife and mother I am. Oh, how could I have ever behaved so? Oh, look! That man in the shop! What does he want?
What? Whatever's the matter? How you shake?
He's the one I saw in the street just now. I'm afraid of him.
Afraid of him? Why?
I can't remember. Oh, what is it that's going from me again? What is it?
What may be your pleasure, sir, with us?
I fear that my coming in unnoticed has alarmed you. But you were talking and did not hear me.
My little woman there says it's not the first time you've alarmed her tonight.
I am sorry, I had no intention of frightening her. My name is Redlaw, and I lecture at a college nearby. A young gentleman who is a student there lodges in your house, I believe.
Mr. Denham's room is upstairs, sir, if you wish to see him. I'll light your way, if you'll follow me up this little staircase.
No, I'd rather go alone. He does not expect me. Please, give me the candle, and I'll find my own way.
Very well, sir. Come! Here! There's enough of this!
Get to bed there! The place is small enough without you! Get to bed!
What has upset them? What have I done?
Redlaw was beginning to understand enough of what he was and what he made of others to fear contact with his fellow man.
Is that you, Millie?
Mr. Redlaw. Don't get up from your couch. I will sit here, by the door. I heard by accident that one of my class was ill and alone. As luck would have it, I have found him.
An attack of fever has weakened me, sir, but I'm greatly better. I cannot say I have been alone in my illness, or I should be forgetting my kind nurse.
You were speaking of Millie, the caretaker's wife.
Yes, sir.
I remember your name, and now I recollect your face, though we have had very little personal communication together.
Very little.
Why have you tried to keep your situation from me?
Mr. Redlaw, I fear you have discovered my secret. But think how innocent I am, except in name and descent of any wrong inflicted on you.
Wrong?
For heaven's sake, sir, let me return to my old, reserved and distant place among your students. Know me only as Denham, the name I have assumed, and not by that of Longford.
Longford?
My mother's name, sir. The name she took when she might perhaps have taken one more honoured. My parents' marriage was not a happy one, and from my infancy my mother has spoken of you with honour and respect. It may be presumptuous of me to mention the subject, but since you once felt no common interest in my mother, it may mean something to hear with what affection I have regarded you, and how reluctantly I have kept aloof from your encouragement.
Remain where you are. Don't come nearer to me. What have I to do with your distempered dreams? If you want money, here it is. I came to offer it, and for no other reason.
Take back your purse, sir. I wish you could take the memory of your words from me, too.
You do?
I do.
I can see very well now, thank you, Dolph. Don't cry, dear.
Millie, I'm afraid to meet her. There is a quality of goodness in her that I fear I might influence. Hide me!
There is an inner room in there, sir. Come in.
Dear Mr. Edmund, they told me you had a visitor.
As you see, Millie, there is no one else here.
Then I'll sit with you a while. Your pillows are not comfortable. I will soon put them right.
Please leave them alone. You make such a fuss over everything.
I'm sure health will seem more precious to you after this illness than it has ever been, Mr. Edmund. I've seen you so touched by the kindness of the poor people downstairs. You must have thought that without some trouble and sorrow, we should never know half the good there is around us.
The people downstairs will be paid for any little extra service they may have rendered me. I can't be made to feel more obliged to them by your exaggerating the case, Millie. I am much obliged to you, too. What more do you want? I have had an indisposition which your solicitude makes a great deal more of than it merits, and now it's over.
Would you rather be alone, Mr. Edmund? You don't seem yourself at the moment.
There is no reason to detain you.
If you should need me, I will come back willingly. But you mustn't be afraid that I shall be troublesome to you. You owe me nothing. Good night, Mr. Edmund.
What I have overheard sickens me.
Oh, what have you done? What change have you wrought in me? Give me back myself.
Give me back myself. I am infected. I am infectious. Where I felt interest, compassion, sympathy, I am turning into stone. Selfishness and ingratitude spring up in my footsteps. But I am not sunk so low that I cannot hate the wretches I transform.
As Redlaw spoke, the young man caught at his cloak, but he threw him off and struck him before rushing wildly into the cold night air, where the phantom's words loomed in the darkness. The gift that I have given, you shall give again, go where you will. As he was going along, Redlaw recollected that of those with whom he had communicated since the phantom's disappearance, only the boy who had rushed into his room had shown no sign of being changed. He determined to seek out the wild thing, to prove if this was so, and hurriedly directed his steps back to the keeper's lodge.
Get up, boy. You have not forgotten me.
You let me alone. This is the woman's house, not yours.
Where is the woman's husband and the old man?
Out. Something's the matter. They were sent for in a hurry and told me to stop here.
Come with me, and I'll give you more shillings than you ever saw. Do you know the way back to where you came from?
I'm not going to take you there. Let me be, or I'll heap some live coals at you.
Listen, boy. You may take me where you please, but take me where the people are very miserable or very wicked. I want to do them good by making them forget, not harm them.
Give me some money first. Oh!
There. Now come.
Redlaw followed the savage creature, who led the way, shifting his money from his hand into his mouth and back again, and stealthily rubbing it bright upon his shreds of clothes. Redlaw stopped briefly to listen to a plaintive strain of music he thought he heard, and glanced down at the child. He shuddered as he saw with horror that the expression on the boy's face was the same as his own, without humanity or pity. They journeyed on for some time until they arrived at a ruinous collection of houses. The boy touched Redlaw's arm and stopped. He pointed to one house where there were lights in the windows and a dim lantern in the doorway with "Lodgings for Travellers" painted on it.
In there! I'll wait outside.
Will they let me in?
Say you're a doctor. There's plenty ill here.
Redlaw saw him trail himself upon the dust and crawl within the shelter of an arch as if he were a rat. He had no pity for the thing, but feared it. And when it looked at him with that frightful likeness of expression on its face, Redlaw hurried into the house as a retreat. He pushed open the yielding door and placed his hand upon the broken stair rail. He passed a man who drew back with much emotion in his manner, and, as if by a sudden impulse, mentioned Redlaw's name aloud. Redlaw had no time to consider, however, for, to his greater amazement, he was greeted by old Philip Swidger.
Mr. Redlaw, how like you, sir. You've come after us to render any help you can, but you're too late. Come in, sir. Here's my son William, too.
Who is the man on the bed?
My eldest son, George. It was more his mother's pride than all the rest.
As I entered the house, I saw a man who seemed to know me. Who was he?
A gambler and a ne'er-do-well, I'm afraid, sir. Having been wayfaring towards London with my unhappy brother, he'd come to fetch us.
Father?
My boy.
You spoke just now of my having been my mother's favourite. It's dreadful to think now of what happened long ago.
No, it does me good, George. Your mother loved you dearly, and with her last breath said, "Tell him I forgave him, blessed him, and prayed for him." Those were her words to me, and I've never forgotten them, though I'm 87.
Do I see a man in a black cloak over there?
Why, yes, George. It's Mr. Redlaw.
Oh, ask him to come here. My time is very short, but what I can do right, I'll try to do. Mr. Redlaw, there was another man here just now.
I saw him downstairs.
He's penniless and destitute. Look after him. Lose no time. I know he has it in mind to kill himself. Don't you know him? Don't you remember?
No,
Then, damn you, to the devil with you.
William, come away from here. We'll go home.
Are you going to leave your son?
That's no son of mine. No such wretch as that has any claim on me. My children are pleasant to look at, and they're useful and wait upon me. I've a right to it. I'm 87.
You're old enough to get no older. I don't know what good you are. We could have a deal more pleasure without you.
The cold eye with which William now regarded his father impressed itself no more on Redlaw's observation. He broke his way from the spot to which he seemed to have been fixed, and ran out of the house. His guide came crawling forth from his refuge, and readily obeyed his instructions to take them back to the college. The chemist made no pause until they reached his chamber, where the boy withdrew behind the table and watched him as he made the door fast. The stillness of the room was broken at last by a knock at the door.
It's Millie, sir. Please let me in.
What is the matter?
My brother-in-law is worse, and his father has turned childish in a moment. William himself is changed. Oh, Mr. Redlaw, help me.
I am the last one who can help.
George has been muttering in his sleep about a man you saw there, who was your friend once, long ago.
Let me out! I want to go back to the woman.
Shadow of myself, come back and haunt me day and night.
Let me
Undo what I have done and restore those whom I have cursed.
Redlaw, he
A ghostly silence succeeded to the knocking. In time, the boy fell asleep, and in his chair the chemist sat like a man turned to stone. He raised his head and saw the phantom standing looking at him. It was not alone, but was that really Millie beside it, smiling down on the sleeping child?
Do not bring her here.
This is merely a shadow. When morning comes, seek out the reality whose image I present before you.
To destroy her peace and make her what I am myself.
I have said, seek her out. Nothing more.
Can she set right the wrongs I have done?
Seek her out.
I will obey you. But there is one thing I would ask. Why has this child been proof against my influence?
This wretched creature has been abandoned since birth to a worse condition than the beasts, and has received no humanizing touch to make a softening memory of sorrow or wrong spring up in its hardened heart. Woe tenfold to the nation that counts its monsters such as this by hundreds and thousands. He is the perfect example of what you chose to become, and you can banish nothing from his memory. He is the symbol of man's indifference, you of man's presumption.
Redlaw stooped beside the boy, and with the compassion he now felt for both of them, covered him up as he slept. Soon the sun rose, red and glorious, turning the smoke and vapour of the city to a cloud of gold. The Tetterbys were up and doing, though their tempers were sadly changed. The hand of every little Tetterby was against the other little Tetterbys, and even Johnny's hand rose against the baby.
You brute! You murdering little boy!
Why don't her teeth come through then, instead of bothering me? How would you like it? If you was me, you'd go for a soldier. I will too. There ain't no babies in the army.
I wish I was in the army myself. I'm a slave here. I never have holiday from one year's end to another year's end. Why don't you do anything, Dolphus? You better read the paper than do nothing at all.
What's there to read in a paper?
Police, suicides.
No business of mine.
Births, marriages and deaths. Are those nothing to you?
I don't see why births or deaths should interest me till it's my turn. As to marriage, I've done it myself. I know quite enough about him.
How old and shabby he looks. I never saw such a change in a man. Oh, dear me, it was a sacrifice.
If you mean your marriage, my good woman, I was the sacrifice, and I wish the sacrifice hadn't been accepted.
You can't wish it more than I do, Tetterby.
I don't know what I ever saw in her. She's fat, she's aging, she don't compare with other women.
He's common looking, he's small. He's beginning to stoop, and he's going bald.
I must have been half out of my mind when I did it.
My senses must have forsook me.
I can see Mrs. William coming down the street.
Why? Oh, Lord, forgive me. What evil tempers have I been given way to?
Oh, how could I have ever treated him badly again after all I said last night?
Sophia, my little woman, I shall never forgive myself.
So it was me. Me?
No, I wondered how I'd ever admired you and thought you didn't look, well, as slim as I could wish.
And I thought you were small. And so you are.
Yeah.
And I'll make much of you because of it.
Mary, Mrs. William.
You're all so glad to see me too this bright Christmas morning.
We are.
Mr. Redlaw came to see me at sunrise and implored me to go with him to the house where William's brother is lying ill. When we went into the room, the sick man sat up in his bed and, bursting into tears, stretched out his arms to me and entreated me to ask his poor old father for his pardon and his blessing. He held my hand until he sank into a doze. All this has made me very happy.
Dear kind nurse, forgive me. I heard the children calling out your name, and suddenly I was myself again. Oh, dear Millie, don't weep. Don't reproach me so.
It's not that. No, it's joy. Oh, dear. Now, there is news from home, Mr. Edmund.
Johnny, you come along with me.
You're not writing when you were very ill, created some suspicion of the truth. Your fiancée was unable to rest without satisfying her doubts and came up to town last night. She came directly to the college and I spoke to her before sunrise.
Where is she now?
Why? She is in my little parlour at the lodge, waiting to see you. Now hurry!
When Millie arrived back at the lodge, Mr. Redlaw was already there. Old Philip was sitting sullenly in his chair, coldly watched by William. But as Millie came in, and father and son both turned to look at her, a radiant change came upon their faces, and they threw wide their arms to embrace her.
Why, where has my quiet mouse been all this time? But I fancy I've been dreaming.
Well, that's what I say myself, Father. I've been in an ugly sort of dream, I think. How are you, Father?
Well, you're strong and brave, my boy. Begging your pardon, Mr. Redlaw, but seeing you here on a Christmas morning reminds me of when you were a student. Yes, I recollect you came here one Christmas morning with a young lady. Asking your pardon, but I think it was a sister you was very much attached to.
I had a sister.
Well, it began to snow, and my wife invited your sister to sit by the fire burning in the great dinner hall. As I was turning up the blaze for her to warm her feet by, she read the scroll out loud that's underneath the picture, "Lord, keep my memory green." If I should die, she said, may the Lord keep my brother's memory of me green, and not let me be forgotten.
You speak to me of what I cannot follow. My memory is gone, and I have lost all that man would remember.
Mr. Redlaw, can you remember what I said about someone who was your friend and stood on the verge of destruction?
Yes, I remember that.
Well, he is the father of Mr. Edmund, the student who has been ill. His real name is Longford.
I recollect the name. Did he ever wrong me?
Yes.
Oh, then it's hopeless. Hopeless.
I went back to the house last night alone and thank God managed to trace him. I was not a moment too soon. He's waiting outside, sir. Let me bring him in.
Very well.
Come in, sir. See how low he's sunk, how lost he is. Do you not think it would move your pity if you could remember all that was connected with him long ago? Seems to me to be a good thing we remember wrong that has been done us, that we may forgive it.
Indeed. Pardon me, great heaven, for throwing away thine own high attribute.
Perhaps you now see Mr. Longford in a clearer light.
I do.
He cannot go home. He knows that he could only carry shame and trouble to those he had so cruelly neglected. A little money would enable him to live and try to atone for the wrong he's done his unfortunate wife and son.
It shall be done. Tell him that I would forgive him if I were so happy as to know how he wronged me.
Come closer, Mr. Longford.
You are so generous, Redlaw, that you will try to banish your feeling that the force of retribution has been at work when you look at this decayed wretch standing before you. But I do not try to banish it from myself. I took my first downward step the day I dealt falsely by you and took your loved one from you. I might have been a different man if I had avoided that first fatal step. Your sister is at rest, and better off than she could have been with me, even if I were the man you once thought me. Without this kind lady's help, I should have made my own grave last night, and I have dared to come here, at her suggestion, to take your bounty and to thank you for it. I hope my son may deserve your interest for his mother's sake.
As he went out, he raised his eyes to Redlaw, who looked him in the face and held out his hand. Longford, returning, touched it with both his own, and slowly left the room. The chemist dropped into a chair, his face in his hands, as Milly knelt down to put some warm clothing on the boy.
You know, sir, there's a motherly feeling in Mrs. Williams' breast that must and will out. I wish we had one of our own to love and cherish. She built such hopes on our little dead baby.
Oh, I am not unhappy, though I think of it every day. It is a comfort to me. It speaks to me in many ways. It has given me greater sympathy for others' disappointed hopes. When I see a beautiful child, I love it all the better, thinking my child might have been like that, and I am proud and happy.
Milly, you are the spirit of goodness and affection, and by your teaching an example of pure, unselfish love, I feel my memory is being restored to me, and I thank God for it.
So Redlaw folded Milly to his heart as the student entered, leading by the hand a lovely young girl, and he embraced them too, and entreated them to be his children. Then he laid his hand upon the child, and vowed to protect and teach him. Then he shook old Philip's hand, and said that they would hold a Christmas dinner in the great dinner hall. And it was done. Gazing from the darkness of the panelled wall like life, the sedate face in the portrait with the beard and ruff looked down at them all from under its verdant wreath of holly, and clear and plain below, as if a voice had uttered them, were the words, "Lord, keep my memory green."
In The Haunted Man and the Ghost's Bargain by Charles Dickens, dramatised for radio by Jill Brooke, Charles Dickens was played by John Moffat, Redlaw, Michael Tudor Barnes, and Millie Swidger, Dilys Lay. William Swidger, Ronald Herdman, Philip Swidger, Godfrey Kenton, George Swidger, Timothy Carlton, Adolphus Tetterby, Timothy Bateson, Sophia Tetterby, Maxine Audley, Johnny Tetterby, Stuart Heath, Adolphus Tetterby Jr., Winston Ede, the boy, Ricky Belsham, and Denham, Andrew Winkert. The play was produced by Glyn Dearman and directed by Kay Patrick.
A Christmas Carol by Charles Dickens, dramatised by Christopher Dennis, with Michael Gough as Ebenezer Scrooge and Freddie Jones as the narrator.
Once upon a time, of all the good days in the year, on Christmas Eve, Marley was dead to begin with. There was no doubt whatever about that. This must be distinctly understood, or nothing wonderful can come of the story I am going to relate. The register of his burial was signed by the clergyman, the clerk, the undertaker, and the chief mourner. Scrooge signed it, and Scrooge's name was good upon change for anything he chose to put his hand to.
Merry Christmas, sir.
Bah! Humbug! Scrooge knew he was dead? Of course he did. How could it be otherwise? Scrooge and he were partners for I don't know how many years. Scrooge was his sole executor, his sole administrator, his sole friend, and sole mourner. But Scrooge was not so dreadfully cut up by the sad event, but that, excellent man of business that he was, he solemnized the day of the funeral by securing an undoubted bargain.
Mr. Scrooge, sir?
What is it?
I wondered if I might take a coal for the fire in my office, sir. It's gone out.
Then put on your muffler. I tell you, Cratchit, any more of these extravagant ideas and you and I must part company.
Yes, sir. Very sorry, sir.
Oh, but he was a tight-fisted hand at the grindstone, Scrooge. A squeezing, wrenching, grasping, scraping, clutching, covetous old sinner. Hard and sharp as flint, from which no steel had ever struck out generous fire. Secret and self-contained and solitary as an oyster.
A Merry Christmas, Uncle Scrooge!
Whoa.
God save you!
Humbug!
Christmas a humbug, Uncle? You don't mean that, I'm sure.
I do. Merry Christmas. What right have you to be merry? What reason have you to be merry? You're poor enough.
Come then, what right have you to be dismal? What reason have you to be morose? You're rich enough.
Bah! Humbug!
Oh, don't be cross, Uncle.
What else can I be when I live in such a world of fools as this? Merry Christmas. Out upon Merry Christmas. What's Christmas time to you but a time for paying bills without money, a time for finding yourself a year older and not an hour richer?
Uncle, at Christmas?
If I could work my will, every idiot who goes about with Merry Christmas on his lips should be boiled with his own pudding and buried with a stake of holly through his heart. He should.
Uncle.
Nephew, keep Christmas in your own way and leave me to keep it in mine.
Keep it? But you don't keep it.
Let me have it alone, then. Much good may it do you. Much good has it ever done you.
There are many things from which I might have derived good and by which I have not profited, I dare say. Christmas among the rest. But I'm sure I've always thought of Christmas time as a good time. A kind, forgiving, charitable, pleasant time. The only time I know of in the long calendar of the year when men and women seem by one consent to open their shut-up hearts freely. And to think of people below them as if they were fellow passengers to the grave and not another race of creatures bound on other journeys. And therefore, Uncle, though it has never put a scrap of gold or silver in my pocket, I believe that it has done me good and will do me good. And I say, God bless it.
Bravo, Mr. Frederick, sir.
Humbug! And let me hear another sound from you, Cratchit, and you'll keep Christmas by losing your situation.
Sorry, sir.
You're quite a powerful speaker, nephew. Wonder you don't go into Parliament.
Don't be angry, Uncle. Come and dine with us tomorrow.
I'll see you damned first.
But why? Why?
Why? Why did you get married?
Because I fell in love.
Because you fell in love? That's the only thing in the world more ridiculous than a Merry Christmas. Good afternoon.
Nay, Uncle, but you never came to see me before that happened. Why give it as a reason for not coming now?
Good afternoon.
I want nothing from you, ask nothing of you. Why cannot we be friends?
Good afternoon.
I am sorry with all my heart to find you so resolute. We have never had any quarrel to which I have been a party, but I have made the trial in homage to Christmas, and I'll keep my Christmas humour to the last. So, a Merry Christmas, Uncle.
Good afternoon.
And a Happy New Year.
Humbug! Humbug! Humbug!
A Merry Christmas to you, Mr. Cratchit.
Oh, and to you, sir, and many of them, sir.
And to Mrs. Cratchit.
Thank you, sir.
And all the little Cratchits.
God bless you, sir.
And Tiny Tim. How's Tiny Tim?
Ah, well, I think he grows a little stronger, sir.
Wish him well from me.
I will, sir. God bless you, sir. And a Happy New Year.
Humbug!
Good evening, sir. Compliments of the season to you.
May I help you, gentlemen?
There's another fellow, my clerk. 15 shillings a week and a wife and family talking about Merry Christmas. I'll retire to Bedlam.
This way, sir, this way. Two gentlemen to see you, sir.
Scrooge Marley's, I believe. Have I the pleasure of addressing Mr. Scrooge or Mr. Marley?
Mr. Marley? Mr. Marley's dead. Mr. Marley's as dead as a doornail. So why a doornail, I can't imagine. I should have thought a coffin nail would be more appropriate. Mr. Marley's been dead, let me see, these 7 years. He died 7 years ago. Why, bless my soul, 7 years ago this very night.
Mr. Scrooge?
Huh? What do you want?
Well, we have no doubt, Mr. Scrooge, that his liberality is well represented by his surviving partner.
Yes.
Cratchit!
Beg pardon, sir?
At this festive season of the year, it is more than usually desirable that we should make some slight provision for the poor and destitute who suffer greatly at the present time.
Many thousands are in want of common necessaries.
Indeed.
Hundreds of thousands are in want of common comfort, sir.
Are there no prisons?
Yes, plenty of prisons.
And the union workhouses, are they still in operation?
They are still. I wish we could say that there were not.
And the treadmill and the poor law are in full vigour then?
Both very busy, sir.
I was afraid from what you said at first that something had occurred to stop them in their useful course. I'm very glad to hear that I was mistaken. A few of us are endeavouring to raise a fund to buy the poor some meat and drink and means of warmth. We choose this time because it is a time of all others when want is keenly felt and abundance rejoices. What shall I put you down for?
Nothing.
You wish to remain anonymous?
I wish to be left alone. Since you asked me what I wish, gentlemen, that is my answer. I don't make merry myself at Christmas, and I can't afford to make idle people merry.
But
I help to support the establishments I have mentioned, the prisons and the workhouses. They cost enough, and those who are badly off must go there.
Many can't go there, and many would rather die.
If they would rather die, they had better do it and decrease the surplus population. Besides, excuse me, that is not my business.
It is surely the business of all of us who are fortunate enough
It is not mine. It's enough for a man to understand his own business and not to interfere with other people's. Mine occupies me constantly. Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Good afternoon.
But, Mr. Scrooge, my dear sir, please, Christmas.
Christmas humbug!
Oh.
Good evening, sir.
And you! You'll want the whole day tomorrow, I suppose?
If quite convenient, sir.
It's not convenient and it's not fair. If I was to stop £0.50 for it, you'd think yourself ill-used, I'll be bound. And yet you don't think me ill-used when I pay a day's wages for no work.
It's only once a year, sir.
A poor excuse for picking a man's pocket every 25th of December. But I suppose you must have the whole day.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Be here all the earlier the next morning.
Oh, thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. And a merry,
Hamburger!
The office was closed in a twinkling, and the clerk, with the long ends of his white comforter dangling below his waist, for he boasted no greatcoat, went down a slide on Cornhill at the end of a lane of boys 20 times in honour of its being Christmas Eve. And then home to Camden Town as hard as he could pelt to play at blind man's buff. Poulterers' and grocers' trades became a splendid joke, a glorious pageant with which it was next to impossible to believe that such dull principles as bargain and sale had anything to do. Scrooge lived in chambers which had once belonged to his deceased partner. They were a gloomy suite of rooms in a lowering building up a yard where it had so little business to be that one could scarcely help fancying it must have run there when it was a young house, playing at hide-and-seek with other houses and have forgotten the way out again. It was old enough now and dreary enough, for nobody lived in it but Scrooge. Now, it is a fact that there was nothing at all particular about the knocker on the door, except that it was very large. It is also a fact that Scrooge had as little of what is called fancy about him as any man in the City of London. And then let any man explain to me, if he can, how it happened that Scrooge, having his key in the lock of the door, saw in the knocker, without its undergoing any intermediate process of change, not a knocker, but Marley's face.
Jacob Marley. No.
Marley's face, looking at Scrooge as Marley used to look, with ghostly spectacles turned up on its ghostly forehead.
No, it's...
A knocker again.
Humbug.
He paused before he shut the door, and he did look cautiously behind it first, as if he half expected to be terrified with the sight of Marley's pigtail sticking out into the hall. But there was nothing on the back of the door except the screws and nuts that held the knocker on. Pooh, pooh. Up Scrooge went, not caring a button for the dark. Darkness is cheap, and Scrooge liked it.
But before he shut his heavy door, he walked through his rooms to see that all was right. Nobody under the table, nobody under the sofa, nobody under the bed. A small fire in the grate, spoon and basin ready, and a little saucepan of gruel upon the hob. Satisfied, he locked himself in. Double locked himself in, which was not his custom. He put on his nightcap and dressing gown and slippers and sat down before the tiny fire to take his gruel.
Lovely gruel, lovely and cheap.
A disused bell hung in the room. It was with great astonishment and a strange, inexplicable dread that, as he looked at it, for no particular reason, it began to swing. It swung so softly at the outset that it scarcely made a sound. But soon it rang out loudly, and so did every bell in that huge empty house. Then, in the silence, from the cellar far below,
Humbug! Humbug! There's nobody there. It's humbug still. I won't believe it.
The same face, the very same. Marley, in his pigtail, usual waistcoat, tights and boots. The chain he wore was clasped about his knee. It was long and wound about him like a tail. It was made of cash boxes, keys, padlocks, ledgers, deeds and heavy purses wrought in steel.
I don't believe it. I won't believe it. It's
Ebenezer Scrooge.
Now, what do you want with me?
Much.
Who are you?
Ask me rather who I was.
Who were you then? You're particular for a shade.
Like I was your partner, Jacob Marley.
Weren't you... Can you sit down?
I can.
Do it then.
You don't believe in me.
I don't.
Why not? Why do you doubt your senses?
Because any little thing can upset them. An upset of the stomach, indigestion, they become cheats. You may be an undigested bit of beef, a blot of mustard, a crumb of cheese, a fragment of underdone potato. There's more gravy than grave about you, whatever you are. Here, do you see this toothpick?
I do.
You're not looking at it.
I see it, notwithstanding.
Oh, well, I have but to swallow this to be for the rest of my days persecuted by a legion of goblins entirely of my own creation. It's all humbug, I tell you. Humbug! Mercy, dreadful apparition. Why do you trouble me?
Do you believe in me or not?
I do, I must. But why do spirits walk the earth and why do they come to me?
It is required of every man that the spirit within him should walk abroad among his fellow men and travel far and wide. And if that spirit goes not forth in life, it is condemned to do so after death. It is doomed to wander through the world. Oh, woe is me, and witness what it cannot share, but might have shared on earth and turned to happiness. Oh, woe, woe.
You are fettered. Tell me why.
I wear the chain I forged in life. I made it link by link and yard by yard. I girded it on of my own free will. And of my own free will, I wore it. Is its pattern strange to you?
Well, I...
Or would you know the weight and length of the strong coil you bear yourself? It was full as heavy and as long as this 7 Christmases ago. You have labored on it since. It is a ponderous chain, Ebenezer.
Jacob, old Jacob Marley, tell me more. Speak comfort to me, Jacob.
I have none to give. A very little more is all that is permitted to me. I cannot rest. I cannot stay. I cannot linger anywhere. My spirit never walked beyond our counting house, and weary journeys lie before me.
You were always a good man of business, Jacob.
Business? Mankind should have been my business. The common welfare my business. Charity, mercy, forbearance, and benevolence, all my business. At this time of the year, the rolling year, I suffer most. Why did I walk through crowds of fellow beings with my eyes turned down, and never raise them to that blessed star which led the wise men to a poor abode?
Well,
Hear me, my time is nearly gone.
Oh, I will. Only don't be hard upon me. Don't be flowery, Jacob.
I am here tonight to warn you that you have yet a chance and hope of escaping my fate. A chance and hope of my procuring Ebenezer.
You were always a good friend to me, thank you.
You will be haunted by 3 spirits.
Is that the chance and hope you mentioned, Jacob?
It is.
I think I'd rather not.
Without their visits, you cannot hope to shun the path I tread. Expect the first tomorrow, when the bell tolls 1.
Oh, couldn't I take them all at once and get it over with, Jacob?
Expect the second on the next night at the same hour. The third upon the next night, when the last stroke of 12 has ceased to vibrate. Now, look to see me no more. Look that for your own sake you remember what has passed between us.
Why, Jacob, don't go through the window, Jacob! Would it not be wiser to leave by the stair? It is a fearful drop, Jacob. Why? What's this, Jacob? And who are they, walking on the clouds, so laden down with chains and ledgers and cash boxes? And why, there's old...
They are my companions. Good men of business, everyone. Now we wander through eternity together, dragging the chains that we have forged in lives of good business.
Yes, it's old... What's his name? My, but that's a monstrous iron safe for a man of his age to be carrying.
Look to see me no more.
But, Jacob, don't go. Can't you tell me more about these spirits, Jacob? You see, I'm not sure that
Whether these creatures faded into mist, or whether the mist enshrouded them, he could not tell. But they and their spirit voices faded together, and the night became as still and crisp as it had been. He tried to say, hum, but stopped at the first syllable. And being, from the emotion he had undergone, or the fatigue of the day, or his glimpse of the invisible world, or the dull conversation of the ghost, much in need of repose, went straight to bed and fell asleep upon the instant. When Scrooge awoke, it was so dark that he could hardly distinguish the transparent window from the opaque walls of his chamber. But suddenly, the curtains of his bed were drawn aside, and Scrooge, starting up into a half-recumbent attitude, found himself face to face with the unearthly visitor who drew them. It was a strange figure, like a child, yet not so like a child as like an old man. Its hair was white, yet its face had not a wrinkle on it, and the tenderest bloom was on the skin. It held a branch of fresh green holly in its hand, and, in singular contradiction of that wintry emblem, had its dress trimmed with summer flowers. But the strangest thing about it was that from the crown of its head sprang a bright, clear jet of light.
Are you the spirit whose coming was foretold to me?
I am.
Who and what are you?
I am the ghost of Christmas past.
Long past?
No, your past.
You dazzle me. You hurt my eyes. I pray you be covered.
What?
Would you put out with worldly hands the light I give?
I didn't mean to offend. May I inquire what business brings you here?
Your welfare.
I'm much obliged, but I can't help feeling that a good night's sleep...
Rise and walk with me.
But the weather, the hour, my bed is warm and the night air outside must be... And I'm coming.
Follow.
What? Through the window? But I am mortal and liable to fall.
Bear but a touch of my hand here, and you shall be upheld in more than this.
Oh.
As the words were spoken, they passed through and stood in the instant upon an open country road.
Do you know where we are?
Good heavens, I was bred in this place. I was a boy here. I was happy here.
Do you recollect the way?
Remember it, I could walk it blindfold.
Strange to have forgotten it for so many years.
Merry Christmas to ye, Mrs. Burgess. And to you, sir, and to you.
Why, yes, it's Mrs. Burgess, lived at the Grange, and he's Davis the carpenter. A Merry Christmas!
Keep on, come on, young man, keep on.
Oh, a Merry Christmas, Mrs. Burgess, Mr. Davis.
And to you, young Charlotte. Why, young Tommy.
That's Charlotte Simpkins. That's her little brother, Tom. Merry Christmas to you, Charlotte. Why, they don't see me.
These are but shadows of the things that have been. They have no consciousness of us.
Oh, I should have liked...
Well?
I should have liked, well, to wish them a Merry Christmas for old times.
What is Merry Christmas to you? Out upon Merry Christmas. What good has it ever done you?
Why, these were my companions. We were all at school together. Look at them running. So glad to be released. So glad to be out of that awful place for the holidays. Going home for Christmas.
The school is not quite deserted. A solitary child, neglected by his friends, is left there still. See? Look here.
Oh, I know it. I recall this long, bare, melancholy room, made barer still by lines of wooden forms and desks, and that poor, lonely boy, left all alone Christmas after Christmas, with nothing but his storybooks for companions. Poor boy. Poor boy. I wish...
What is the matter?
Oh, nothing. There was a boy singing a Christmas carol at my door last night. I should like to have given him something, that's all.
Master Scrooge! Master Scrooge!
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Coming, sir.
Coming, sir.
Where are you hiding? You might as well come out. You know I'll find you. I always find you. And when I do...
Here, sir. In here, sir. I wasn't hiding.
So this is where you're skulking. You've a visitor, Master Scrooge.
A visitor?
Hello, Ben.
Oh, dearest sister.
Ben.
Ha!
Fan! Little Fan!
Oh, Ben, dear brother, I've come to bring you home.
Home? But Fan! Father!
Yes, home for good and all. Father is so much kinder than he used to be, that home's like heaven. He spoke so gently to me one night when I was going to bed, that I wasn't afraid to ask him once more if you might come home, and he said yes, you should, and sent me in a coach to bring you, and you're to be a man and never to come back here.
Never?
No, never, 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 and we're to be together all the Christmas long, and have the merriest time in all the world.
Master Scrooge!
You came in a coach, Fan. Where is it?
In the drive outside.
Come quickly, quickly!
Master Scrooge!
Fan!
She was always a delicate creature whom a breath might have withered, but she had a large heart.
So she had, you're right. I will not gainsay it, Spirit. God forbid.
She died a woman and had, as I think, children.
One child.
Your nephew.
Yes.
Come!
And the gloomy, dreary school, the prison of Scrooge's youth, was gone in a twinkling. They were now in the busy thoroughfare of a city, where shadowy people passed and repassed, where shadowy carriages and carts battled for the way, and all the strife and tumult of a real, substantial city assailed their senses. The ghost led Scrooge into a certain warehouse.
Do you know this place?
Know it? I was apprenticed here.
Dick, Ebenezer, yo-ho, yo-ho. Now, where are you both?
It's old Fezziwig. Bless his heart. He's Fezziwig alive again.
Still at your labours, are you, on Christmas Eve?
Why, there's Dick Wilkins, to be sure. Bless me. Yes, there he is. He was very much attached to me, was Dick.
Coming, Mr. Fezziwig. Ebenezer, there you are.
Why, there's me.
Come, hey. Up with the shutters, eh? Out with the garlands.
Right,
Let's have those decorations up before a man can say Jack Robinson.
He was always a great one for Christmas spirit. He loved Christmas. Just look at him now.
It's time to play. Time to sing and make merry. Where's that fiddler? Where's that old John Jackson with his fiddle that shrieks like 50 stomachaches, eh? Where is he?
He's coming, Mr. Fezziwig.
Mr. Fezziwig.
And a Merry Christmas to you.
And to you, old John. And to you. God bless you. Well, tune up, old fellow. Tune up, and let's have a catch to set our feet a tapping. Hey, up with the holly now, Dick. Come on. Higher there. Higher. Yeah, and the mistletoe. Don't forget the mistletoe.
The mistletoe was found and hung where it could not be avoided. The floor was swept and watered. The lamps were trimmed. Fuel was heaped upon the fire. And the warehouse was a snug and warm and dry and bright a ballroom as you would desire to see upon a winter's night. In came the three Mrs. Fezziwig, and in came the 6 young followers whose hearts they broke. And then in came Mrs. Fezziwig, one vast, substantial smile.
Mrs. Fezziwig, your most humble servant, ma'am.
Oh, Mr. Fezziwig, get off with you.
Now, I beg you'll accompany me a step or two, ma'am. Come along.
No, Mr. Fezziwig, where are you taking me, pray?
Just another step, ma'am. Whoa, oh, no, that's too far. Back up a touch, old girl. There.
What are you at, sir? What are you doing to me? What will people think?
What will they think, indeed? They'll think there's a pretty, pert young woman who's old enough to know better than to go standing under mistletoe asking for trouble, eh? Quick, lads! Kiss the hussy! And here come the guests! Good evening to your friends. Coming out of the cold night air. And a Merry Christmas to you.
And a Merry Christmas to you, Mr. Fezziwig. Lord bless me, Mr. Fezziwig. Your own warehouse looks like a palace. Fit for a feast, eh? Fit for a feast.
And fit for a princess, eh? And here comes a princess. Come in, Belle, my dear, come in.
Happy Christmas to you, Mr. Fezziwig.
Come with me, sweet Belle. Before that Ebenezer keeps you to himself for the rest of the evening, eh? Let an old fellow have his moment, eh? Strike up, old John. Strike up. Let's have a dance.
Yes, have Sir Roger de Coverley.
Come, Mrs. Fezziwig, come. Let us old ones show the youngsters how Sir Roger de Coverley should be danced. Come one, come all, and take your partners. And a Merry Christmas to you all. A Merry Christmas to all the world. God bless it.
And a Merry Christmas to you, Mr. Fezziwig. God bless you.
Hurrah for Mr. Fezziwig! Hurrah! God bless you!
A small matter to make these silly folks so full of gratitude.
Small?
Is it not? He has spent but a few pounds of your mortal money, 3 or 4 perhaps. Is that so much that he deserves this praise?
Oh, it isn't that. It isn't that, Spirit. He has the power to render us happy or unhappy, to make our service light or burdensome, a pleasure or a toil. The happiness he gives is quite as great as if it cost a fortune.
What is the matter?
Nothing in particular.
Something, I think.
No. I should just like to be able to say a word or two to my clerk just now. That's all.
My time grows short. Look here.
But, Belle, how can you think that of me?
Dear Ebenezer, another idol has replaced me in your heart. And if it can cheer and comfort you in time to come, as I would have tried to do, I have no just cause to grieve.
What idol has displaced you?
A golden one. You fear the world too much. All your other, finer hopes have merged into the hope of being beyond its sordid reproach. I have seen your nobler aspirations fall off, one by one, until the master passion, gain, engrosses you.
Belle!
I must release you.
Have I ever sought release?
In words? No, never.
In what, then?
In a changed nature. An altered spirit. Your proposed partnership in business with Jacob Marley, this has altered you most of all. It seems that to both of you, business is to be your entire world. There will be not space nor time for aught but business.
Jacob is a good man.
I grant you, a good man of business.
But what has this to do with you and I?
Tell me, and tell me truly, if this contract made between us when you were a boy, and when we thought as one, had never been, would you seek me out and try to win me now?
Yes, oh, say yes.
You think not?
I would gladly think otherwise if I could. Heaven knows.
Let us waste no more time on this conversation, Belle.
No. Let us not. You may, I half hope you will, have pain in this parting, but I know that in a very brief time you will dismiss the recollection of it as an unprofitable dream from which you awoke in time.
Oh, no.
May you be happy in the life you have chosen. Goodbye, Ebenezer. Goodbye.
No, fool, go after her. Beg her forgiveness.
He cannot hear you. See, he is already engrossed in his ledgers and his columns of figures. That is where his heart lies. He has already made his choice.
Oh, Spirit, show me no more. No more. Conduct me home. Why do you delight to torture me?
I show you only what has been. What you have been.
I see it and I feel it. Now take me home, I beg of you.
My time is short. Yet there is one shadow more that you must see.
No more. I don't wish to see it. Show me no more.
Look.
Be quiet and hide. She mustn't see us.
Children. Oh, I could have sworn they were...
What? Belle?
She is a mother now and another's wife.
Now, where did I put it? I get more absent-minded every day.
Hooray!
Oh, you made me jump.
A Merry Christmas, Mother.
A Merry Christmas. Here. Well, what's all this? What are these?
Your presents, Mother. For Christmas.
We've been saving and saving.
And making. Yes, they have, Mother, all the year through. For the best mother in the world.
Dick!
And here, my dear, this is for the best wife in the world. Do you know, oddly enough, they both seem to be the same person.
Oh, thank you, my dear.
Look what I've got, Father. Look what I got for Christmas.
I got a book, Father. Will you read it with me?
Sue, my dear. Belle, I saw an old friend of yours this afternoon.
Oh? Who was it?
Yes.
How can I guess?
£50 for 2 years at 7% compound interest. But where's your security, eh? Show me your security or I'll be forced to foreclose.
Oh, I know. It's It's Mr. Scrooge.
Mr. Scrooge it was, for nobody dares to call him Ebenezer anymore. Now he's Mr. Scrooge to all the world. I passed his counting-house window. As it was not shuttered and his candle was lit, I couldn't help seeing him, still counting up his endless lines of figures on Christmas Eve. His partner, Jacob Marley, lies upon the point of death, I hear. And there sat Ebenezer all alone. He'll be quite alone in all the world, I do believe.
What a dreadful thing to be alone in the world. We'll never be alone, will we, Mother?
Why, no, my dear. We have each other, haven't we?
Yes, we have each other.
Won't you play for us, Belle?
Oh, my fingers are so stiff these days.
Oh, yes, do play for us, Mother.
We should sing tonight, celebrating Christmas Eve after all.
No, we'll never be alone. We have each other, and the best father that ever was called father, to care for us all.
To think that such another creature, quite as graceful and as full of promise, might have called you father, and been a springtime in the haggard winter of your life.
Spirit, remove me from this place.
I told you that these were the shadows of the things that have been, that they are what they are. Do not blame me.
Remove me. I cannot bear it. Take me back. Haunt me no longer.
The spirit's light was burning high, and seizing the huge extinguisher cap that it carried in its hand, Scrooge, by a sudden action...
Leave me be! Leave me be!
Pressed it down upon its head so that the extinguisher covered its whole form like a candle being snuffed out. Conscious of being exhausted and, further, to his surprise, of being in his own room once more, he gave the cap a parting squeeze before he sank into a heavy sleep. He sat up in bed suddenly in the midst of a prodigious snore.
1 o'clock and nothing. Nobody. Nothing! A dream, all a dream! Jacob Marley? Marley's dead!
Yet, though he was alone, he was acutely conscious of being the very core and centre of a blaze of ruddy light, which seemed to emanate from the adjoining room. He got up and softly shuffled in his slippers to the door.
Ghost of the past! Ghost of humbug. It's all humbug.
Ebenezer Scrooge! Come in! Ebenezer Scrooge!
The room had undergone a surprising transformation. The walls and ceiling were so hung with living green that it looked a perfect grove, from every part of which gleaming berries glistened. Crisp leaves of holly, mistletoe, and ivy reflected back the light of a blazing fire. Heaped upon the floor to form a kind of throne were turkeys, geese, game, poultry, great joints of meat, sucking pigs, long wreaths of sausages, mince pies, plum puddings, red-hot chestnuts, and seething bowls of punch that made the chamber dim with their delicious steam.
Come in. Come in and know me better now.
In easy state upon his couch, there sat a jolly giant, glorious to see, clothed in a vast green robe and with a wreath of holly on his head. He bore a glowing torch in shape not unlike Plenty's horn, and held it up high to shed its light on Scrooge as he came peeping round the door.
Who are you?
I am the ghost of Christmas present. Look upon me. You've never seen the like of me before.
Never.
Have never walked forth with the younger members of my family, meaning, for I am very young, my elder brothers, born in those later years.
I don't think I have. I'm afraid I have not.
Have you had many brothers, Spirit?
More than 1,800.
A tremendous family to provide for.
Oh, miserable man.
Spirit, conduct me where you will. I went forth last night upon compulsion, and I learnt a lesson which is working now. Tonight, if you have aught to teach me, let me profit by it.
Touch my robe!
And in the instant, they stood upon a busy street, on the brightest, crispest of Christmas mornings.
Because it needs it most.
Ah, yes, I see that now.
And perhaps it was the pleasure the good Spirit had in showing off this power of his. Or else it was his own kind, generous, hearty nature and his sympathy with all poor men that led him straight to Scrooge's clerks. For there he went, and took Scrooge with him, holding onto his robe. And on the threshold of the door, the Spirit smiled and stopped to bless Bob Cratchit's dwelling with the sprinklings of his torch.
See here.
Mother, how fine you look.
How fashionable.
Right, go on with you. It's just my old gown that I've had these many years. A few ribbons is all I've added to it. Still, they're cheap enough and make a goodly show for sixpence. I want to look as smart as I can for your father on Christmas Day. Here's the cloth, Belinda. You and Charlotte cover the table now, okay, and set out the knives and forks. How are those potatoes, Peter?
Nearly done, Mother. Nearly done.
Why are you talking in that funny voice, Peter? It's that old collar of father's. It's much too high for him, Mother.
No, it's not. You look very smart, Peter.
Look at him, though. He daren't turn his head for fear of cutting his ears off.
Pay no attention to them, Peter. They're only jealous that you're so grown up now. Like the young gentleman, in fact. What has ever got your precious father, though? And Tiny Tim. And Martha weren't as late last Christmas Day by half an hour.
Oh, here's Martha, Mother. Oh, Martha. Oh, there's such a goose, Martha.
Why, bless your heart alive, my dear. How late you are.
Oh, we'd a deal of work to finish last night and had to clear away this morning, Mother.
Well, never mind. So long as you are come. Sit ye down before the fire, my dear, and have a warm, Lord bless you.
No, Martha, no. Here's Father coming. Hide! Yes, hide, Mother, hide quickly! Oh,
so Martha hid herself, and in came little Bob, the father, with Tiny Tim upon his shoulder. Alas for Tiny Tim, he bore a little crutch, and had his limbs supported by an iron frame. And, as he could not walk unaided, his father had been his racehorse, and borne him at a canter all the way from the church.
Oh, sorry, my dear. Here we are at last, then. Oh, there. Down you go, Tim. There now. Steady now. Sit yourself down here before the fire. There's my fine jockey. Why, where's our Martha?
Not coming.
Oh, no, poor Martha.
What? Not coming? Not coming on Christmas Day? I can't believe it. I know they work her far too hard at that place, poor lamb that she is, but, well, Christmas Day.
Here I am,
Martha.
Oh, it's not fair to tease you.
Martha.
Now, come along, all of you, or the goose will be stone cold.
Come on, Tim, lean upon me. Come and hear the pudding.
Hear it? Puddings don't make a noise. They don't speak.
This one does, and better. It sings. It's out there in the copper now, singing away to itself. Come and hear.
And how did Tiny Tim behave himself in church?
Oh, as good as gold and better. He told me coming home that he hoped the people saw him sitting in the church because he was a cripple, and it might be pleasant for them to remember upon Christmas Day who it was made lame beggars walk and blind men see. I think he's growing stronger.
Come along now.
Oh, come along, Father.
Yes, indeed. Come along. Yeah, let's have that goose onto the table for carving. Yes. Serve up the potatoes, Peter. Fetch the punch, Martha.
Yes, Mother.
Belinda, Tim, Charlotte, come along now. Time for Christmas dinner.
Such a bustle ensued that you might have supposed a goose to be the rarest of all birds. Mrs. Cratchit made the gravy hissing hot. Master Peter mashed the potatoes with incredible vigour. Miss Belinda sweetened up the applesauce. Martha dusted the plates. Bob took Tiny Tim beside him in a tiny corner at the table,
and grace was said.
For what we're about to receive,
It was succeeded by a breathless pause, as Mrs. Cratchit, looking slowly along the carving knife, prepared to plunge it into the breast.
Why, there never was such a goose. I don't believe such a goose was ever cooked.
It's very tender. I'll say that for it.
Smell the flavour.
And quite a size, really.
And very cheap. Well, considering.
Eked out by applesauce and mashed potato, it was a sufficient meal for all the family. Indeed, as Mrs. Cratchit said with a great delight, surveying one small atom of a bone upon the dish.
We haven't ate it all at last.
Now, the plates being changed by Miss Belinda, Mrs. Cratchit left the room alone, too nervous to bear witness, to take the pudding up and bring it in.
Suppose somebody should have got over the wall of the backyard and stolen it. Suppose it shouldn't be done enough. Suppose it should break in turning out.
There was a great deal of steam.
That's the pudding, Tim, out of the copper.
It smells like washing day.
That's the cloth.
A smell like an eating house and a pastry cook's next door to each other, with the laundresses next to that.
Is that the pudding?
It is, Tim. That's the pudding.
Mrs. Cratchit entered, flushed but smiling proudly, with the pudding, like a speckled cannonball so hard and firm, blazing in half a quartern of ignited brandy and bedight with Christmas holly stuck into the top.
Such a pudding! Here you are now, children. God bless you.
God bless us, everyone.
Spirit, tell me, will Tiny Tim live?
I see a vacant seat in the poor chimney corner, and a crutch without an owner, carefully preserved. If these shadows remain unaltered by the future, the child will die.
Oh, no, Spirit, no. Speak some comfort to me. Say that this child may be spared.
What then? If he be like to die, he had better do it, and decrease the surplus population.
Oh, Spirit.
Man, if man you be in heart, forbear that wicked cant, until you have discovered what that surplus is and where it is. Will you decide what men shall live, what men shall die? It may be that in the sight of heaven you are more worthless and less fit to live than millions like this poor man's child.
Spirit.
Hush, hush. Listen.
Charge all the cups, Mother. Rise, children, and raise them high. Are we ready?
Ready, Father.
Then I give you the founder of the feast, Mr. Scrooge.
The founder of the feast, indeed. I wish I had him here. I'd give him a piece of my mind to feast upon.
My dear children, Christmas Day.
It should be Christmas Day, I'm sure, on which one drinks the health of such an odious, stingy, hard, unfeeling man as Mr. Scrooge. Well, he is, Robert, you know he is. Nobody knows it better than you, poor fellow.
My dear, Christmas Day.
Well, I'll drink his health for your sake and the day's, but not for his. Long life to him, a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. He'll be very merry and very happy, I have no doubt.
Mr. Scrooge.
Mr. Scrooge.
And all of us, too.
God bless us. God bless us, everyone.
They were not a handsome family. They were not well dressed. Their shoes were far from waterproof and their clothes were scanty. But they were happy, grateful, pleased with one another, and contented with the time. And when they faded, Scrooge had his eye upon them, and especially on Tiny Tim, until the last. Suddenly, Scrooge was clinging for dear life to the spirit robe as they sped through the night sky. Whither? Not to see. To see. To Scrooge's horror, looking back, he saw the last of the land, a frightful range of rocks behind them, and his ears were deafened by the thundering of the water as it rolled and roared and raged. Built upon a dismal reef of sunken rock, some league or so from shore, there stood a solitary lighthouse, Great heaps of seaweed clung to its base, and storm birds, born of the wind, rose and fell about it like the waves they skimmed. But even here, the two men who watched the light had made a fire that shone out a ray of brightness on that awful sea and celebrated Christmas. Again the ghosts sped on above the black and heaving sea until, far away, they lighted on a ship. They stood beside the officers who had the watch, dark, ghostly figures in their several stations, but every man among them had a Christmas thought with homeward hopes belonging to it.
A Merry Christmas to ye! To you, Fred! And to you!
It was a great surprise to Scrooge, therefore, when...
It's true, I tell you. He said Christmas was a humbug. As I live and breathe, he believed it, too.
Well, more shame to him, Fred. Ought to be ashamed.
Indeed, he should indeed.
It was an even greater surprise to find himself in the bright, dry, gleaming drawing room of his nephew's house. Present were his nephew, his niece by marriage, his niece by marriage's sister, and a young gentleman who clearly doted upon her.
Well, I'm sorry for him. I couldn't be angry with him if I tried. Who suffers by his ill whims? Himself, always. Here, he takes it into his head not to dine with us. Well, what's the consequence? He don't lose much of a dinner.
Oh, Fred! Indeed, I think he loses a very good dinner.
Yes, indeed. Oh, so do I, indeed. Well, I'm glad to hear that, for I don't have any great faith in these young housekeepers. What do you say, Topper? Oh, I think of a bachelor. He's a wretched outcast who has no right to express an opinion on the subject. Do you, indeed?
Oh, do go on, Fred. He never finishes what he begins to say. He's such a ridiculous fellow.
I was only going to say that the consequence of his refusing to make merry with us is that he loses some pleasant moments, which could do him no harm, and some pleasanter companions than he'll find in his own thoughts, either in his dusty office or in his mouldy old chambers. I pity him. He may rail at Christmas as he does, but if he finds me going in there in good temper year after year and wishing him all the joy and compliments of the season, surely he can't help thinking better of it at last, if it only puts him in the vein to leave his poor clerk £50. That's something, surely.
Well, I'm tired of all this talk of your Uncle Scrooge. It's quite cast a blight on our party. Indeed, it has. Mean old skin
Oh, indeed it has, indeed it has. I vote we have a game.
Oh, yes, a game.
Blind man's buff. Oh, no. For you only ever catch the same person.
Oh.
And then we all have to sit by while you squeeze and pinch her for half an hour, pretending you don't know who it is. Let's play a new game. Let's play yes and no.
Yes and no? I've never heard of it. How do you play that?
Do you have to wear a blindfold? I've got a blindfold. No, you do not. Put the handkerchief away, Topper, and sit down. Oh. Now, I have to think of something, and you have to guess what it is.
How do we do that? We're not mind readers.
You ask me questions about it.
All right, then. What is it?
You ask me questions about it, but I can only answer yes or no.
Oh, very well. You're sure you've thought of something?
Yes.
And you're not going to change your mind halfway through and think of something else?
No. Oh, I see. Is it an animal? Yes.
A live animal?
Yes.
A nice animal?
No.
A disagreeable animal?
Very. I mean, yes. Does it growl? Yes.
Does it grunt?
Yes.
Does it live in London?
Yes.
Growls and grunts and lives in London.
Come on,
Ever can it be, Spirit?
But does it live in a menage? Does it live in a zoo? No.
Is it killed in a market?
No.
Isn't it a menagerie? Isn't killed in a market?
Is it a horse?
No.
Is it an ass?
No. A cow? No.
A bull?
A dog?
A tiger?
No.
A dog? A dog?
A dog. A dog. Yes. No.
Oh.
A pig?
No.
An heavens!
No.
A bear?
No.
A camel?
A mule?
No.
A crocodile?
No.
A rhinoceros?
I know! Fred, I know what it is.
Well, what is it?
Yes, what is it? What is it?
It's your Uncle Scrooge.
So it is! Uncle Scrooge!
Oh, well. Yes, well,
It's your Uncle Scrooge. Then the answer to is it a bear should have been yes.
Well, he's given us plenty of merriment, I'm sure. It would be ungrateful of us not to drink his health. Raise your glasses, friends, and join me. Uncle Scrooge. Uncle Scrooge. A Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year to the old fellow, whatever he is. He wouldn't take it from me, but he may have it nevertheless. Uncle Scrooge.
And to you, Fred. Oh, yes. And to you.
Oh. Well, come along now. There's a cup of mulled wine in the parlour going cold for lack of company. Come along, my dear. If you'll permit me, ma'am.
And to you all, my dears, and to you all a Merry Christmas and the happiest of New Years. And, oh, they've gone. They didn't hear me.
What matters is that you wished it to them. Tonight, that blessing is made by sick beds, and they are cheerful. To the wanderer to bring him close to home. To the struggling man, and he is patient in his greater hope. To the poor, and they are rich. It is made in almshouse, hospital, and prison, in misery's every refuge where vain man in brief authority has not made fast the door and barred the blessing out. We could see this and hear this, but my time is nearly done.
Our spirits' lives so short.
My life upon this globe is very brief. It ends tonight.
Tonight?
Tonight. At midnight. The time is drawing near.
Forgive me, Spirit, but I see something strange and not belonging to yourself protruding from beneath the hem of your gown. Is it a foot or a claw?
It might be a claw for all the flesh there is upon it. Look. Here.
From the foldings of its robe, it brought forth 2 children, wretched, abject, frightful, hideous, miserable. They were a boy and a girl. Where graceful youth should have filled their features out, a stale and shriveled hand like that of age had pinched and twisted them. Where angels might have sat enthroned, devils lurked and glared out menacingly.
Oh, spirits, are they yours?
They are man's. They cling to me, appealing from their fathers. This boy is ignorance. This girl is want. Beware them both, and all of their degree, but most of all, beware the boy. For on his brow I see that written, which is doom, unless the writing be erased.
Have they no refuge or resource?
Are there no prisons? Are there no workhouses?
Scrooge looked up to placate the ghost, and saw it not. As the last stroke of 12 ceased to vibrate, he remembered the prediction of old Jacob Marley. He turned, and, lifting up his eyes, beheld a solemn phantom, draped and hooded in deepest black, its face hidden, and nothing of it visible, save one outstretched hand, coming like a mist along the ground towards him. Its mysterious presence filled him with a solemn dread. He knelt before it, as it drew nigh and towered above him.
I am in the presence of the ghost of Christmas yet to come.
The spirit answered not, but pointed onwards with its hand.
You are about to show me shadows of the things that have not appeared, but will happen in the time before us. Is that so, Spirit?
The spirit inclined its head.
Ghost of the future, I fear you more than any spectre I have seen. But as I know your purpose is to do me good, and as I hope to live to be another man from what I was, I am prepared to bear you company and do it with a thankful heart. Will you not speak to me? Lead on. The night is waning fast, and it is precious time to me, I know. Lead on, spirit.
The city seemed to spring up out of the ground and encompass them. And there they were in the heart of it, on the exchange among the merchants. Scrooge looked about in that very place to seek his own image. But another man stood in his accustomed corner.
No, I don't know much about it either way. I don't care tuppence, neither. I only know he's dead.
When did he die?
Last night, I believe. Why? What was the matter with him? Thought he'd never die. Well, what did he die of? God knows.
What's he done with his money?
I haven't heard. Left it to his company, I suppose. I mean, he'd nobody else. Hasn't left it to me. That's all I know. It's likely to be a very cheap funeral for all my life. I don't know of anybody to go to it.
Not I, for one. He'd never have taken time off from his business to see me laid to rest.
The phantom floated onwards into an obscure part of the town, where the ways were foul and narrow, the people half naked, drunken, slipshod, ugly. Deep in this den of infamous resort, a hovel, half hidden under mountains of unseemly rags, masses of corrupted fat and offal, and sepulchres of bones, where sat a grey-haired rascal, smoking his pipe in all the luxury of calm retirement.
Good, don't you, old Joe? I was here first, I think.
I think I have the advantage of you both, ladies.
Well, and there's a merry meeting to be sure.
Why, yes, if we hadn't all three met here without me.
You couldn't have met in a better place, Mrs. Dilber, my dear. The charwoman, the laundress, and the undertaker's man, eh? Come into my parlour, my dears. Come into my parlour. You were made free of it long ago, Mrs. Dilber, and the other two ain't no strangers. We'll shut the door and be private, I think. You've all made remarkable good speed, my dears. Remarkable good speed. You can't have been dead above an hour or two.
What odds then, eh? What odds? Every person has a right to take care of themselves. Yeah. He always did.
Yeah, that's true indeed. No man more so.
We're not going to pick holes in each other's coats, I should hope.
No, indeed, my dears. I should hope not, indeed.
Very well, then. That's enough. Yeah. Who's the worse for the loss of a few things like these? Not a dead man, I suppose.
No, indeed.
If he wanted to keep him after he was dead, wicked old screw, why wasn't he natural in his lifetime? If he had been, he'd have had somebody to look after him when he was struck with death, instead of lying, gasping out his last there, alone by himself. That's the truest word that was ever spoke. It's a judgment on him.
It is, yeah.
Open the bungalow, Joe, and let me know the value of it. Speak out plain. Yeah, well, I'm not afraid to be the first.
Well, now, sheets, yes, towels, a little wearing apparel, right. 2 teaspoons, old-fashioned, a pair of sugar tongs, 3 boots. Now, let's think now. Oh dear. I always gives too much to the ladies. It's a weakness of mine, and that's the way I ruin myself.
Here, just a minute. Is this all?
If you asked me for another penny and made it an open question, I'd repent of being so liberal and knock off half a crown. Oh. Now then. Mr. Undertaker's man, let's see what you brought me. Seals, 2, pencil case, 1, sleeve buttons, 2, a brooch. Of no great value. There. Not a penny more.
And now, undo my bundle, Joe.
Now then, Mrs. Dilber. And what if we hear, eh? What do you call these, eh? bed curtains.
Ah, bed curtains.
You don't mean to say you took 'em down, rings and all, with him lying there?
Yes, I do. Why not?
You were born to make your fortune, Mrs. Dilber, and you'll certainly do it.
I certainly shan't hold my hand when I get something into it by reaching it out. For the sake of such a man as he was, I promise you. Now, I should go dropping lamp oil upon them blankets now.
His blankets?
Who else do you think?
Oh, dear me.
Well, really? It's likely to take cold without him, I dare say.
Yeah, I hope he didn't die of anything catching.
Hey? What's that? Don't be afraid of that. I ain't so fond of his company that I'd loiter about for such things if he did. Ah, you may look through that shirt till your eyes ache, but you won't find a hole in it nor a threadbare place. It's the best he had, and a fine one too. They'd have wasted him if it hadn't been for me.
Now, what do you call wasting of it?
Putting it on him to be buried in, to be sure. Somebody was fool enough to do it.
Well,
But I took it off again, and it can't look uglier than he did in that
Well, here you are, Mrs. Dilber, my dear. Here, take this. You've earned it.
Oh, this is the end of it, you see. He frightened everybody away from him when he was alive, to profit us when he was dead.
Spirit, the case of this unhappy man might be my own. My life tends that way now. Heavens, what is this?
the scene had changed, and now he almost touched a bed, a bare, uncurtained bed, on which, beneath a ragged sheet, there lay a something which, though it was dumb, announced itself in awful language. Scrooge glanced towards the phantom. Its steady hand was pointed to the head. The cover was so carelessly adjusted that the slightest raising of it upon Scrooge's part would have disclosed the face. But he had no more power to remove the veil than he had to dismiss the phantom at his side.
This is a dreadful, dark, and empty house. Not a man, woman, or child is here in this hour of cold, cold, rigid death to say, he was kind to me in this or that, and now, for the memory of one kind word, I will be kind to him. No sound save the gnawing rats. Spirits, this is a fearful place. In leaving it, I shall not leave its lesson. Let us go.
Still the ghost pointed with an unmoved finger to the head.
I understand you, and I would do it if I could. But I have not the power, Spirit. I have not the power. Oh, Spirit, let me see some tenderness connected with a death, or this dark chamber will be forever present to me.
The ghost conducted him through several streets familiar to his feet, and as they went along, Scrooge looked here and there to find himself, but nowhere was he to be seen. They entered poor Bob Cratchit's house and found the mother and the children seated round the fire. They were quiet, very quiet. The noisy little Cratchits were as still as statues in one corner, and sat looking at Peter, who had a book before him.
And he took a little child and set him in the midst of them.
Rest your poor eyes, Peter. Tired and red. Oh, dear. So am I. It's the sewing. It's the colour. It hurts my eyes.
The colour. Black. Oh, no. Poor Tiny Tim.
It makes them weak by candlelight, and I wouldn't show weak eyes to your father when he comes home for the world. Must be near his time.
Past it, rather. But I think he's walked a little slower than he used to, these last few evenings, Mother.
I've known him walk with Tiny Tim upon his shoulder very fast indeed.
And so have I often.
And so have I.
And I.
But he was very light to carry, and your father loved him so that it was no trouble at all. There is your father at the door.
Oh.
Good evening, my dears.
Come along, Robert. Sit you down at the table. Your tea's ready for you.
Here you are, Father.
My, how well you're doing with your sewing. Be done long before Sunday.
It's to be Sunday then, Robert?
Sunday. It would have done you good to see how green a place it is, but you'll see it often. I promised him I would walk there of a Sunday. Oh, my little child. My little child.
Oh, dear Father. Father. There now, Robert.
I saw Mr. Scrooge's nephew in the street. He asked me what was the matter, for I suppose I did look a little down. I told him. I scarcely know him, but he's such a pleasant-spoken fellow. He said, "I am heartily sorry for it, Mr. Cratchit," he said, "and heartily sorry for your good wife. If I can be of service to you in any way," he said, giving me his card, "that's where I live. Pray come to me." Now, it wasn't for the sake of anything he might be able to do for us, so much as for his kind way that was quite delightful. It really seemed as if he had known our little Tiny Tim and felt with us.
I'm sure he's a good soul.
You would be sure of it, my dear, if you saw and spoke to him. I shouldn't be at all surprised if he got our Peter a better situation.
Oh, only hear that, Peter.
And then Peter will be keeping company with someone and setting up for himself.
Get along with you.
Oh, just as likely as not.
Yeah.
But, my dears, however and whenever we part from one another, I am sure we shall none of us forget poor Tiny Tim, shall we? All this first parting there was amongst us.
Never, Father.
And I know, my dears, that when we recollect how patient and how mild he was, although a little child, we shall not quarrel easily amongst ourselves and forget poor Tiny Tim in doing so.
No, Father, never.
I am very happy. I am very happy.
Mrs. Cratchit kissed him, and his daughter kissed him. The two young Cratchits kissed him, and Peter and he shook hands. Ah, spirit of Tiny Tim, thy childish essence was from God.
Spectre, something informs me that our parting moment is at hand. I know it, yet I know not how. Tell me, what man that was whom we saw lying dead?
No sooner the word than a churchyard. Here, then, the wretched man whose name he had now to learn lay underneath the ground. It was a worthy place, overrun with grass and weeds. The spirit towered like a column of smoke among the graves, and pointed down to one.
Before I draw near to that stone to which you point, answer me one question. Are these shadows of the things that will be, or are they the shadows of the things that may be only?
Still the spirit pointed downwards to the grave by which it stood.
Men's courses will foreshadow certain ends, but if the courses are departed from, the ends will change. Say it is thus with what you show me.
The spirit was immovable as ever. Scrooge crept towards it, trembling as he went, and, following the finger, read upon the stone of the neglected, overgrown, uncared-for grave.
Ebenezer Scrooge, am I the man who lay upon the bed? No, spirit, oh, no, spirits, hear me. I am not the man I was. I will not be the man I must have been, but for this intercourse. Why show me this if I am past all hope? Good spirit, your nature intercedes for me and pities me. Assure me that I may yet change these shadows you have shown me by an altered life. I will honor Christmas in my heart and try to keep it all year. I will live in the past, the present, and the future. The spirits of all three shall strive within me. I will not shut out the lessons that they teach. Oh, tell me that I may sponge away the writing on that stone. I will honor Christmas in my heart and try to keep it all the year round. Heaven and Christmas time be praised. Why, where am I? What's all this? Curtains? My curtains? My own bedpost, my own bed curtains. They have not been torn down, rings and all. They are here. I am here in my own room. The shadows of the things that would be may be dispelled. They will be dispelled. I know they will. Get dressed. I don't know what to do. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm as light as a feather. I'm as happy as an angel. Whoops. I'm as giddy as a drunken man. A Merry Christmas to everybody. A Happy New Year to all the world. What's that? Why, it's me. I laughed. I can laugh. I don't know what time it is, what day it is, what month it is, but I can laugh. I don't know how long I've been among the spirits. I don't know anything. I'm quite a baby. I don't care. I'd rather be a baby. The window. Let's have a look. Come on now, you opened easier than this to let Jacob Marley through. Oh, whoops. Oh, glorious, glorious, glorious. Hey there, you.
What?
What's today, my fine fellow?
Today? Well, it's Christmas Day, isn't it?
It's Christmas Day. I haven't missed it. The spirits have done it all in one night. They can do anything they like. Of course they can. Of course they can. Hello, my fine fellow.
Hello.
You know the poulterers on the next street but one at the corner?
I should hope I did.
Oh, an intelligent boy. Oh, a remarkable boy. Do you know whether they've sold the prize turkey that was hanging up there? Not the little prize turkey, the big one.
What? The one as big as me?
Oh, what a delightful boy. It's a pleasure to talk to him. Yes, my buck.
It's hanging there now.
Is it? Go and buy it.
What?
I'm in earnest. Go and buy it. Tell them to bring it here. Come back with the man and I'll give you a shilling. Come back with him in less than 5 minutes. I'll give you half a crown.
Oh.
God rest you, merry gentlemen. Let nothing you dismay. Remember Christ our Saviour was born this Christmas Day to save us all, to save us all. Thank you, spirits. I shan't forget, spirits. I shan't forget.
He wound his muffler round his neck with such enthusiasm it was like to choke him, crammed his hat upon his head at a decided tilt, and fairly capered down the stairs to open the door into the street. He stopped to take the corner of his muffler and give the knocker on the door a grateful polish. And that is where I came across him.
I shall love it as long as I live. You're a wonderful knocker.
Mr. Scrooge.
My dear sir, how do you do? I hope you succeeded yesterday. It was very kind of you to be so caring. A Merry Christmas to you, sir.
Is it, Mr. Scrooge?
It is, sir. It is. That is my name, and I fear it may not be pleasant to you. I humbly ask your pardon, sir. And will you have the goodness to let me present you with my note for £500?
5? Lord bless me. My dear Mr. Scrooge, are you serious?
Oh, yes, if you please. Not a farthing less. A great many back payments are included in it, I assure you. Will you do me that favour?
My dear sir, I don't know what to say to such a gentleman.
Please don't say anything. Come and see me tomorrow. Will you come and see me, please?
I will.
Oh, thank you. I'm much obliged to you. Thank you 50 times. Bless you. Bless you.
Well, thank you, sir. Thank you. God bless you. A Merry Christmas to you.
What? What's that? A Merry Christmas to me? Why, yes, of course, a Merry Christmas to me. A Merry Christmas to me.
Are you the gent wanting the bird?
Ah, the turkey. My, was there ever such a turkey? Was there ever such a fine bird for a Christmas morning, eh? Here, my dear fellow. And now, my fine buck, do you think you can carry that?
Well,
For 5 shillings?
Oh, yes, sir.
Then here we are. Half a crown for fetching the man, and 5 shillings for the carrying. Now, follow me.
You give me too much, sir. Here's your change.
Oh, keep it, my dear fella. Keep it, and a Merry Christmas to you.
Oh, well, and a Merry Christmas to you, sir. And many of them.
Yes.
And a Happy New Year.
Yes, a Merry Christmas to me, to all of us. Come on, my lad, follow me.
Where to, sir?
Why, to Camden Town, to Bob Cratchit's. Come along, then, off we go.
Uncle Scrooge?
Fred, my dear fellow, wonderful to see you. A Merry Christmas to you.
Uncle Scrooge,
And
are you all right?
My pretty niece, may I? A Merry Christmas, my dear.
Are you all right, Uncle?
All right. Never better, Fred, my dear fellow. Fred.
Yes, Uncle?
Forgive my rudeness yesterday. Your invitation to dinner, does it still stand, Fred?
Of course it does, Uncle.
Then I'll come, if I may.
If you may, you'll be the most welcome guest there.
Oh, God bless you, Fred. God bless you. I want to have a serious talk with that friend of yours, Topper.
Why, I didn't know you'd ever met Topper, Uncle. What do you want to talk to him about?
It's high time he proposed to that sister of yours, my dear, and put himself out of his misery. Well, come along, my lad. Camden Town. Oh, and can we be sure to play that game?
What game, Uncle?
Why, yes and no, of course. What else? A Merry Christmas to you both.
And a Merry Christmas to you, Uncle.
Over that hall the moon shines bright. The bells of paradise I heard them ring, proclaiming our Saviour was born this night, and I love my Lord Jesus above anything.
Bravo! Well done, Tim. Well done, lad.
He learned it all by himself, too.
And now it's Peter's turn.
No, I can't.
Yes, you can. Come on, Peter.
Who can that be?
I'll do it.
But who on earth would be calling on Christmas morning?
Cratchit.
Oh, no.
What does he want?
He wants to come in.
Oh, my goodness. Let him in, Peter. Let him in.
Over here, children. Away from the fire.
Mr. Scrooge, sir.
Cratchit.
Yes, sir?
What do you mean by this?
What?
I said, what do you mean by it?
It's Christmas, sir.
Christmas?
Only once a year, sir.
Now, I'll tell you what, my friend. I am not going to stand this sort of thing any longer.
But, sir.
And therefore, I'm going to raise your salary. Raise it, I'm going to double it. Well, don't look at me like that, eh? What's the matter with me? Something the matter with me?
Mr. Scrooge,
A Merry Christmas, Bob, my good fellow. A merrier Christmas than I've given you for many a year. I'll raise your salary and endeavour to assist your struggling family. And we'll discuss your affairs this afternoon over a Christmas bowl of smoking bishop. Mrs. Cratchit, my dear lady, I should like, if I may, to shake your hand.
Mr. Scrooge.
I give you my word, ma'am, that I shall no longer be the ogre of this family. And I hope that you'll let me, ma'am, after all you've suffered at my hands, be a friend.
Well, I don't know what to say.
Mrs. Cratchit, ma'am, outside is a young fella bent double under the weight of a bird that I'd be glad if you'd accept and set about cooking for your real Christmas dinner. Fetch them both in, ma'am. Fetch them both in.
Thank you, Mr. Scrooge.
I think you'll find it a good deal bigger than Tiny Tim here. Well, now, Tiny Tim, may I shake your hand, sir?
Are you really Mr. Scrooge?
I am. I must confess it. I cannot deny it.
Why, sir? You're not at all what I expected.
I should hope I am not. Indeed, I promise you I am not. Though every word you've heard about me in the past has been true. I'm certain of that.
Oh, Mr. Scrooge, is it?
Henceforth, though, I hope. Well, I hope for many things, but with your father's permission, and you couldn't have a finer father, Tim.
I know it, sir.
We must set about getting you well, mustn't we? Good food and medicines and clean, fresh air and a Merry Christmas to you. A Merry Christmas to all of us.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Mr. Scrooge.
Right, well.
bells are ringing, ding dong merrily the sky is filled with angels singing.
Scrooge was better than his word, and to Tiny Tim, who did not die, he was a second father. He became as good a friend, as good a master, and as good a man as the good old city knew. And it was always said of him that he knew how to keep Christmas well, if any man alive possessed the knowledge. And may that be truly said of us. And so, as Tiny Tim observed,
God bless us, everyone.
Hosanna in Chelsea.
In A Christmas Carol, Michael Gough played Scrooge, with Freddie Jones as the narrator, Robert Edison as the ghost of Jacob Marley, Elizabeth Lindsay as the ghost of Christmas Past, and Peter Woodthorpe as the ghost of Christmas Present. Mrs. Dilber was played by Anna Wing, and Old Joe by Ronald Herdman. Douglas Hodge was Scrooge's nephew, and Petra Markham his wife. Danny Schiller played Bob Cratchit, Vivian Pickles Mrs. Cratchit, and Hugo Mendez Tiny Tim. Mr. Fezziwig was Timothy Bateson, and Mrs. Fezziwig Maxine Audley. Belle was Joanna Myers, young Scrooge Andrew Wincott, and Dick Wilkins Terence Edmund. Other parts were played by Emma Gregory, Ian Lindsay, Timothy Carlton, Danielle Allen, Henry Power, Louise Cann, James Holland, Miriam Arton, Marlene Gordon, and Simon Doe. The music was by Elizabeth Parker of the BBC Radiophonic Workshop, with musical direction by Keith Williams, and the violinist was Perry Montague Mason. The director was Janet Whittaker.
Good evening, and a very Merry Christmas to you all. It was Christmas Eve, though of course as a mere matter of information, I'm sure I have no need to tell you that. It is always Christmas Eve in a ghost story. Why all this haunting should take place on Christmas Eve, of all nights in the year, I never could myself understand. At Christmas time, everybody has quite enough to put up with in the way of a house full of living relatives, without wanting the ghosts of any dead ones mooning about the place. Still, nothing satisfies us but to hear each other tell authentic anecdotes about spectres. It is a genial, festive season, and we therefore love to muse upon graves, dead bodies, murder, and blood. For ghost stories to be told on any other evening would be impossible in British society as it is presently regulated. This was the case on the evening of December 24th, 1891, at 47 Laburnum Grove, Tooting, when I was spending Christmas with my Aunt Maria and Uncle John. To set the scene, we had had a very good supper. A very good supper indeed. Unpleasantness has occurred since. Rumours have been put about, and remarks have been passed which have pained me very much. But although injustice, gross injustice, has been done to myself, that shall not deter me from doing justice to others, even to those who have made unfeeling insinuations. I will do justice to Aunt Maria's hot veal pasties and toasted lobsters, followed by her own special make of cheesecakes, washed down with Uncle John's own particular old ale. I did justice to them all. Aunt Maria herself could not but admit that. After supper, Uncle brewed some whisky punch. I did justice to that also. Uncle John himself said so. He said he was glad to notice that I liked it. We gathered round the piano in the parlour, and after a fortifying draught of the said punch, we were soon in full song.
And on the 12th day of Christmas I had in front of me
12 pheasants roasted, 11 muffins toasted,
10 apples dawdling,
9 ducklings waddling, 8 boiled gammon, 7 pints salmon, 8 bits of ham,
and 5 of Aunt Maria's excellent mince pie.
4 pints of stout, 3 brown trout, 2 canteries, and a partridge to eat for my tea.
I say, I'm sure it should be tease to rhyme with kedgerese, you know.
Don't be so pedantic, young man.
Ah, the delights of Christmas Eve in the company of friends and family. The warm glow of 47 Laburnum Grove Tooting. Somewhat dimly lit because of the gas strike, but not to worry. Probably just as well, given the state of some of the party. The owner of the braying laugh, presently propped up between our curate, Mr. Scrubbles, and Mr. Samuel Coombs, esteemed county council member, is, of course, my Aunt Maria. I do not know when I shall care to talk to her again after her comments on my modest appetite.
Oh, I must say.
Oh, she's starting again.
I must say.
How about another song?
There he goes again, always after more.
Aunt Maria.
More hot veal pasties, more toasted lobster, more warm cheesecake.
Eating cold cheesecake, you'll lose half the flavour.
Look, my nephew is a gannet.
Well, I see I'm not the only one. Look, the punch bowl has been emptied again.
And excellent punch it was. How about some more? Oh, excuse me. How rude of me to suggest that you
had... Vicar. Curate, I mean.
I have a commendable recipe which requires the addition of a little brandy. That is, if our host... Excellent, yes. Come with me and prepare it, Mr. Coombs.
I say, jolly good Christmas party your family throws, old chap. What about another song?
Oh, shut up, Teddy.
I say.
The silly young man is my fiend. Friend, Teddy Biffles.
Quiet, everybody. Mr. Scrubbles is going to entertain us.
Yes.
Don't be shy, Vicar. Done it again.
Mark my words, Teddy. Aunt Maria will be comatose before long.
Dear lady.
As I thought, out like a light. Don't worry, Mr. Scrubbles. Always happens on Christmas Eve. Teddy, give the curate some support or he'll strain something. Put her in the corner armchair. Yes, that's it. Yes, now, lower her gently. Good. And put the tea towel over her face.
Are you sure? Perhaps we should take our leave.
No, not a bit of it. And the tea towel is quite the custom for my aunt and uncle.
I say.
Mr. Coombs, brandy punch. Your aunt's done the usual, has she? And a tea towel, good. All more punch for us. Oh, capital.
The curate was about to show us some card tricks, sir.
Excellent. Better fortify ourselves first.
Absolutely.
Oh, and I do believe, yes, Christmas cake and nuts on the table there.
Now, Mr. Scrubble.
Yes. Now, I wonder if you have ever heard of Find the Lady, or the 3-card trick. Now, it's a very simple trick.
What a jolly time the curate gave us. He warned that this card trick was an artifice which men of few scruples used to swindle fellows out of their money. He said it was a simple trick to do, and that he would show us the imposture that we might be warned against it.
Astray. Now, I place the card so, and ask you to find the lady.
It's the middle one.
You fancy you saw it?
I don't fancy anything at all about it. I tell you, it is the middle card. I bet you half a crown it's the middle card.
There you are. That's just what I was explaining to you. That's the way foolish young fellows are lured on to lose their money. They don't grasp the idea that it is the quickness of the hand that deceives the eye.
Turn the cards over.
I shall take your half-crown, sir, to teach you a useful lesson. I shall give it to the church blanket fund.
Oh, don't you worry about that. But don't you take it out of the blanket fund. That's all.
Very well. Now. Aha! Oh, dear.
Well done, Mr. Coombs.
Well spotted, sir.
Jolly good.
You can, of course, see the outcome of this demonstration. I might only comment that an excess of whiskey punch on Christmas Eve might dull the dexterity of the most accomplished card sharper. The next time, Mr. Coombs put 2 half-crowns on the card nearest the coal scuttle. Sure enough, it was the Queen again. After that, Uncle John had a florin on, and he won. Then we all played it, and we all won. All except the curate, that is. He had a very bad quarter of an hour.
Cheer up, Scrubbles. Have some more punch.
And our friend here can accompany me in a song.
Right, yeah.
Champagne Charlie, my boy.
Jolly good, Charlie.
I've seen a deal of gaiety throughout this evening great. The best of my accomplishments is beating the curate. The thing I most excel in is the find the lady game. It's fun to play, and with the pay, I'll buy you all champagne. Champagne Charlie is my name. Champagne drinking is my game. Good for any game at night, my boys. Good for any game at night, my boys. Champagne Charlie is my name. Champagne drinking is my game. Good for any game at night, my boys. Will come and join me in a spree.
Oh, we did have such fun. But the next recollection I have is that we were telling ghost stories to each other. Oh, yes, that was after Uncle had made such a funny mistake and left out the whiskey in the next bowl of punch. We did laugh at him, and we made him put in double quantity afterwards as a forfeit. Teddy Biffles told us the first ghost story.
I say, this punch has a kick. Punch, kick. Ought to be telling a story about fighting. A bit of atmosphere, if you please, Professor. This story is called Johnson and Emily, or The Faithful Ghost. And it began on a Christmas Eve, much like this one, when I was little more than a lad. I had been allowed to sit up very late because it was a special night. But at last I was tired and made my way up the dark stairs to my room. As I opened the door to go in, I found myself face to face with Johnson, who was coming out. He passed right through me and uttered a long, low wail of misery as he floated out of the staircase window. I was startled for a moment. I was only a schoolboy at the time and had never seen a ghost before, and a little nervous about going to bed. Then I remembered that it was only sinful people that spirits could do any harm to, and so tucked myself up and went to sleep. In the morning, I told the pater what I had seen. Oh yes, that was old Johnson, he answered. Don't be frightened of that. He lives here. And then he told me the poor thing's history. It seems that Johnson had, in early life, loved the daughter of a former lessee of our house, a very beautiful girl whose name was Emily. Father did not know her other name. Johnson was too poor to marry the girl, so he kissed her goodbye, told her he would soon be back, and went off to Australia to make his fortune. Australia was not then what it is now. Travellers through the bush were few and far between, and even when Johnson caught one, the portable property found upon the body was often hardly of sufficient negotiable value to pay the funeral expenses necessary. So that it took Johnson nearly 20 years to make his fortune. The self-imposed task accomplished at last, having successfully eluded the police, he returned to England, full of hope and joy, to claim his bride. He reached the house to find it silent and deserted. All that the neighbours could tell him was that soon after his own departure, the family had disappeared one foggy night, never to be seen again, although the landlord and most of the local tradesmen had made searching inquiries. Poor Johnson, frenzied with grief, sought his love all over the world, but to no avail. After years of fruitless effort, he returned to end his lonely life in the very house where, in happy bygone days, he and his beloved Emily had passed so many blissful hours. He lived there quite alone, wandering about the empty rooms, weeping and calling to his Emily to come back to him. When he died, his ghost still kept the business on. He was there when my father took the house, and the agent knocked £10 a year off the rent in consequence. After that, we were continually meeting Johnson about the place at all times of the night. We used to walk round him and stand aside to let him pass at first, but as we grew more used to it, we walked straight through. He was a gentle, harmless old ghost, and we all felt very sorry for him. The women folk, indeed, made quite a pet of him for a while. But as time went on, it grew to be a bit of a bore. You felt sorry for him, but he irritated you. He would sit on the stairs and cry for hours at a stretch. Whenever we woke up in the night, we were sure to hear him pottering about the passages, moaning and sighing and generally making it impossible to go to sleep again. When we had a party on, he would sit outside the drawing room door, sobbing all the time. I'm getting sick of the old fool, said the pater one evening. The dad can be very blunt when he's put out, and Johnson had been spoiling a perfectly good game of whist by sitting up the chimney and moaning till nobody knew what were trumps or even what suit had been led. We shall have to get rid of him. Well, said the mater, that was the mater, you'll never see the last of him until he's found Emily's grave. That's what he's after. You find Emily's grave and put him onto that, and he'll stop there. That's the only thing to do, you mark my words. Well, the idea seemed reasonable, but none of us knew where the grave might be. The governor suggested palming off some other Emily's grave on the poor old thing. But there didn't seem to have been an Emily of any sort buried anywhere for miles around. I never came across a neighbourhood so utterly destitute of dead Emily. In the end, we hit upon faking something up for the old chap. We got the workmen in and fixed up a little mound at the bottom of the orchard with a tombstone over it reading, "Sacred to the memory of Emily." Her last words were, "Tell Johnson I love him." And it worked a treat. We lured him down there that very night and, well, it was one of the most pathetic things I've ever seen. The way Johnson sprang upon that tombstone and wept. Dad and old Squibbins, the gardener, they cried like children when they saw it. Johnson hasn't troubled us in the house since then. He spends every night sobbing on the grave now and seems quite happy. There to this day, in fact. I'll take you fellows down and show you next time you come to our place. 10 p.m. to 4 a.m. are his general hours. 10 to 2 on Saturdays.
Well done, young Biffles.
Thank you.
Most affecting.
Jolly good son.
No punch.
Sensible suggestion. I'll brew another bowl. Excellent.
The jolly dogs are splendid.
There is a school of jolly dogs I've lately come across. They're a game for any mortal thing from cards to pitch and toss. And they always seem so jolly, oh, jolly, oh, jolly, oh. And they always seem so jolly, oh, wherever they may be. They dance, they sing, they dance, ha ha, they laugh, ha ha, they dance, they sing. What jolly dogs are we? Fa la la, fa la la, fa la la, fa la la. Fa la la, fa la la, what jolly dogs are we?
Another story.
Jolly good idea. I have a story, actually. A most interesting story.
At this point, Mr. Scrubbles told us a story about the ghost of one of his parishioners. I cannot give you this story. I wish I could, but we none of us could make head nor tail of it. There seemed to be an enormous amount of plot and a great many varied characters. Simply, it was...
Well, then my uncle went into the garden and got his gun, but of course it wasn't there, and Scroggins said he didn't believe it.
Didn't believe what? Who's Scroggins?
Scroggins? But he was the other man, you know.
Oh.
It was his wife.
What was his wife? What's she got to do with it?
That's what I'm telling you. It was she that found the hat. She'd come up with her cousin to London. Her cousin with my sister-in-law, and the other niece had married a man named Evans, and Evans, after it was all over, had taken the box round to Mr. Jacobs, because Jacobs' father had seen the man when he was alive, and he...
Never you mind Evans in the box. What's become of your uncle and the gun?
Yes.
Gun? What gun?
The gun he kept in the garden. Yeah. What did he do with it? If we killed anyone, we should enjoy hearing about it.
No. How could he? He had been bricked up alive in the wall, you know. And when Edward IV spoke to the abbot about it, my sister said that in her state of health, she could not, and would not, as it was endangering the child's life, ever even...
Do you know what you're talking about?
No.
Dear nephew, for the sake of us all, pass me the tea towel.
I do know that every word I say is true, because I asked so with my own eyes.
Mr. Scrubbles continued his story under the tea towel for some time, whilst we imbibed another glass. No one paid him much attention, though before he went to sleep, we caught a muttered reference to somebody discovering something or other. This put Mr. Coombs in mind of a very curious affair, which he proceeded to tell us about before anyone could stop him. He called it...
The Haunted Mill. Now, I'm sure you all know my brother-in-law, Joe Parkins.
We didn't know his brother-in-law, but we said we did, so as to save time.
He once took the lease of an old mill in Surrey, and it seems that years before, the place had been occupied by a wicked old miser who died there, leaving, it was rumoured, all his money hidden somewhere on the property. Naturally enough, everyone who lived in the mill afterwards had tried to find the treasure, but without success. The local wiseacre said that nobody ever would, unless the ghost of the miserly miller should one day take a fancy to one of the tenants and disclose the hiding place. Now, Joe didn't attach much importance to the story. He didn't see how a miller could very well have saved anything, even if he was a miser. He made no attempt to seek out the booty, and all proceeded normally in his new home until one night he went to bed. Well, there was nothing very extraordinary about that, I admit. He often did go to bed at night. What was remarkable, however, was that exactly as the clock of the village church chimed the last stroke of 12, he woke up with a start. He felt a presence, and there, at the foot of the bed, was a figure wrapped in shadow. It moved into the moonlight, and Joe saw it was a wizened old man in knee breeches and a pigtail. It's the miser come to show me where his treasures is, thought Joe, and he resolved that he would not spend it all upon himself, but he would devote a modest percentage to good works. The apparition moved towards the door. My brother-in-law put on his trousers, and he followed it downstairs into the kitchen, where it stood in front of the hearth, sighed, and vanished. Next morning, Joe had a couple of bricklayers in to haul out the stove and pull down the chimney, while he stood behind with a potato sack in which to put the gold. Well, they knocked down half the wall. I never found so much as a 4-penny bit. The next night, the ghost appeared again, and again led the way into the kitchen. This time, however, instead of going to the fireplace, it stood more in the middle of the room and sighed there. I see what he means now, said Joe. It's under the floor. Why did the old idiot go and stand against the stove so as to make me think it was up the chimney? They spent the next day taking up the kitchen floor, but the only thing they found was a 3-pronged fork, and the handle of that was broken. On the third night, the ghost reappeared, quite unabashed, and this time made for the kitchen ceiling. Well, Joe was the one to sigh this time. But next morning, down came the ceiling and the boards in the room above. No treasure to be found. Night after night, he followed the spectral old fraud about the house. Each night, a different place would be indicated, and the next day, Joe would break up another bit of meal. After 3 weeks, there wasn't a room left fit to live in. Every wall had been pulled down, every floor taken up, every ceiling had a hole in it. Then, as suddenly as they'd begun, the ghost's visits ceased, and Joe was left in peace to rebuild the place at his leisure. What could have induced the old image to play such a silly trick upon a family man and a ratepayer? Well, see if you can guess. For there is an answer. A trick got up by local residents, not a ghost at all. Close, but it was a ghost. Yeah. The horrible truth was not apparent to Joe until he came to engage contractors to rebuild his devastated property. On meeting the proprietor of the principal local building firm, he detected a certain familiar wizened look about him. Further investigation revealed that this man would be saved from bankruptcy by my brother-in-law's substantial building contract, and furthermore, he was the grandson of the wretched old miser. The ghost had been ensuring the prosperity of his descendants at Joe's expense. That's how Joe came to get bound over to keep the peace, after using a chunk of masonry as an offensive weapon.
You're not surprised, eh?
Joe Parkins
is a party you don't meet with every day.
Yeah.
He's always hale and hearty, free and easy in his way.
Quite so.
You wouldn't call him handsome, but that isn't his disgrace. He looks as though a regiment had marched across his face. He's all right when you know him, but he's hasty when he's vexed. He'll black your eye 1 minute, and he'll stand you a pint the next. He wouldn't hurt a baby, he's a pal as you can trust. He's all right when you know him, but you've got to know him first.
He's seen a deal of life, has Joe, although he's in his prime. He's had his bit of trouble, and he's done his bit of time.
Yeah.
He'd never round upon a pal unless it filled his kick. But I've known him land a builder on the boatcoat with a brick.
Jolly good.
Oh, he's all right when you know him, but he's hasty when he's vexed. He'll black your eye 1 minute, and he'll stand you a pint the next. He wouldn't hurt a baby, he's a pal as you can trust. He's all right when you know him, but you've got to know him first.
I'm not sure I entirely approve of my brother-in-law being lampooned in song. Then you obviously have not imbibed sufficiently, sir. Drink up all.
Cheers.
Now, your attention, please. Thank you. Thank you very much. I have decided as your host that it is incumbent on me to reciprocate the excellent storytelling of my guests with a tale of my own.
Scrubbles? I say Scrubbles, old man. Our host is to tell the next tale. Now wake up.
Go back to sleep, my dear. Thank you, Mr. Coombs. I'm not sure that shaking the good curate will achieve any desirable effect. Better to leave him tea-towelled. Sit down and listen. My tale is called The Ghost of the Blue Chamber, and concerns this very house. I would not wish to make any of you nervous, but as a matter of fact, one of the bedrooms is haunted.
You don't say so.
What's the use of your saying I don't say it when I had just said it?
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm sure.
Yes. As I say, this very house is haunted. Regularly on Christmas Eve, the Blue Chamber is haunted by the ghost of a sinful man. A man who once killed a carol singer with a lump of coal.
A lump of coal? Was it difficult?
I do not know how he did it. He did not explain the process. The Christmas waite had taken up a position just outside the front gate and was singing a ballad. It is presumed that when he opened his mouth for a B flat... There you go. Was a bit flat. the lump of coal was thrown by the sinful man from one of the windows, and that it went down the fellow's throat and choked him.
Well, he won a good shot, but it's certainly worth trying.
But that was not his only crime, alas. Prior to that, he had killed a solo cornet player.
No, is that really a fact?
Well, of course it's a fact. At all events, as much of a fact as you can expect to get in a case of this sort. How many captious you are this evening. The poor cornet player had been in the neighbourhood barely a month. Old Mr. Bishop, who kept the Jolly Sandboys at the time, and from whom I had the story, said he had never known a more hard-working and energetic solo cornet player. Despite only knowing 2 tunes, Annie Laurie and Home Sweet Home, Mr. Bishop said that the man could not have played with more vigour or for more hours per day if he had known 40. This musician, this poor friendless artist... Thank you. Here's enough. Thank you. Used to play in this street just opposite for 2 hours each evening. One evening... evidently in response to an invitation, he was seen going into this very house, but was never seen coming out of it.
Was any reward offered for his recovery?
Not a halfpenny. There is more. Another summer, a German band visited here, intending, so they announced, to stay until the autumn. On the day after their arrival, the entire company was invited to dinner by this sinful man, and after spending the whole of the next 24 hours in bed, left the town a broken and dyspeptic crew. The doctor who attended them was of the opinion that they might never be fit to play an air again.
You don't know the recipe used, do you?
Unfortunately not. Though the chief ingredient was said to have been railway refreshment room pork pie. This sinful man was not entirely unconnected with the death and subsequent burial of a man who played the harp with his toes. Nor was he altogether unresponsible for the lonely grave of an Italian barrel organist who strayed unwisely into this vicinity. Every Christmas Eve the ghost of this wicked man haunts the Blue Chamber. From midnight until cockcrow, amid wild, muffled shrieks and groans, mocking laughter, and the sound of horrid blows, it does fierce phantom fight with the spirits of the solo cornet player and the wait, assisted at intervals by the shades of the German band, while the strangled harpist plays mad melodies with ghostly toes on the shadow of a broken harp. Hark! Hark! I believe they're at it now, in the Blue Chamber.
Now, as I stated at the beginning, there has been unpleasantness in our family over this party of ours, and in my share in the events I am about to relate. As a means of replacing my character in its proper light, of dispelling the clouds of calumny and misconception with which it has been darkened, I feel my best course is to give a simple and dignified account of the plain facts and allow the unprejudiced to judge for themselves. So, the assembled company, those of us who remain unteetoweled, that is, strained our ears for the sounds of ghostly music from the Blue Chamber and heard... not a sausage. However, into this somewhat anticlimactic silence I bravely stepped and announced to the assembled company, I will sleep in the Blue Chamber this very night.
Never! You shall not put yourself in this deadly peril. Besides, the bed's not made.
Never mind the bed. I have lived in furnished apartments for gentlemen, and have been accustomed to sleep on beds that have not been made from one year's end to the other. Do not thwart me in my resolve. I am young, and have had a clear conscience now for over a month. The spirits will not harm me. I may even do them some little good, and induce them to be quiet. Besides, I should like to see the show, and it is a guest privilege to sleep in the haunted bedroom.
Well, my boy, if you put it like that, I can hardly dissuade you. Take this candle to light your way, and jolly good luck.
Here.
Oh, I see. Very well.
A brave fellow.
I will pray for you.
Oh, you're with us again, Scrubbles, old man.
Oh, they all passed
is.
Make haste, dear nephew, before your aunt removes the tea towel.
Oh, yes, of course.
Good luck.
Good luck, Good yes. luck, sir. And good night.
One last thing, Uncle.
Yes.
Why is it called the Blue Chamber?
After the predominant colour of its toilet service, which you will find in the usual place under the bed should you need it. Good night, dear boy.
Good luck.
Have a good night, sir.
Teddy, my exit music.
At once, old chap. Oh, yes.
Climbing the stairs to a bedroom blue, this bold fellow has had a few, all unsuspecting of what will ensue. Oh, what a surprise. A spectre's a thing to beware of, it's true, especially when your bedchamber is blue. Just watch out or he'll give to you two lovely black eyes. Two lovely black eyes. Oh, what a surprise. Only for hunting for ghosts in the night. Two lovely black eyes. Next time ghosts are mentioned, it may be best to think very hard about where you'll rest. If a haunted room's mentioned, don't be pressed, for you'll have a surprise. It may be bunk or it may be true, but if you impress with your daring do, such ghostly encounters may give to you to a lovely black eyes. Two lovely black eyes. Oh, what a surprise. Only for hunting for ghosts in the night. Two lovely black eyes.
Certainly need this candle without the gaslights. Oh, it's black as pitch here. Now, left at the head of the stairs. We'll laugh about this in the morning. Ah, here we are. Hello? As I thought. Well, Uncle John, it was a fine story and well told, but... oh, dear. Ooh. I do believe the effects of your excellent punch will overcome my vigilance on Ghost Watch, without the benefit of a tea towel. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Good evening.
Good Lord. My uncle's story had been true after all. There, sitting patiently at the end of my bed, was the spectral shape of an elderly male party smoking a pipe. Oh, good evening. I believe I have the honour of addressing the ghost of the gentleman who had the unfortunate accident with the Christmas wait.
The incident is remembered, then.
Oh, well, yes. In fact, that is several guests of my aunt and uncle who now own this house, which you probably know, so there's no need to tell you of it. We were given your story this evening.
Ah.
I wonder...
Yes?
Just check a few of the facts of the case with you, if that's all right. Is that all right?
Get to the point.
Oh, yes, right. Is it true that you had a hand in the death of an Italian barrel organist?
Had a hand in it?
Sorry.
Who dared to pretend that he assisted me? I murdered the youth myself. Nobody helped me. Alone I did it. Show me the man that said I didn't.
No, you misunderstand. Just a turn of phrase. No sir intended.
Anything else?
Well, yes. As a matter of fact, the solo cornet player...
Which one?
There was more than one.
Not wishing to boast, there were 7, if one includes trombones.
Oh, dear me. You must have had quite a busy time of it, one way or another.
There are few who could look back on a life so full of sustained usefulness.
You know, I never imagined a ghost smoking before.
Oh, a little indulgence. I use the ghost of best-cut Cavendish as a rule, that being what I had in life. The ghost of all the tobacco that a man smoked in life belongs to him when he is dead. I am fortunate that I smoke so good a blend.
Useful thing to know that. Must remember to smoke as much as possible before I die. Mind if I join you in a pipe?
Do.
and I will recount for you the nature of my crimes.
He had been an energetic old fellow in life. There were 18 muffin men that he had lured into passageways and stuffed with their own wares until they died. Young men and women who recited dreary poetry he used to poison in batches of 10. Park orators and temperance lecturers he used to shut up 6 in a room with a glass of water and a collection box apiece and let them talk each other to death. Oh, it did one good just to listen to him. Isn't it true, old fellow, that the ghosts of all your victims meet you here every Christmas Eve for a row?
It was true. For 25 years we had the most wonderful get-togethers here. Ah, me. But no more. One by one I laid them out, spoilt and utterly useless for all haunting purposes. I finished off the last German bandsman just before you came upstairs.
But I suppose you'll still come yourself, as usual.
Oh, I don't know. Nothing much to come for now. Unless, of course, you are going to be here.
Oh, well,
I've taken a liking to you. You don't fly off screeching when you see a party, and your hair doesn't stand on end.
Oh, I say, you look quite ill. That was only an owl or some such.
I was afraid it was the cock.
It's too early for that.
It doesn't make any difference to those cursed chickens. They'd just as soon crow in the middle of the night if they thought it would spoil a chap's evening out. Friend of mine, ghost of a fellow who killed a water rate collector, used to haunt a house in Longacre where they kept fowls in the cellar. Every time a policeman went by and flashed his bullseye lantern down the grating, the old cock would crow like mad and my friend would have to dissolve. Damn bird.
It does seem jolly unfair.
It's an absurd arrangement altogether. I can't imagine what our old man was thinking of when he made it. As I've said to him over and over again, have a fixed time and let everyone stick to it. Then we'd all know where we were. There you are. That is the sort of thing we have to put up with. What is the time?
It's 3:30.
Thought as much. Ah, well...
if you can wait a minute, I'll go a bit of the way with you.
Oh, it's very good of you, but it seems unkind to drag you out.
Oh, no, not at all. We'll just step quietly down the stairs so as not to wake the rest of the house.
Oh, sorry to pass through you.
Oh, no, not at all. Well, I'll step quietly, Beast. You can float. I'll just see you to the corner. Oh, it's getting chilly. Good evening, Constable Jones.
Good morning, I should say, sir. May I ask what you're doing on?
Just seeing a friend part of the way home.
Friend, sir? What friend?
Of course, I forgot. He's invisible to you. He's the ghost of the gentleman that killed the Christmas wait, amongst others. Haunts here regularly.
Oh, no.
Mrs. Bowles' cockerel stopped play, I'm afraid, so I'm seeing him off. Just going to the corner with him.
Well, I don't think I would if I were you, sir. If you take my advice, you'll say goodbye and go back indoors, sir. Perhaps you're not aware, sir, that you're walking about with nothing on but a nightshirt, pair of boots and an opera hat. Where's your trousers?
Jones, I don't wish to report you, but it seems to me that you've been drinking. My trousers are where a man's trousers ought to be, on his legs. I distinctly remember putting them on.
Well, you haven't got them on now.
I beg your pardon, I tell you I have. I think I ought to know.
I think so too, sir, but you evidently don't. Now, come along indoors with me, and don't let's have any more of it.
Unhappy constable! Help!
Good heavens, what is going on?
He's not wearing any trousers.
My friend here can confirm. Oh, he's gone. Get him off me, constable.
Come along, sir.
Help!
Come along, sir, now.
Help!
Perhaps I will be back in the Blue Chamber next year, after all. I wish you a Merry Christmas. I wish you a Merry Christmas. I wish you a Merry Christmas. And good haunting next year.
I am indebted to my Uncle John for squaring it with the constabulary. But do you know, when I got back to my room and thought over events, I was so overcome with emotion at the sight of my trousers hanging over the bed rail that I burst into tears. I still find it affecting, even now. Such are the plain facts of the case, and I thank you for your indulgence in listening to them. I am sure that to your healthy, charitable minds it must appear impossible that calumny should spring from such a tale. But it has. Persons, I say persons have professed themselves unable to understand the simple circumstances I have disclosed to you, except in the light of explanations at once both misleading and insulting. Slurs have been cast and aspersions made on me by those of my own flesh and blood. But I bear no ill feeling. I will state quite publicly, and without rancour or regret, that I wish all of those mentioned, even Aunt Maria, the most cordial seasonal felicitations. May my tale be a caution to those lucky enough to spend this season in the bosom of the family. Beware, at the first mention of ghosts, turn all the lights on full and earnestly discuss the weather. May your Christmas days be full of good cheer. I recommend whiskey punch, and your Christmas nights sweet and untroubled. Good night, and a Happy New Year.
In After Supper Ghost Stories by Jerome K. Jerome, Dinsdale Landon overindulged and lost his trousers. Geoffrey Matthews was Uncle John, Linda Poland, Aunt Maria, Roger Hammond, Mr. Coombs, Jonathan Taffler, Teddy Biffles, David Holt, Mr. Scrubbles, the ghost of a sinful man, John Baddeley, and the police constable, Philip Anthony. Musical accompaniment was provided on the pianoforte by Neil Brand. Jerome K. Jerome's After Supper Ghost Stories were adapted for radio by Paul Weatherby and directed by David Blount.
Is this a musician I see before me?
Yeah.
Oops, sorry.
You're leaving the seventh dimension.
A Merry Christmas to you all, those who are both trousered and trouserless at this late stage of Christmas Day. I'm Robin Ince. Good night.
It is 9:30 on Christmas Eve. As I sit down to write this, my young family are huddled around the fire in the drawing room, still telling ghost stories. It is a sport for them, a high-spirited and harmless game among young people. I can hear them now, vying with one another to tell the horridest, most spine-chilling tale. They speak of dripping stone walls in uninhabited castles, of secret dungeons and overgrown graveyards, howlings, shriekings, groanings and scuttlings, hooded monks and headless horsemen. This is sport indeed. An ancient tradition for the festive season. And to be sure, nothing of which I can possibly disapprove. The truth is quite other, and altogether more terrible.
Stepfather? Oh, here you are. We wondered where you were hiding.
I'm not hiding, Isabel. I'm just enjoying a little peace and quiet. Too much excitement for an old chap like me, I'm afraid.
I wonder you can bear to be alone after Edmund's story. It was the best yet. When those fingers started scratching at the window pane, I thought I should faint.
Yes, your brother certainly has a most vivid imagination.
What are you writing there?
Nothing. A letter. It's of no importance.
Good, because it's your turn.
My turn for what?
To tell a story.
No, I don't think so.
Come on, stepfather, you must. Everyone else has. Even Mother managed one. Well, of sorts.
No, Isabel, I really would rather not.
Oh, don't be an old spoil sport. It is Christmas Eve.
No. No, I'm sorry, nothing from me.
Isabel? We're all waiting, come on.
It's stepfather. He's being a bit shy. He won't come.
Oh, I say, sir. Be a sport. We've got all the lights out, and the fire's died right down. Edmund's giving a corking performance of hooting owls and howling wind. Your audience awaits you.
Well, I fear they must wait on, Oliver. I'm quite comfortable in here, by myself.
Well, that's hardly the Christmas spirit, is it?
I'm sorry.
Isabel, go and fetch Mother. Tell her husband is being most uncooperative.
Isabel, wait.
Aha! I thought that would do the trick.
Both of you, please. Just leave me. Go back to the drawing room and amuse yourselves. I'm sure Edmund can come up with another tale in place of mine.
But that's not the point. It's a competition. We each tell one and then decide whose was the best. Oh, you must be able to think of one ghost story, surely.
Everybody knows at least one.
Do your stuff, stepfather. Play the game.
Come on, please. You can't let us down.
Enough! I'm sorry to disappoint you all, but I have no story to tell.
Right. Fair enough. We'll,
Come on, it's getting late. I think perhaps it's time for bed.
Yes, right.
Good night, Father.
Good night, sir. Sorry to have interrupted you.
Oh, my dear Isabel, how right you are. I do have a story, a true story, a story of haunting and evil, fear and confusion, horror and tragedy. But it is not a story to be told around the fireside on Christmas Eve. I have always known, of course, in my heart, that the experience would never leave me, that it was now woven into my very fibres. And now tonight, it again fills my mind to the exclusion of all else. It seems the high spirits of my dear stepchildren have forced me to renew my acquaintance with that mortal dread and terror of spirit I had hoped forever dead. And I know I shall have no rest from it, shall lie awake in a chill of sweat, until I've gone back to that other world and relived the horrors of that time, that place.
Arthur?
Oh, Esme, dearest.
Arthur, what is it? What's wrong? Are you unwell? The children were quite upset. They said they'd never seen you so angry.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I'll apologize to them in the morning.
It's so unlike you, Arthur.
Yes, I know. I don't know what came over me. I simply felt a little unwell. Too much excitement. All that rich food, I suppose, and the heat. But it was unforgivable. I shall make amends tomorrow, I promise.
They love you, Arthur, like their own father. And I love you too. But we worry sometimes. You work too hard. You must try to rest. This is a holiday.
I know. And I shall, Esme, believe me.
Promise?
I promise.
Good. I'm going up now. Will you come?
Shortly. 5 more minutes, no more.
Good night, my darling. Now, don't be too long.
Good night, Esme. I recall that the way to banish an old ghost that continues its hauntings is to exorcise it. Well then, mine shall be exorcised. I shall tell my tale, write my own ghost story. And then perhaps I shall at last be free to enjoy whatever life remains for me. Years have passed since then, some 30-odd. And yet, on this Christmas Eve, I can recall it all, every last terrible detail, as if it were yesterday.
The Woman in Black, from the novel by Susan Hill, adapted for radio by John Strickland. Episode 1, A Journey and a Funeral.
Morning, Tom.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Kipps, sir.
I'll put your coat to dry, sir.
Yes, thank you, Terms. This fog, it's so damp. I'm quite soaked.
Yes, sir. Oh, it's a regular particular out there, sir.
Indeed it is, Terms. It's quite the dreariest month of the year, November. Lowering to the spirits. Mr. Bentley in yet?
Oh, yes, sir. Mr. Bentley has been at his desk an hour or more.
Well, yes. Well, it took rather longer than usual to get here this morning.
No, I'm sure it did, sir.
Still clinging on to that cold, Terms.
What cold's that, sir?
Right. Well, what have we first today, then?
Oh, more conveyancing, sir. Property leases.
Oh, dear. Dull work for a dull day, eh?
Mr. Bentley asks to see you first, sir.
Straight away?
As soon as you arrived, he said, sir.
Oh, right. Well, in we go, then.
Mr. Kipps is here, sir. Finally.
Ah, good. Arthur, come in. Sit ye down. Sit ye down. Thank you, Tomes.
Sir?
I'm sorry I'm late, sir. I was just telling Tomes that...
I don't think I ever told you about the extraordinary Mrs. Drablow, Arthur.
No, sir.
Drablow, Mrs. Alice Drablow, Vealmarsh House. Dead, don't you know?
Ah, I'm sorry.
Yes, I inherited Mrs. Drablow from my father. Her family had had their business with this firm for, years.
Oh, yes?
She was a good age, 87.
And that's her will you have there, I take it, sir?
Mrs. Drablow was, as they say, a rumman. Ever heard of the Nine Lives Causeway?
No, never.
Nor ever of Vealmarsh House?
No, sir.
Never visited the place at all?
No, I'm afraid not.
Oh, don't be afraid, Arthur. Living there, anyone might become rum.
Well, I've only a hazy idea of where it is.
And then, my boy, go home, pack your bags, and take the afternoon train from King's Cross, changing at Crewe, and again at Homerby. From Homerby, you take the branch line to the little market town of Criffin Gifford, and after that, it's a wait for the tide.
The tide, sir?
Well, you can only cross the causeway at low tide. That takes you onto Vealmarsh and the house.
Mrs. Drablow's?
When the tide comes in, you're cut off until it's low again. Remarkable place. Years since I was there, of course. My father took me. She didn't greatly care for visitors.
Was she a widow?
Since quite early in her marriage, yes.
Children?
Children? No. According to everything we've been told about Mrs. Drablow, no, there were no children.
Did she have a great deal of money? Or land?
Well, she owned a house, of course, and a few properties in Criffin Gifford, shops of tenants, that sort of thing. There is a poor sort of farm, half underwater. And there are the usual small trusts and investments.
Then it all sounds perfectly straightforward.
It does it not?
May I ask why I am to go there, sir?
Why? To represent this firm at the funeral of one of our oldest and most esteemed clients.
Oh, yes, of course.
I wondered whether to go up myself, naturally, but there is a chance Lord Baltrop will need to see me, so I really ought to be here, do you see?
Yes, of course, sir.
And then again, it is high time to put a little more onto your shoulders, Arthur. It's no more than you're capable of, isn't it?
I certainly hope not, sir. I'll be very glad to go up to Mrs. Drablow's funeral, naturally.
There is a bit more to it than that, Arthur.
The will?
Yes, that too. I'll let you have the details through it on your journey. But principally, you're to go through Mrs. Drablow's documents, her private papers, whatever they may be, wherever they may be, and bring them back to this office.
I see, sir.
Mrs. Drablow was somewhat disorganized, shall I say? It might take you a while.
A day or two?
Oh, at least a day or two, Arthur. Of course, things may have changed. I may be quite mistaken. Perhaps you'll clear it all up in an afternoon. As I say, it's many years since I was there.
And will there be anyone there to help me?
Oh, yes, I've made arrangements. There's a local man, Jerome, dealing with it all. He'll be in touch with you.
And presumably she had friends? Neighbours?
No. Vealmarsh House is far from any neighbours.
And being a rumman, she'd never made any friends, I suppose.
Well, come along, Arthur. Look on the bright side. Treat the whole thing as a jaunt. At least we'll take you out of this fog for a day or two. Now then, you'll reach Criffin Gifford by late this evening. There's a small hotel you can put up at for tonight, and the funeral is tomorrow morning at 11. Yes, Tomes?
Your 10 o'clock client, sir.
Good. Show him in. Right you are, Arthur. Any problems? I know I can trust you to uphold the firm's reputation.
Yes, sir. I hope you can, sir.
Well, don't dither in the doorway, man. There's work to do. Work to do and little time in which to do it.
Yes, sir. Well, Tomes?
You'll be needing your coat then, sir. Not had much of a chance to dry off yet, I'm afraid.
I must say, Tomes,
For all it's a strange part of the world I'm going to, it's a relief to be leaving this appalling fog and unhealthy atmosphere.
Oh, you'll be needing these too, sir.
What? Oh, yes, the Drablow papers. Some light reading for the journey. Hey, Tomes.
I had to return to my rooms, pack a bag for a couple of nights, and scribble a note to my fiancée, Stella, whom I hoped to marry the following year. After that, I was to catch a train to a remote corner of England of which until a few moments before I had barely heard. Nothing could have raised my spirits more than the sight of that great cavern of a railway station. I purchased newspapers at the bookstall and walked down the platform with a light step.
All aboard for crew! 12:43 for crew, all aboard now!
I found a corner seat in an empty compartment and settled down in great contentment. A couple of other passengers joined me, but after nodding briefly, were as intent on applying themselves to their papers as myself. Beyond the windows, it was quickly dark, and when the carriage blinds were down, all was as cosy and enclosed as some lamplit study, as we sped a good many uneventful miles towards the heart of England. At Crewe, I changed with ease and continued on my way. It was only when I came to change again onto the branch line at the small station of Homerby that I began to be less comfortable. The train in which I was to travel the last hour of my journey was ancient and comfortless, smelling of cold, stale smuts, the windows grimed, the floor unswept. Until the very last second, it seemed I was to be alone. But just at the blowing of the guard's whistle, another man climbed in, swinging the door shut as the train began to pull away.
It's a poor night out there. It seems I've exchanged one kind of poor weather for another. I left London in the grip of an appalling fog, and up here it seems cold enough for snow.
It's not snow.
No?
The wind will blow itself out. Take the rain off with it by morning.
I'm very glad to hear it.
But if you think you've escaped the fog by coming up here, you're mistaken. We get bad frets in this part of the world.
Frets?
Aye, frets. Sea frets, sea mists. They roll up in a minute from the sea to land across the marshes. It's the nature of the place. One minute it's as clear as a June day, the next, terrible.
Oh, I see.
Still, if you're staying at Crithen, you won't see the worst of it.
I stay there tonight at the Gifford Arms Hotel, and tomorrow morning.
Aye.
I expect to go out and see something of the marshes later.
Is that right?
Yes. Well, I suppose I should use this time profitably. Would you excuse me?
Drablow.
I'm sorry?
On your envelope there. Mrs. Drablow. You don't tell me you're a relative.
Oh, no. No, I'm her solicitor, actually.
Ah, bound for funeral.
I am.
You'll be about the only one who is.
Oh? Oh, well, yes. Yes, I gather she had few friends, and no immediate family. Something of a recluse. I suppose that's sometimes the way with old ladies.
Aye, I suppose it is, Mr...
Oh, Kipps. Arthur Kipps. And you are?
Samuel Daly.
Ah. How do you do, Mr. Daly? Yes, they turn inwards, grow eccentric. I dare say it comes from living alone.
And when you live alone in such a place as that, it comes a good deal easier.
Oh, come now. You're not going to start telling me strange tales of lonely houses.
No, Mr. Kipps, that I am not.
How far have we to go?
12 mile. That was the last bit of high ground for a good while. You've come to the flatlands, Mr. Kipps. It's a far-flung part of the world. We don't get that many visitors. Where did you say you were stopping?
The Gifford Arms. Do you know it?
I'll drop you off there. It's on my way.
Well, it's very kind of you. Thank you.
And should you need anyone at any time, here's my card.
Well, thank you very much, but I think it's most unlikely. We have a local agent here. And anyway, I hope I shan't be here for more than a day or two.
Do you?
But, still, thanks very much. I'll keep it in my pocket anyway.
Now, I can do another egg if you'd like, sir. It's no trouble.
No, this is...
Another pot of tea, then?
No, really, no, I've had quite sufficient. I'm still full from last night's supper.
Well, if you change your mind, just shout, sir. I'll only be in kitchen.
Thank you.
Good morning, sir. I'll just put a couple more knobs of coil on here. Did you sleep all right?
I think I can honestly say never better. I think the journey had tired me more than I thought.
Aye, it's a fair old jaunt from London, sir.
Seems a world away, if only for the weather. It's a beautiful morning out there by the look of it.
Aye, it's fresh. Sky's clear enough, but you'll be glad at fire when you get back. If you're planning to go out, that is, sir.
Oh, yes. I think I'll take a turn around the town. Explore a little.
Oh, it won't take you long, sir. It's a small enough place.
And none the worse for that, I'm sure.
Though, of course, today's busier than most, what with auction and market day falling together. That's what's brought you up here, is it, sir? The auction?
Auction?
Aye, public bar here at 11 o'clock. They're seeing off several farms from just south of here. I thought you'd come up for that.
No, I'm afraid at 11 o'clock this morning I have a rather more sombre engagement. I'm here to attend a funeral.
Oh, sorry to hear that, sir. A relative, is it?
No, it's a Mrs. Drablow of Eel Marsh House. Perhaps you knew of her?
Aye, I knew of her.
I'm her solicitor, or rather I represent her firm of solicitors. I never met her myself. I gather she kept rather out of the way for the most part.
Could hardly do otherwise living there.
Yes, I'm told.
I'll wish you good morning, sir, if you'll excuse me. I've work to do.
Yes, of course. How extraordinary. Yes?
Mr. Jerome's here to see you, sir.
Mr. Jerome?
Your agent, dear, sir. How do you do?
Oh, yes, of course. I'm sorry, Mr. Jerome. How do you do?
I trust you had a comfortable night, Mr. Kipps.
Yes, very, thank you.
I thought perhaps you might wish me to accompany you to the church, sir. I presume our little town is unfamiliar to you.
That's most thoughtful of you, Mr. Jerome. I've not had time to explore yet. The landlord was telling me today is market day, so the streets are somewhat busier than usual.
Indeed, sir. If I might suggest we leave now, we should be at the church just on 11.
Oh, good gracious, is that the time already? Right, yes, I'll just fetch my coat from upstairs. You'll wait for me here, Mr. Jerome.
Oh, yes, sir. I'll wait for you here, sir.
The landlord was right, Mr. Jerome. It's as busy as London and every bit as colourful.
Market day, sir. They come from all over.
This auction. Quite an important sale, I gather.
Large acreage, sir. Half the land on the Ommaby side of Cripping and for several miles east as well. 4 farms in all.
There's good farming land around here is at a premium, I imagine. The area seems to be mostly marsh and salt flat. There'll be no shortage of bidders, I suppose.
Well, most will have more sense than to pit themselves against such as him.
And who on earth is such as him, Mr. Jerome?
Daly.
Daly? Samuel Daly?
You know him, Mr. Kipps?
No, I met him. Just briefly, on the train coming here. Is he a large landowner here, then?
He's buying up half the county.
And do I gather disliked because of it? Well, I may be doing business with him myself before the year is out. I suspect it's quite possible that Mrs. Drablow's estate will come up for sale in due course.
Oh, I doubt whether even Samuel Daly would go that far.
I don't think I fully understand you, Mr. Jerome. I know I haven't seen the full extent of Mrs. Drablow's land yet, but I gather there is a fair-sized farm a few miles out of town.
Hoggets? 50 acres, Mr. Kipps, and half of it under flood for the best part of the year. Hoggets is nothing.
Well, there's also Eel Marsh House and all the land surrounding it. Would not that be suitable for farming?
No, sir.
Well, might not Mr. Daly simply want to add a little more to his empire for the sake of being able to say that he had got it? You imply that he's that sort of man.
Aye. Maybe he is, sir. Maybe he is.
This is quite unsettling, Mr. Jerome. We seem to be the focus of considerable attention.
Oh, yes, sir.
Well, we're quite plainly being watched every step of the way. And yet each time I try to catch anybody's eye, they turn away. It's a most unpleasant sensation. I feel like some pariah.
Not to worry, Mr. Kipps. This is the church here.
Oh, thank heavens for that. I know I'm a stranger here, but really, I was beginning to feel as if I had 2 heads.
After you, sir.
Thank you. We seem to be the only people here, Mr. Jerome. She must have been lonelier than I thought. It's very sad. I take it she's to be buried in the churchyard here?
That is so.
Is there a family grave?
No. At least not here, not in this churchyard.
Somewhere else?
It's no longer in use. The area's unsuitable.
I'm sorry?
I know that my Redeemer liveth, and that he shall stand at the latter day upon the earth. And though after my skin worms destroy this body, yet in my flesh shall I see God, whom I shall see for myself, and mine eyes shall behold, and not another. Behold, I show you a mystery. We shall not all sleep, but we shall all be changed in a moment, in the twinkling of an eye, at the last trump. For the trumpet shall sound, and the dead shall be raised incorruptible, and we shall be changed. Corruptible shall have put on incorruption, and this mortal shall have put on immortality. Then shall be brought to pass the saying that is written, Death is swallowed up in victory. O death, where is thy sting? O grave, where is thy victory?
I see the old lady did have one friend after all.
Through our Lord Jesus Christ. Therefore, my beloved
The woman stood several rows behind us, and quite alone. She must have slipped into the church after we'd taken our places. She was dressed in deepest black, in a style that was somewhat out of fashion. A bonnet covered her head and shaded her face, but I could still see enough to recognize that she was suffering from some terrible wasting disease. She was extremely pale, and her skin was tautly stretched across her bones, so that it gleamed with a curious blue-white sheen. Her eyes seemed sunken back into her head, as though she had been a victim of starvation. She was quite possibly no more than 30, and it seemed to me unspeakably poignant that a woman, perhaps only a short time away from her own death, should drag herself to the funeral of another.
He cometh up and is cut down like a flower. He fleeth as it were a shadow, and never continueth in one stay.
We should follow the coffin, Mr. Gibbs. Miss Gibbs?
What? Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, of course.
Who for our sins art justly displeased, forasmuch as it hath pleased Almighty God of his great mercy to take unto himself the soul of our dear sister here departed, we therefore commit her body to the ground, earth to earth, ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Amen. 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 My deepest condolences, Mr. Jerome, young man.
Thank you. A simple service, but no less moving.
Are you perhaps a relative of the deceased?
Mr. Kipps represents Mrs. Drabblow's legal advisers, nothing more.
Ah, I see. Well, a duty done, Mr. Jerome, a duty done.
Indeed. Good day to you, sir.
Yes, good day. Well, a melancholy little service, Mr. Jerome.
Indeed, sir. You'll be returning to your hotel, no doubt, sir.
Yes, although I would like a word with the young woman first. Perhaps I can be of some assistance to her.
I beg pardon, sir.
Well, I hope she can find her own way home. She looks so dreadfully unwell. Who is she? The young woman with the wasted face, at the back of the church and then in the graveyard.
A young woman?
Yes, dressed in black. Well, there she is now, over by that tree. Is there anything the matter, Mr. Jerome? You look unwell. Oh, Mr. Jerome, are you all right? Look, if you can just walk a few steps back to the porch, you can rest and recover while I go for help. A car.
No!
But my dear fellow!
No! I do apologize. I'm so sorry. It's nothing, a passing famous. I think it would be best if you would just walk back with me towards my offices in Penn Street, just off the square.
Well, if you're sure.
Quite sure.
But, Mr. Jerome, please wait, are you sure?
But Mr. Jerome was hurrying away, almost running in his eagerness to get out of the churchyard. It was an extraordinary scene. Only seconds earlier, he had been on the verge of a complete collapse, triggered apparently by my reference to the young Lady Murner, and yet now he moved like a man possessed, out of the churchyard, past a row of small children, lined up against the iron railings, staring in at the mournful proceedings. Their pale, solemn faces with great, round eyes, their little hands gripping the railings tightly, each one of them silent and quite motionless. It was a strangely grave and touching sight. As I followed Mr. Jerome, I caught the eye of one and smiled at him gently. But he looked at me blankly, his expression almost disturbingly unchildlike. Had I been less concerned with catching up with Mr. Jerome and making sure he was all right, then I might have felt rather more clearly the distinct chill that was settling over the graveyard, despite the bright autumn sunshine that made the distant marshes shimmer and gleam on the far horizon.
In the first episode of The Woman in Black by Susan Hill, dramatised for radio by John Strickland, Old Kipps was played by John Woodvine, Young Kipps by Robert Glenister, Esme by Paula Tilbrook, Tomes by Christopher Kent, Mr. Bentley by Stuart Richmond, Samuel Daly by Rod Arthur, Isabel by Jane Marlowe, and Oliver by Jason Doan. Other parts were played by members of the cast. Technical presentation was by Peter Bellum, Steve Brooke and Maggie Richmond. The music was specially composed by Derek Pierce. The Woman in Black was directed in Manchester by Chris Wallace.
This is
BBC Radio 4 Extra.
So next this hour, it's time to discover some books worth reading in this week's archive edition of A Good Read.
Hello, welcome to A Good Read, where my guests today are a lord and a best-selling novelist. The novelist first is Mavis Cheek, who began her literary career as a journalist and travel writer, but hit her stride with what you might call social satire or romantic fiction, though she treasures a critic's description.
The Woman in Black, from the novel by Susan Hill, adapted for radio by John Strickland. Episode 2, A Causeway and a Pony Trap.
You may leave me here, Mr. Kipps. My office is just above the shop, thank you.
You are most welcome, Mr. Jerome. Although, are you quite sure you're recovered? You didn't seem at all well back there at the churchyard.
I've already apologised, Mr. Kipps. I assure you it was nothing.
Well, I think the walk back must have done you good. You've a good deal more colour now than you had a few moments ago.
As I said, sir, a passing faintness, nothing more.
Yes, quite. Now then, what time shall I return?
Return, Mr. Kipps?
Yes? Are you not to take me over to Eelmarsh House later?
I think there must be some mistake, sir. I shall not go across there. You can cross any time after 1 o'clock. Keckwick will come for you. He's always been the go-between to that place. I take it you have a key.
Yes. Brought one up from London with me.
Good. He'll call for you at the Gifford Arms, sir, within the hour.
All right. I do want to get there today if I can. It'll enable me to make a start at least, though I shall probably have to go across again tomorrow. I really have no idea what I'll find until I get there. It would no doubt make much more sense to sleep there overnight.
Oh, I think you'd find it much more comfortable to continue staying where you are, sir.
Well, the food is certainly first rate. Yes, you may be right.
I'm sure I am, sir.
So long as it causes no one any inconvenience.
You'll find Keckwick perfectly obliging, sir.
I'm sure I will.
Though not very communicative. Now, if you will forgive me...
Mr. Jerome scuttled away again like a rabbit to its hole. I half moved to call him back, for I was becoming curiously irritated by his evasiveness, and thought of trying to get out of him exactly what was meant by it. It all seemed to hint of silly local tales which had grown out of all proportion. Doubtless, in such a place as this, with its eerie marshes, sudden fogs, moaning winds, and lonely houses, any poor old woman like Mrs. Drablow might be looked at askance. Once upon a time, after all, she would have been branded as a witch. For my own part, as I crossed the square back to the hotel to wait for Mr. Keckwick, I resolved to enjoy the whole business, to relish my newfound responsibility. I would endeavour to be amused by it all, as adding no more than a touch of spice and local colour to my expedition.
Come on, what's keeping you, man? Yeah, come in.
Oh, it's only me, Mr. Kipps. I'm sorry to interrupt, but will you be here for your lunch? Only we it being market day, it'd help if I had some idea at numbers.
Well, it's beginning to look as if I shall be stuck here all day. I was expecting a Mr. Keckwick to take me across to Eelmarsh House, but I dare say Mr. Jerome forgot to tell him.
Keckwick? Why, he's outside, sir. I wondered who he were waiting on.
He's outside?
Aye, always been there 10 minutes or more.
Well, why didn't he come in and announce himself? I've been sitting here for the last half an hour.
Am I to tell him you're on your way, sir?
No, it's all right. I'm quite ready. I'll find him myself.
As you like, sir. Oh, does that mean you'll be back for your supper, then?
Yes, though I'm not sure what time. That rather depends on what I find out there.
At Eelmarsh, sir?
Well, yes, that's where I'm headed.
Aye. Well, no doubt you'll be back before dark, Mr. Kipps. Keckwick'll see to that, I'm sure.
Will he? Good. Now, look, I really must go before our Mr. Keckwick takes it into his head to leave us as anonymously as he arrived.
Now, you take care out there, Mr. Kipps.
Mr. Keckwick?
Mr. Kipps?
Oh, you're Mr. Keckwick. I'm sorry, I was expecting a car for some reason. But this is delightful. Do I climb up?
Without you want to walk behind?
I beg your pardon? Oh, right, yes. If I can just use this to pull myself. There.
Get on there!
Oh, I say, this is quite a novel experience for me, Mr. Keckwick. It's a while since I've ridden in a pony and trap. I'm sorry to have kept you waiting, Mr. Keckwick, back at the hotel. I didn't realise you'd arrived until Mrs. the landlord's wife told me. You see, I'm afraid you were sitting outside and I was sitting inside, both of us twiddling our thumbs for a good 10 minutes. Still, no matter. It's a beautiful morning at the time of year. Should be good for business today. It's the church again. This is the second time I've seen it today. I was at the funeral this morning. Mrs. Drablow's. It all seemed to pass off fairly, smoothly. Solemnly. Not that there was actually a very large turnout. Just one mourner. Apart from Mr. Jerome and myself, of course. In fact, you might be able to help me, Mr. Keckwick. You see, I wasn't able to speak to the young lady at the time, or indeed even to find out her name. But perhaps you might know her. She was fairly tall, slim, dressed entirely in black and of the most gaunt appearance. In fact, I would have to say that she looked quite desperately unwell. I can't imagine there is another in the town who looks like her. Would you have any idea who she might be?
Go on, get on there!
Keckwick was marginally more taciturn than Mr. Jerome, if that were possible. He was certainly not to be drawn on the identity of the mysterious woman in black, and I very quickly abandoned all attempts to engage him in conversation. Instead, I concentrated on my immediate surroundings as we drove on out into open country, leaving Crythin Gifford and all its market day bustle far behind. And what country it was! All around and above and way beyond, there seemed to be sky, and only a thin strip of land. As we drove briskly across the absolutely flat land, we passed no farm or cottage, scarcely even a tree. All was emptiness. The hedgerows petered out. The ploughed soil gave way to rough grass, dikes and ditches filled with water. And then we were approaching the marshes themselves. We seemed to be journeying towards the very edge of the world.
And this must be the Nine Lives Causeway we're on now, Mr. Keckwick, eh? Presumably, when the tide comes in, it's quite submerged.
Easy, girl, easy.
Not a place to come without a good knowledge of the local tides, eh? But quite astoundingly beautiful nonetheless. I never imagined such a place as... Good gracious! That, I take it, is Eelmarsh House. Up ahead.
Aye, that's her.
It stood like some lighthouse or beacon, rising as if out of the water itself. A tall, gaunt house of grey stone, with a slate roof that gleamed like steel in the pale light. It was quite simply the most astonishingly situated house I had ever seen, or could ever conceivably have imagined. Isolated, uncompromising.
Handsome, Mr. Keckwick. That's a quite astonishingly handsome house. I've never seen the like.
Oh, there. Oh!
Thank you, Mr. Keckwick. Well, I simply don't know what to say. I am truly speechless. I've certainly never been anywhere quite like this. It's a rather strange sensation. Lonely as could be, but also exciting. Disturbing, I was going to say. Although, to be sure, there's nothing here to frighten.
There's not much here at all, Mr. Kit.
Indeed. Wind, marsh birds, reeds and still water. It's a rare and beautiful spot. I can hardly wait to explore the place. Sorry. I was quite transported for a moment. How long will that causeway remain passable?
Till about 5.
Oh, is that all? Well, listen, it'll be quite ridiculous for you to be driving to and fro twice a day like this. I think the best thing will be for me to bring my bags, and some food and drink, of course, and stay over a couple of nights.
Stop here?
Oh, yes. It seems the most sensible course of action. So for now, I'd simply like you to collect me before the tide comes in this afternoon, and then tomorrow morning bring me back out here as early as possible. If you are agreeable, that is.
It's not for me to be agreeable.
Or you perhaps prefer to wait here for me now, though I shall be a couple of hours. You know what suits you best.
Getcha! We're there!
And a very good day to you too, Mr. Keckwick. Extraordinary people. I think you may have had the right idea, Mrs. Drablow. Staying out here as far away from them all as possible. Now then, let's have a look at exactly what Eel Marsh comprises.
I walked away from the house, across an area of scrub and field, towards the ruins of some old church or chapel, which I'd noticed earlier as we approached the island. To the west, the sun was already beginning to shoot arrows of fire and blood-red streaks across the water. To the east, sea and sky had darkened slightly to a uniform leaden grey. Behind the crumbling arches of the derelict chapel was a small burial ground, enclosed by the remains of a wall. There were perhaps 50 gravestones, most of them leaning over or completely fallen, covered in patches of greenish-yellow lichen and moss, scoured pale by the salt wind and stained by years of driven rain. No names or dates were now decipherable, and the whole place had an air of decay and abandon.
Well, perhaps on a warm summer evening it's altogether different. But for now, Mrs. Drablow, it's about as bleak and eerie a place as I can think of. It's time to go inside, I think. Oh! I'm sorry. I didn't mean to disturb your nest, whatever you are. Is there such a bird as a sea vulture? Yes, you really are enormous and very ugly. I don't... You... How on earth did you...
It was the young woman again. The young woman from the funeral. She was standing at the far end of the graveyard, wearing the same black dress and bonnet. She was standing quite motionless, staring directly at me.
Good afternoon. I do apologize for surprising you like this. My name is Arthur Kipps. I'm from Bentley, Hague, Sweetman and Bentley. Mrs. Drablow's solicitors in London. Obviously, no one informed you that I would be coming.
And still she stared at me, with that expression of... I can only describe it as an expression of desperate, yearning malevolence. It was as if she was searching for something, something which had been taken from her, and towards whoever had taken it, she now directed the purest loathing, hatred, the purest evil. Towards me. And yet, I had taken nothing from her. I didn't even know who she was. I had never in my life been so suddenly possessed by fear. As my eyes were held by hers, my knees began to tremble. I could feel my body turning as cold as stone. My heart gave a great lurch, began pounding on my chest like a hammer on an anvil. It was as though I had become paralyzed. Even now, all these years later, I can still feel my flesh begin to creep. I could not bear to stay there, but I had no strength left in my body to turn and run. I was as certain as I had ever been of anything that at any second I would simply fall dead on the ground. And then, quite suddenly, she was gone, slipping silently behind one of the gravestones and away through a gap in the wall.
Wait! Come back, please! I just want to know who you are! Perhaps I can help you. What? That's not possible. Where's she gone? There is nowhere to hide out here. I can see for miles. No! Who is she? Who is she?
Oh, I did not believe in ghosts. Not then. And yet, in the desolation of that burial ground, in that peculiar fading light, I had just seen a woman whose form was in some essential respect ghostly. She had appeared and then vanished in a way that no real living human being could possibly manage to do.
But I could have touched her. I saw her quite clearly. She was there. She was real. No. No, I do not believe in ghosts. There's an explanation for this. Somewhere in this old house there is an explanation. Hello? Hello, it's Arthur Kipps again. I didn't mean to startle you just now. All right, Kipps. Compose yourself. Now, first know your territory. Right. Hallway. Oak staircase leading off. Passage to kitchen and scullery, I presume. Drawing room. Leading through to sitting room. Dining room. All with a rather musty, sweet, sour smell. Though I suppose that's hardly surprising. It must have been shut up for some time now.
There was nothing dramatic or unpleasant. The furniture in each room was old-fashioned, but good. Solid, dark. Many of the rooms had clearly not been used for years. The whole place was curiously impersonal. The furnishings, the ornaments, the decoration, all dull, gloomy, and rather unwelcoming. Here was nothing elegant, nothing that spoke of individuality or taste, nothing to give me the slightest clue as to the identity of the young woman in black I had now seen in two separate graveyards.
Small parlour and study. None of it quite to your taste, I'm afraid, Stella. Perhaps we won't move here after all. Now then, what precisely is inside all these cupboards and drawers? Oh! My goodness!
It was a cascade of old papers. As I worked my way around the various desks, bureaus, and writing tables, I gradually revealed a mountain of correspondence, receipts, legal documents, notebooks, tied up in bundles, yellow with age. Most of it probably worthless, but all of it requiring close examination before I could decide which of it needed to be carried back to London for Mr. Bentley's attention.
This is a huge task. Did you ever throw away a single piece of paper in your life, Mrs. Drablow? Oh, there's no point in starting this now. It's far too late.
In truth, I was simply too unnerved to consider starting then. The business with the woman in the graveyard had succeeded in unsettling my London composure more than I cared to admit. How Mrs. Drablow had endured day after day, night after night of isolation in that house, and for so many years, I could not conceive. I had been there one afternoon, and already I had had enough of the monotonous greyness, the gloomy melancholy that seemed to be all around, inside and out. I decided a good brisk walk, though not anywhere near the old burial ground again, would put me in better heart. It would be another hour before Keckwick returned for me, and if I stepped out well, I knew I would either reach Crythin Gifford in time to save him turning out at all, or, at the very least, meet him on the way.
Well, at least there's a good supper waiting for me at the Gifford Arms.
On the causeway path it was still quite dry underfoot, although to my left I saw that the water had begun to seep nearer, quite silent, quite slow. I wondered how deeply the path went under water when the tide was right in. Although on a still night such as this, I knew there was plenty of time to cross in safety, even though the distance was greater on foot than it had seemed when we trotted over in Keckwick's pony cart.
Come on, Kipps. Step out. Step out.
Once or twice I glanced back over my shoulder, half expecting to catch sight of the young woman following me. Perhaps she would catch up with me, explain that the shock of seeing me so unexpectedly in the burial ground had made her shy, but that now she had fully recovered, and please, would I not return with her and join her for a cup of tea whilst we waited for Mr. Keckwick in the warmth? By now, I'd almost persuaded myself there must have been some slope or dip in the ground into which she had concealed herself earlier, before returning to some lonely dwelling tucked down out of sight. After all, I'd not actually searched for her hiding place, but merely glanced around and seen nothing. And the changes of light in such a place can play all manner of tricks. As indeed was being proved to me at that very moment. For peering into the greyness ahead, it seemed to me that the end of the causeway was receding from me the further I walked towards it. Very soon, I could not actually see my goal at all.
It's a sea fret. The sea fret Mr. Daly told me about.
Almost without me realizing, a thick, damp sea mist had rolled over the marshes as I walked, and enveloped everything, myself, the house behind me, the causeway ahead.
This is quite absurd. I can't see anything.
It was choking, thick and salty, moving in front of my eyes. I felt confused, teased by it, as if it were made up of millions of live fingers that crept over me, hung on me, and then shifted away again.
I'd better go back. Wait for this to clear. I'm sure Mr. Daly said they lift as quickly as they fall. Oh, God, where's the path? I should have brought a torch. Help! Can anyone hear me? Oh. Please, are you there? Young lady! This is ridiculous. Please, let me reach the house. Can anyone hear me? I need help! Help! Keckwick! Oh, thank God. Keckwick! Mr. Keckwick! Over here! I'm here! Keckwick! Over here! I can't see! No! No! Keckwick! Keckwick! Oh, dear God. Keckwick! No! No! No!
To this day, I couldn't tell you how I reached the house, or how long I lay there in the hallway, weeping in an agony of fear and frustration. I had heard, beyond any doubt, the terrible last sounds of a pony and trap. A pony and trap carrying a child, as well as Keckwick, struggling desperately as it was sucked under by the quicksand. And I'd been able to do nothing but stand and listen as those poor creatures slowly choked and drowned in the mud and water. I do know that eventually I was able to pull myself together sufficiently to go about the house, switching on every light I could make work, hoping, against all reason, that it would be seen like a lightship by someone, somewhere across that dark, misty wasteland. Every room I went to was orderly, dusty, bitterly cold and damp, yet also somehow stifling. As I moved around the house, I grew more rather than less agitated. I began to be angry at Mr. Bentley for sending me here, at my own foolishness in ignoring all the hints and veiled warnings I'd received about the place. And when I came to one door, the only door that was locked, with no keyhole, no bolt on the outside, I'm afraid my anger exploded.
What? Whoa, what is it? Oh, yes, wait, yeah, I'm coming. Who is it? Who's out there?
Mr. Kipps?
Keckwick? No.
You have to wait for a fret like that to clear itself. No cross it over while the fret's up. Unlucky for you, that were.
Keckwick? How did you...
After that, there's the wait for the tide. Awkward place, you'll be finding that out fast enough.
What time is it?
2.
In the morning? It can't be, I haven't slept that... I was trying to attract attention. With the lights.
Wouldn't have left you over the night, wouldn't do that to you.
No, thank you. I'm most grateful to you.
Aye.
But what happened to you? How do you manage to be here? How did you get out?
Best climb up, Mr. Kipps.
It wasn't you, was it? Out there on the marsh. It was someone else. Who, Mr. Keckwick? Who in their right mind would have been driving out there on a night like this, and with a young child? Who was it?
He's wanting to get home, Mr. Kipps.
Yes, I must lock up the house before... Thank you.
Come on, girl. Get up.
I fell into a sort of trance, half sleeping, half waking, rocked by the motion of the cart. I knew that I had entered some hitherto unimagined realm of consciousness, that coming to this place had already changed me, and that there was no going back. I had seen things I'd never dreamed of seeing, and heard things too. I knew then that the woman by the graves had been ghostly, and I began to suspect, as we crossed the now quite clear causeway beneath the riding moon, that the pony and trap I had heard out on the marsh, the pony and trap with the child who had cried out so terribly and which had been sucked into the quicksands, they too had not been real, not there, present, substantial, but ghostly also. Oh, what I had heard, What I had seen, the woman with the pale, wasted face, by the grave of Mrs. Drablow, and again in the old burial ground, I had seen. I would have sworn an oath to it. And yet, they had been, in some sense, I did not then understand, unreal, ghostly, things that were dead.
Come on now, get up!
In episode 2 of The Woman in Black by Susan Hill, dramatised for radio by John Strickland, Old Kipps was played by John Woodvine, Young Kipps by Robert Glenister, The Landlady by Paula Tilbrook, Mr. Jerome by Stuart Richmond, and Keckwick by James Quinn. Other parts were played by members of the cast. Technical presentation was by Peter Bellum, Maggie Richmond, and Steve Brooke. The music was specially composed by Derek Pierce. The Woman in Black was directed in Manchester by Chris Wallace.
This is BBC Radio 4 Extra.
Now it's time to explore another piece of music with a powerful emotional impact. It's soul music.
Christmas future is far away. Christmas past is past. Christmas present is...
The Woman in Black, from the novel by Susan Hill, adapted for radio by John Strickland. Episode 3, A Nursery and a Child.
Mr. Kipps? Mr. Kipps, are you awake?
Yes, come in.
Oh, morning, Mr. Kipps. Oh, and a grand morning it is too. I've brought you breakfast.
Oh, thank you. That's most kind. What time is it?
Oh, it's about 11, sir. I didn't wake you. Are you feeling better this morning? You were in quite a state last night.
Well, I can't say I slept all that well, I'm afraid. I seem to have an overdose of bad dreams.
Ah, well, did hear you calling out once or twice.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, no, naught to be sorry for, sir. It's that place.
Eel Marsh House?
Aye.
What about it?
Well, it plays some nasty tricks.
Tricks?
On the mind, sir.
Yes, I realise that now.
Aye. Still, you're here. No harm done. No need to go back, I'm sure.
No, I shall not be going back to Eel Marsh.
Good. Now, I'll leave you to have your breakfast now, sir. There's no hurry. You get up when you like. I should try and sleep some more, sir. Help me, I'll not be so restless now.
Thank you. But I think what I really need this morning is some exercise in the fresh air. Perhaps I'll walk into the countryside a mile or so.
Well, you'll find it nice and easy walking. Or else we can lend you a good stout bicycle.
A bicycle? Now that's a much more appealing idea. Stella, my fiancée, and I are both keen cyclists.
Well, you'll find my husband's round back in the yard there. Oh, you just help yourself, sir, if the fancy takes you.
Thank you, I will.
Oh, you're welcome, sir. It's good to have you back, safe and sound. Now, I'll leave you to finish in peace. And if there's aught else you want, just call out.
I had a better appetite than I had expected. As I ate, I put to myself various alternatives. The previous night, and even that morning when I spoke to the landlord's wife, I had been adamant in my own mind. I was having nothing more to do with Eel Marsh and the Drablow business. I would telegraph Mr. Bentley, leave matters in the hands of Mr. Jerome, and take the first available train back to London. In short, run away. I had been as badly frightened as a man could be. And yet, already, looking out at the sharp blue sky, a good breakfast inside me, My mind was no longer quite so made up. I knew that an hour's brisk cycling would do much to refresh and restore me. But I also knew, only too well, that in order to extricate myself from the whole affair, I would have to invent some excuse for Mr. Bentley. For the truth, for someone sitting in a warm office in London, would be an open invitation to ridicule and disbelief, and the probable end of my career. Despite everything that had happened to me, despite what I'd said to the landlady, I knew deep down in my heart that in fact I would return to Eel Marsh House. But first, I had to pay someone a visit.
Horatio Jerome, land and estate agent. Good.
Oh, it's you.
Indeed it is, Mr. Jerome. Good morning to you.
Yes, good morning, Mr. Kipps.
May I come in?
Well, I've not much time.
Oh, this shouldn't take long, Mr. Jerome. 1 or 2 questions, no more, I promise.
Very well. I'll do my best, though I tell you now, I know very little.
Well, I'll come straight to the point. You see, I had no idea. I don't know whether you had, of the volume of papers belonging to Mrs. Drabler. Tons of the stuff. Most of it, I've no doubt, so much waste. But it will have to be gone through, item by item, nevertheless.
Indeed.
Well, it seems to me that unless I am to take up residence in Crithin Gifford for the foreseeable future... Yes, quite. I shall have to have some help.
Oh, no. I'm afraid I can't offer you help, Mr. Kipps.
Well, I wasn't thinking you would do anything personally. But perhaps you have a young assistant.
No, there's no one. I'm quite on my own here. I can't give you any help at all.
Well, help me find someone, then. Surely the town will yield me a young man with a modicum of intelligence, keen to earn a few pounds.
I'm sorry, this is a small place. Young people leave. There are no openings, you see.
But I am offering an opening, Mr. Jerome, albeit temporary.
You'll find no one suitable.
Mr. Jerome, what you mean is not that there is no one suitable. If a thorough search were to be made, I am quite certain we should find at least 1 or 2 suitable candidates for the job. You are backing away from speaking the truth of the matter, Mr. Jerome. Which is that I should not find a soul willing to spend any time out at Eel Marsh House for fear of the stories about the place proving true, for fear of encountering what I have already encountered.
Keckwick came back for you?
Yes. I was more grateful than I can say.
There's nothing Keckwick doesn't know about Eel Marsh House.
Do I take it he fetched and carried for Mrs. Drabler?
Oh, she saw no one else. Not another living...
Not another living soul.
There are stories, tales, there's all that nonsense.
I can believe that.
You can discount most of it.
But not all?
You saw that woman in the churchyard.
And I saw her again. She was in the old burial ground on the island. What are those ruins?
There was a monastery once, long before the house was built. It was abandoned, left to decay, centuries ago.
And the burial ground?
There was some later use, a few graves.
The Drablers?
Mr. Kipps, I'm sorry, but...
Mr. Jerome, I'm afraid I am not going to be put out by a ghost. Or indeed several ghosts. My time out there so far has not been altogether pleasant, I confess, and I should be glad to find a companion with whom to share the work. And it is work that has to be done. And anyway, I doubt if the woman in black can have any animosity towards me personally. Who was she? Is she? I hardly know how to refer to her.
You must excuse me, Mr. Kipps. I have a good deal of my own work to do.
Yes, of course. I simply wanted to tell you that I am quite determined to face it out, Mr. Jerome. Such things one must face.
Oh, so I said, Mr. Kipps. So I said. Once.
Oh, for heaven's sake, man, don't worry about it. I doubt very much if I shall set eyes on a woman again, and if I do, I am more than capable of looking after myself.
Mr. Jerome's apparent fear served only to strengthen my own resolve. I questioned him no further, deciding that if I were to get to the truth of the business, I should have to rely on the evidence of my own senses and nothing more. In the light of Mr. Jerome's extreme reaction, I felt this was perhaps the best option anyway.
There's a man with a spring in his step. Mr. Kipps, isn't it?
Yes? Oh, Mr. Daly from the train. Good morning.
I thought it were you. How are you?
I'm I'm very well, thank you.
That's good.
Yes, I've just been to see Mr. Jerome.
Jerome? And how is the business?
Mrs. Drablow's estate. Oh, I shall soon have all that in order. Though I confess there is rather more to do than I thought.
Been out to the house?
Certainly, I was out there yesterday.
Ah.
Yes, to tell you the truth, I rather enjoyed it. Quite a challenge.
Was it now?
Yes, it was. You seem doubtful, Mr. Daly.
Mr. Kipps, you are whistling in the dark.
I'm sorry?
Come for some dinner tonight. 7 o'clock.
Well, that's kind of you. Thank you. Yes, I will.
Your landlord will tell you the way.
Thank you. I'll see you at 7 then.
It's too big for us, really. Just the two of us now.
We rattle round like peas on a drum.
It's an impressive place, Mrs. Daly. You must be very proud.
Money, Mr. Kipps. That's what it's about. I'm not ashamed to say I've made a few pounds in my life. And this place is just to let everyone know. Something for them to grind their teeth over of an evening.
Well, do they resent your success, then?
I've no idea, Mr. Kipps, though I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh, Samuel.
What?
Whatever will Mr. Kipps think of us?
He can think what he likes. I'm speaking now but the truth. Now then, how about a port? We'll go through to the study.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Daly, for a delicious dinner and truly delightful company.
Oh, that's very kind of you, Mr. Kipps. Perhaps next time we might look forward to meeting your fiancé.
Next time? I don't suppose he'll be up here again before he has to.
Samuel.
Come on, Arthur, before I say something else wrong. Right. Sit yourself down.
Thank you. You're very good health.
You're a fool if you go on with it, you know.
I beg your pardon? Oh, you're referring to my business at Eel Marsh.
Listen, I'm not going to fill you up with a lot of old wives' tales. You'd find those out fast enough if you ask about the place. Maybe you already have.
No, only hints. And Mr. Jerome turning a little pale.
But you went out there.
Yes, I went there. And I had an experience I shouldn't care to go through again. Though I confess I can't explain it.
Have a try.
It seems to me, Mr. Daly, that I have seen whatever ghost it is that haunts Eel Marsh and that burial ground. A woman in black with a wasted face. Because I have no doubt at all that the young woman I saw was what people call a ghost. Well, she did me no harm. She neither spoke nor came near me. I did not like her look. And I liked the power that seemed to emanate from her towards me even less. But I have convinced myself that it is a power that cannot do more than make me feel afraid. If I go there and see her again, I am prepared.
That's good, Arthur. That's very good. And what about the pony and trap? And the child?
Mr. Daly, if you think I should give up the job I've been sent here to do and turn tail and run, then
You shouldn't go there.
I'm afraid I'm going.
You shouldn't go there alone.
I can find no one to go with me.
No, I don't suppose you can.
Good God, man, Mrs. Drablow lived alone there for, what was it, 60-odd years? She must have come to terms with all the ghosts about the place.
Aye, maybe that's just what she did do.
Look, I think I'd better get back to the hotel. I had a late night last night.
Fair enough.
Thank you for your hospitality, and please thank Mrs. Daly once more.
You want a lift back?
No, thank you. I prefer to walk. Get some fresh air.
As you like. You sit on it, then?
Yes, I am.
Then take a dog.
Actually, I haven't got a dog with me.
I have. Come on! In here! Take her. Bring her back when you're done.
Well, will she come with me?
She'll do what I tell her.
What's her name?
Spider.
Spider. All right, I'll be glad of her company, I confess. Thank you. Come on, then. Spider. Here, come, girl.
Go on, girl. Stay with him.
His master's voice.
Tea, coffee, sugar and a couple of loaves, some butter, ham, fruit, tomatoes and a tin of biscuits. Oh, and I've put you in a slice of my apple tart too.
Well, there's sufficient here to last me a week. I hope to be there no more than a couple of nights at the most.
Well, better to much than to little, Mr. Kipps, though I don't know why you have to stop over there at all. I'm sure Keckwick wouldn't mind coming out to fetch you back.
No, it makes much more sense. The whole business will be finished much more quickly. All right, Spider, we're going in a minute. There's a good girl.
Well, me husband's dug out a torch and some Wellingtons. I don't know that they'll fit, you mind.
Oh, I'm sure they'll do in an emergency. Thank you.
Now, come on, I'll give you a hand with this hamper.
Good. Come on, Spider. I think we're finally on our way.
Now, you take care, Mr. Kipps. Don't be too proud.
Come on, Spider. Keep up. Nearly there.
The sun was high, the water glittering, everywhere was light, space and brightness. The very air seemed somehow purified and more exhilarating. Once I'd arrived at Eelmarsh House, I spent half an hour establishing myself, building a fire in the drawing room, setting linen and blankets to air, letting up blinds and opening windows. And then, seated at a large desk, a pot of tea at my right hand, Spider at my feet, I commenced work. It was pretty tedious going, but I persevered patiently enough, untying and cursorily examining bundle after bundle of worthless old papers, ancient household accounts, banker statements and doctor's prescriptions, letters, Christmas cards.
There's even shopping lists here, Spider. This is all just so much waste paper apart from the letters. Well, I suppose I must read them properly later on. Oh, how about a walk, eh? I don't have some fresh air, I'm going to fall asleep. Come on. Go on, then. Go on. What do you want, eh? You want me to throw you a stick? All right, then. Okay. Go on, then. Fetch. That's it. Good girl. Come on. This way. Let's take a look at the burial ground. See if we can find my young friend. In loving memory, something Jen, something Humphrey, 1860 something, and of something something, Drablow. This was the stone she was standing next to, Spider. Where is she today, eh? I wonder. Come on. It's too cold out here. I'll race you back. Go on, Spider. Go on, grab it. Statement of account. Statement of account. Oh, Spider, I really don't think I can do much more of this tonight. You're not keeping much of an eye on the fire, are you? It'll be out in a minute. You wait here while I fetch some wood. Now, where's that torch? Ah, here it is. All right, I'm here, you silly animal. Frightened on your own, were you? There. That'll soon burn up again, eh, Spider? You like your fire, don't you? Where did it go? What's wrong? Did you think I was going to leave you just now, eh? Come on, it's all right. I was only... That's inside, Spider. There's somebody in the house. No, it's all right, dear. It's all right. Come on. Let's go and find out what it is, eh? Come on. You come with me. That's it. It's up here, Spider. Come on. Come on. It's this way. Stay with me now. This is the door I couldn't open before. It's It's locked, and yet there's no keyhole. Whoever it is, whatever it is on the other side of that door, Spider.
Nothing. There's nothing here. No one. Who are you?
When I awoke the next morning, for somehow I had slept, though I'm still not sure how, it was to gaze out on a depressing change in the weather. It was a cold, damp day, not calculated to raise the spirits, and I felt unrefreshed and nervous after the previous night. However, Spider seemed her old cheerful self, and after a hot bath and breakfast, and with a new fire blazing in the hearth, I felt strong enough to resume my work. I worked steadily all day, clearing several more piles of rubbish, and then, after dinner, settled in front of the fire with Spider. Outside, a thick fog had descended silently over the island. The causeway was once again invisible. Inside, to while away the time, I turned my attention to a bundle of letters I had found, tied with a narrow purple ribbon and all written in the same hand. They were dated some 60 years before, and sent first from a manor house near Crithyn Gifford, and later from a Scottish lodge. They were all addressed My Dear or Dearest Alice, and signed simply J, or sometimes Janet.
She's obviously a relative of Mrs. Drablow's. Fairly young, I should say, unmarried and with child. Now, in this one, she's obviously still at home with her parents. But then, from here on, she's been sent to live in Scotland. Yes, where her son is born. You following all this, Spider, eh? She's apparently under pressure to give the boy up for adoption. But she's obviously desperately fond of him. He is mine. Why should
I not have what is mine? He shall not go to strangers. I shall kill us both before I let him go.
Here she is again.
What else can I do? I am quite helpless. If you and Em are to have him, I shall mind it less. I suppose it must be.
M. Now, who's M? Person unknown, eh, Spider?
Love him. Take care of him as your own. But he is mine. Mine. He can never be yours. Oh, forgive me. I think my heart will break.
I think my heart will break. J. And this is the adoption certificate. Nathaniel Pearston, infant son of Janet Humphrey, is hereby become the child of Morgan Thomas. Morgan, M, yes. Morgan Thomas Drablow of Eelmarsh House, Crithyn Gifford, and of his wife Alice. And this looks like a death. Spider? What is it? Oh, no. We'll put an end to this, even if we have to break the door down to do it. Come on, Spider. Where there's chopped wood, there has to be an axe.
Yes! I thought as much. Keckwick? Keckwick? No. It's not real. Who's in there? Who is it? Open this door! Oh, I shall use this axe! Stay with me, Spider.
It was a tall, ladder-backed chair made of dark wood with wide, worn, curved runners. As I stared until I could stare no harder, it rocked gently to and fro, as any such chair will rock when someone has just got out of it.
But they would have had to come past me. There's no other way out.
The room I was in was a child's nursery, furnished, equipped, and in such good order that the occupant might only have gone for a walk. There was none of the damp, bare, unlived-in feeling of all the other rooms in the house. There was a bed, a small table with a nightlight, the candle half burnt away. In the chest of drawers, clothes. Clothes for a small boy of 6 or 7. And toys, so many toys, rows of lead soldiers arranged in regiments, a farm, a model ship with sails of linen, jigsaws and chess, pens and brushes, playing cards, a miniature trumpet, and a painted musical box from Switzerland.
They might have been played with this afternoon. And yet they must have been here half a century. Oh, Spider. There's nothing here to frighten us. Just emptiness. Sadness. Something lost. What happened here? Who is it sits here every night, rocking to and fro? Who are they waiting for? What is it, girl? What is it? Spider! Come back! Wait for me! All right, girl, quiet now. Quiet. There's nobody there. Spider, quiet. Look, I'll show you. There's nobody out there. Spider! Come back! Spider! Spider! Here, girl! Here! Spider! Come on, Spider, where are you? Spider! Here, girl, come on, girl. Spider! Oh, God. It's quicksand.
She was floundering in the mud, fighting to maintain her balance from the pull beneath her feet. Her legs and half her body had disappeared beneath the whirling, sucking bog. Her little head was held up in the air as she struggled and yelped.
Spider! Hang on! I'm coming, girl! You just hold on! Keep still, girl. It's all right. It's all right. Come on, just a few inches, Spider, please. I can't get any nearer. That's it. I've got you. I've got you, Spider. Oh, Spider. Spider, it's all right. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. I've got you. Leave me alone. God, leave me alone.
In Episode 3 of The Woman in Black by Susan Hill, dramatised for radio by John Strickland, Old Kipps was played by John Woodvine, Young Kipps by Robert Glenister, The Landlady by Paula Tilbrook, Mr. Jerome by Stuart Richmond, Samuel Daly by Rod Arthur, and Mrs. Daly by Diane Whitley. Other parts were played by members of the cast. Technical presentation was by Peter Bellum, Steve Brooke and Maggie Richmond. The music was specially composed by Derek Pierce. The Woman in Black was directed in Manchester by Chris Wallace.
Hi there, I'm Louis Theroux.
Big brother, big brother, big brother.
It's round 2 of socially distanced conversations.
You were cancelled before it was cool to be cancelled.
Yeah, and got sort of repeatedly cancelled.
From laptop to laptop.
Every week, for 15 years, somebody will say, did you used to do what Louis Theroux did?
I think I'm too close to the mic.
I was going to say I'm just such a huge fan.
You should have said that at the beginning. I would have been so much more relaxed. Grounded with Louis Theroux. Available now on BBC Sounds.
This is
BBC Radio 4 Extra.
The Woman in Black, from the novel by Susan Hill. Adapted for radio by John Strickland. Episode 4, Letters and Death Certificates.
Kipps! Mr. Kipps! No! No!
Arthur! Mr. Kipps!
No!
Arthur! Hey, it's all right. It's all right. It's me, Sam Daly. What the hell are you doing out here, man? You'll catch your death.
Mr. Daly? Oh, God, I thought you...
All right. All right. Don't waste your breath trying to talk. Let's get you out of here. Come on.
She was at the window. She was watching me. I saw her. She was watching me drown. Someone whistled. Spider ran. I tried to call her, but she wouldn't come back. Spider!
She's here. It's all right. She'll do. Won't you, girl? Now, come on. You able to walk?
Yeah. There's a door. It's upstairs. It wouldn't open. I was going to use the axe and break it down, but it swung open before I did it.
That's it. Come on. Easy now.
There was a chair. There was a rocking chair, but no one was there. And someone whistled, and I came out, and a spider ran.
She's a good runner. Now, come on. Let's get you inside, in the warm.
But the trap. That pony and trap.
Out the front.
But...
Oh, I still like to make use of it now and again. It's a pleasant way to travel, and it's a sight safer than a motor car across that causeway. What did you think?
I'd heard others. Another.
Oh, aye. Keckwick, perhaps?
No, not Keckwick.
Well, you were told to take care. Now then, set yourself closer to the fire. Warm up a bit.
No, I'm better. I'm all right now. It was... I could use a drink.
Oh, I can't help you there. Here, have a swig of that.
Oh, thank you. Oh, that's good.
I wouldn't come out on a night like this without a flask.
Why did you come out, Mr. Daly?
I had you on my mind. I weren't happy. It began to unsettle me.
But it's quite early in the morning, isn't it? I've become so confused.
Middle of the night. I kept waking. Like I say, I had you on my mind. And it's a good job I came when I did.
Yes, I'm very grateful. I can't actually remember. I can't even remember how I got in here.
I carried you in, Arthur. You were pretty far gone out there.
Well, I am extremely glad to see you, Mr. Daly.
Aye, you've good reason. People have drowned on that marsh before now.
Yes, I know that now. I was being pulled under, and the dog with me. And she was watching it all.
Anyway, now you've come to a bit more, you best get whatever you need and we'll be off.
Off?
Aye, I came to see how you were faring in this godforsaken place. Well, I have seen. Now you better come back home with me and recover yourself.
For my work.
And what have you found here, Mr. Kipps? A map to buried treasure?
No. A great quantity of rubbish, Mr. Daly, and precious little else. But the job will have to be done at some time or other. I am obliged to do it.
Sometime, Arthur. Not now.
No, you're right. There are some letters, papers here I want to take with me. And I have to go upstairs.
Upstairs? Why?
I need to see something.
I'll come with you.
No. I must do it on my own.
You won't learn, will you, Arthur?
Please. I have to.
Go on, then. I'll wait for you here. Just shout if
I
there's
won't
any...
be long.
Oh, dear Lord. The room that had been so ordered only hours before now lay in a state of total disarray. Sheets and blankets had been pulled from the bed and lay trailed across the floor. The wardrobe door and the drawers of the small chest had been thrown open, the clothes dragged out and left hanging like entrails from a wounded body. The lead soldiers had been knocked down like ninepins. Books lay open, their jackets torn. Soft toys were split and unclothed. The bedside table was overturned, and the rocking chair had been pushed into the centre, to stand like a great brooding bird over the wreckage. And somewhere beneath it all, the music box played.
Mr. Daly, I'm ready when you are.
As we crossed the Nine Lives Causeway for what I fervently prayed was the last time, the tide was dropping back steadily. The sky was a uniform pearly grey, the air moist and cold and still. The marshes lay dull and misty all about us, and ahead the flat countryside stood dripping and colourless. At Mr. Daly's, a room had been prepared for me, and I was left alone to sleep fitfully through the morning, my mind in a fever of confusion. I awoke at 1, little refreshed, but forced myself to take a hot bath and eat a light lunch, and then passed the afternoon in the peace and tranquillity of my room, rereading Janet's letters that I had brought with me from the island, slowly piecing together the tragic story that seemed to be centred still at Eelmarsh House. In the same bundle with the letters were 3 death certificates.
Nathaniel Drablow, age 6 years. Cause of death, drowning. Rose Judd, nursemaid. Cause of death, drowning.
The 3rd certificate was dated some 12 years later.
Janet Eliza Humphrey, spinster, age 36. Cause of death, heart failure. Come in.
It's only me, Arthur. Come to see how you look. Will you live, do you think?
Oh, yes, I'm sure I shall. I feel a good deal better already. Thank you for last night.
Aye. You've come a long way since the night I met you on the late train.
Feels like 100 years.
Ah, you've gone through some rough seas.
Well, I'm in the calm now, and there's an end of it.
That's to be hoped, for sure.
Surely you don't think any more harm can come of it? I never intend to go back there. Nothing would persuade me.
No? That's good.
So all is well. Though I do wonder what will happen to the house. I can't imagine anyone wanting to live there. Do you suppose that poor old Mrs. Drablow was haunted by...
Our sister.
Sister? The woman in black?
Janet Humphrey. She was a sister. Alice Drablow's. Or Alice Humphrey as she was before she wed Morgan Drablow.
And did she too have to endure those dreadful noises out there night and day? I wonder how she did it without going out of her mind.
Perhaps she didn't.
Was there something I still did not see, Mr. Daly? If I had stayed there any longer, would I have encountered yet more horrors?
That I can't tell.
But you could tell me something. Come on, we're a good way from the place and my nerves are quite steady again. I must know. It can't hurt me now.
Not you, Arthur. No, not you, maybe.
For God's sake, what is it you're holding back? What are you so afraid to tell me?
You, Arthur. You'll be away from here in a day or so. If you're lucky, you'll neither see nor hear nor know of anything to do with that damn place again. The rest of us have to stay. We've to live with it.
With what? Stories? Rumours? With the sight of that woman in black from time to time? With what?
With whatever will surely follow sometime or other. Crithin Gifford has lived with that for 50 years. It's changed people. They don't speak of it. You found that out. And those who suffered worst say least. Jerome, Keckwick.
How do you mean, suffered?
Very well. If you must be told, then you must. Janet Humphrey never married. She gave up her child, the boy, to her sister and her husband, Alison Morgan Drablow, because she'd no choice. At first she stayed away, hundreds of miles away, in Scotland. And the boy was raised as a Drablow, never intended to know different. But in the end, the pain of being parted from him, instead of easing, grew worse for Janet. And so she returned to Crithin. She wasn't welcome at her parents' house, and the boy's father had gone abroad, so she took rooms in the town. Are you sure you want to hear this?
Go on, please.
Well, at first Alice Drablow wouldn't let her see the boy at all. But Janet was so distressed she threatened violence, and in the end the sister relented, just so far. Janet could visit very occasionally, but never see the boy alone and never disclose to him who she was. No one ever foresaw that he'd turn out to look so like her, or that the natural affinity between them would grow out. The little boy became more and more attached to her, and as he did so, he began to be colder towards Alice Drablow. Janet planned to take him away, but before she could do so, the accident happened, just as you heard. The boy, the nursemaid Rose Judd, the pony trap and its driver, Keckwick.
Keckwick?
Keckwick's father. And there was the boy's little dog, too.
My God.
Well, that's a treacherous place. You found that out. That sea fret sweeps across the marshes. The quicksands are hidden.
So they all drowned?
Aye. And Janet Humphrey watched.
What?
She was back at the house, watching from the nursery window, waiting for them to return.
That poor woman.
The bodies were recovered, though they left the pony trap that were held too fast by the mud. And from that day on, Janet Humphrey began to go mad.
Was there any wonder?
No. Mad with grief, and mad with anger, and a desire for revenge.
Revenge?
Aye. Well, she blamed her sister for letting them go out, though it was no one's fault. That mist comes down without warning.
Out of a clear sky.
Now, whether because of her loss or a madness or what, Janet also contracted a disease, which caused her to begin to waste away. The flesh shrank from her bones. The colour was drained from her. She looked like a walking skeleton. When she went about the streets, people drew back. Everyone were terrified of her. And eventually, she died. She died in hatred and misery. And as soon as ever she died, the hauntings began. And so they've gone on.
What, all the time? Ever since?
No. Less these past few years. But she's still seen, and the noises heard, by folk chancing to be out on the marsh.
And presumably by old Mrs. Drablow.
Who knows?
But Mrs. Drablow is dead now. There, surely, the whole matter will rest.
Whenever she's been seen, in the graveyard, on the marsh, in the streets of the town, however briefly and whoever by, there's been one sure and certain result.
Yes?
In some violent circumstance, a child has died.
What? You mean by some accident?
Oh, generally an accident. Once or twice it's been after an illness that struck them down within a day or night, or less.
You mean a child of the town?
Any child. Jerome's child.
Mr. Jerome. Which would explain his behaviour in the churchyard. But surely, children sometimes do die.
They do, Mr. Kipps, they do.
And is there anything more than chance to connect these deaths with the appearance of that woman?
Chance? Oh, you may find it hard to believe, Arthur. You may doubt it.
Well, no,
We know.
I do not doubt, Mr. Daly. If you would excuse me, I think I should like to rest now.
Aye, and so you should, Arthur. I'll leave you. You'll need your strength for your journey home tomorrow. Though you know you're welcome to stop here for as long as you like.
That's most kind. But I've a deep longing for London. Strange though it may seem to you. And Stella is waiting for me there.
Well, you know your own mind. But for now, I should try and get some sleep. Come on down when you feel like some supper.
Oh, dearest Stella. Why did I ever come up here? How I miss you.
I slept long but wretchedly. I slept, but woke every hour from turbulent nightmares, my body bathed in sweat. I slept, but the woman in black was sitting on the end of the bed, pushing her face suddenly down close to mine, so that I sat up and cried out in terror. I slept, and my head rang with the sound of a child crying out on the marsh, the rocking chair crashing to and fro, the splintering of the pony trap as it was sucked into the quicksand. And all the time, held up before my mind's eye, were those letters and the death certificates, every word of which I feverishly repeated over and over and over.
Rose Judd, nursemaid, cause of death, drowning,
Rose Judd,
Janet, Eliza,
death,
Humphrey,
drowning,
spinster,
Janet, Eliza, Humphrey,
age 36,
age 36,
cause of death, heart failure.
I slept. And when I woke, the fever and delirium finally gone, I was utterly exhausted, drained. But I was well. There was nothing else the woman could do to me. I had endured and survived.
Arthur, you're awake.
Stella? Stella! Where am I? How did I get home?
Arthur, you're still at Mr. Daly's. You've been very ill, my darling. I've been so worried. We all were.
But I was just talking to Mr. Daly. I'm travelling back today to see you.
The doctor has called every day. You've had the most terrible fever. Mr. Daly sent word to the office, and as soon as Mr. Bentley told me, I took the train up to be with you. Oh, Arthur, whatever has happened to you here?
How long have I been ill, Stella?
12 days or more. Oh, Arthur, I feared I might lose you.
Oh, no chance of that, I'm afraid. I come from good yeoman stock.
I couldn't stand to live without you, Arthur.
Shush, no, shush. You won't have to. I'm better now. Look at me. All danger is past.
Yes. Yes, I believe it is, and whatever it was that did this to you, I shall not allow it to happen again. As soon as you're a little stronger, we shall travel back to London together. We shall be married as we planned, and I shall never let you out of my sight again, Arthur Kipps.
Oh, I think Mr. Bentley might have something to say about that.
Mr. Bentley and I are agreed. He bitterly regrets having sent you to this place. He asks you to forgive him.
Well, I do. I'm quite certain he wasn't to know. And anyway, I'm not sure I do regret having come here altogether. The experience has changed me, Stella. I have seen and heard terrible things here, I cannot deny that, and yet I know, too, something of the pain and suffering that lay behind it all. I can't explain it, but somehow I feel I do understand. Out there, in the middle of it all, I became another person, or at the very least experienced emotions that belong to another. Can you understand at all, Stella?
I'm not sure, Arthur. I don't know what went on out there, but I will try, believe me.
Oh, I was so young, so arrogant when I arrived here from London. And I'd been taught a lesson. A hard lesson, perhaps, but one I was sore in need of learning. And then, too, I have been the recipient of so much kindness, Stella, from people who barely knew me. Keckwick, the landlord and his wife, Mr. and Mrs. Daly. I fear I shall not be able to repay half my debts.
Oh, there will be time for all that when you are quite well again, my dearest. The doctor says that if we take great care, you may be fit enough to travel tomorrow. But that when we reach London, you must still rest and build up your strength.
Forgive the intrusion, but we could hear you talking up here, so we knew you were awake. I've been sent up to see if you're well enough to take a little food.
I'm a good deal recovered, Mr. Daly, thank you. We are hoping to travel back to London tomorrow. I've imposed on your hospitality more than enough.
Don't be foolish, man. It was the very least we could do.
I'll go and find Mrs. Daly. She'll be wanting to tell cook numbers for dinner.
Spider's been looking for you.
How is she?
Oh, she's none the worse.
I shall miss her a great deal. I think we grew quite fond of each other. I was going to ask you if you might let me take her back with me. But I don't think she's a London dog.
I should hope she's not. But she'll be whelping sometime or other. If you're serious, I'll keep one of the pups for you.
Well, it would certainly be a good reason for you to come and visit us.
Aye.
Well, no, not that you need a reason. You know that, I hope. I owe you my life, Mr. Daly. I shan't forget that.
I'm not a city man myself, but we usually visit once or twice a year. And we'll certainly make it our business to come and check up on you.
I must know, Mr. Daly.
No, what?
You told me that a child has always died in Crichton Gifford whenever the woman in black has been seen.
Aye.
I must know.
Nothing has happened.
Oh, pray God it may not. Pray that the chain is broken, that her power is at an end, that I was the last ever to see her.
Aye. Pray God. She was a poor, troubled woman.
The following morning we left the house. There was a sadness at parting company with Mr. and Mrs. Daly, but in truth, nothing more. I did not wish to see the town again, did not want to risk meeting Mr. Jerome or Keckwick, and most of all, I didn't want to catch so much as a glimpse of the distant marsh. The doctor had told me to put the whole thing from my mind, and with Stella beside me, it already seemed as if it might all have happened to another person altogether. Little did I know that the worst was yet to come. Stella and I returned to London, and within 6 weeks we had married, quietly and without fuss. We were as happy as a young man and his bride could possibly be, content in each other's company, not rich, but not poor either, busy and looking forward to the future. A little over a year later, Stella gave birth to our child, a son, whom we called Joseph Arthur Samuel. Mr. Daly was his godfather. Oh, I was so filled with joy and contentment in my life that I never so much as thought about the past. Eelmarsh House, the Drablow Estate, Jennet Humphrey, these were names that were never mentioned again. And I was in a particularly peaceful, happy frame of mind one Sunday afternoon in the summer of the year following Joseph's birth. We had gone to a large park, 10 miles or so outside London. There was a lake, a bandstand, stalls selling ices and fruits. Families strolled in the sunshine, children tumbled about upon the grass. There was a festive, holiday air about the place as Stella and I walked happily, with young Joseph taking a few unsteady steps, holding on to our hands while we watched him, as proud as any parents could be. One of the attractions on offer was a pony and trap, on which rides could be taken down an avenue of great horse chestnut trees. There was only room enough for 2 passengers, so Stella took Joseph, and I stood watching them bowl merrily away down the ride.
You hold on tight, Joseph. I'll wait for you here.
They went out of sight round a bend, and I began to look idly about me at the other enjoyers of the afternoon. And then, quite suddenly, I saw her, standing by one of the trees, Jennet Humphrey, the woman in black, with the wasted face.
Oh, my God.
Our eyes met, just as they had done in that old burial ground on the island. I felt once more her power, the malevolence, the hatred, the passionate bitterness. And, just as before, I could not take my eyes away from her. I knew that something terrible was about to happen, and that there was nothing I could do to prevent it.
No!
She stepped out into the path of the pony.
No! No!
Our baby son, little Joseph Arthur, was thrown against a tree. He lay, crumpled on the grass below it. Dead. And 10 long months later, Stella too died from her terrible injuries.
It's past 3 o'clock. What are you doing down here still?
I'd seen the ghost, and she had her revenge.
Arthur, what is it? What's wrong?
Oh, Esme. Oh. I'm so sorry. Forgive
you for what?
Oh, so many things. Things that made me what I am today, an old man haunted by his past.
Stella.
Forgive me.
You've never spoken to me of her. In all these years, Arthur. Why? What happened to her?
I can't speak. I can't speak of her, Esme. Even now I can't speak. Which is why I've been writing it all down. It's all here for you to read after I'm dead.
Arthur,
tonight,
please.
Tonight, when the children were telling ghost stories and they asked me to tell one and I shouted at them to leave me alone,
It doesn't matter, Arthur. They've forgotten about it already.
But they were right, Esme. I did have a story, a true story. And I knew that until I told it, not aloud by the fireside, not as an idle diversion, but until I exorcised it, I would have no rest from it. And that is what I've done tonight. I've set it all down on paper, every detail. At last. And if I weep now, Esme, they are tears of relief at having driven this ghost from within me after all these years.
Oh, Arthur. Arthur, there.
They were almost back. And we would have gone, Esme. We would have been safe. They were almost back. They'd almost reached me.
It's all right, Arthur. It's all over now. You're quite safe now.
I saw the ghost of Jennet Humphrey. And she had her revenge. Stella! Joseph!
In the final episode of The Woman in Black by Susan Hill, dramatised for radio by John Strickland, Old Kipps was played by John Woodvine, Young Kipps by Robert Glenister, Esme by Paula Tilbrook, Stella by Jane Cox, and Samuel Daly by Rod Arthur. Other parts were played by members of the cast. Technical presentation was by Peter Bellum, Steve Brooke, and Maggie Richmond. The music was specially composed by Derek Pierce. The Woman in Black was directed in Manchester by Chris Wallace.